to the World Series of Krakow Teqball. It's the first World Series since Paris earlier this year, and we are up and running. We've just finished with the men's singles bronze match, and we're moving swiftly on to the women's doubles. Of course, that coming up shortly, but it's been a busy day so far, and you can see Krakow Old Town is the venue of choice here for this event. And today's matches, as you can see, the women's doubles final following the men's singles bronze match. We then have the men's final, so plenty of action. We've got action throughout the course of today, 10 matches over the course of the day. We've already had 2, and of course 8 more to follow. Myself, James Anadakis, and Tim White will be describing the action for you over the course of this broadcast, and we're looking forward to get underway with the women's doubles final. Tim, you can see a pretty packed crowd here in Krakow, and the locals have turned out in their numbers to enjoy the action.
Yeah, very well, it's a perfect setting, isn't it? Don't have too many outdoor events, but it is good to get one in Europe. A cloudy day, a little bit cooler than we maybe imagined when we saw this one on the calendar. And the first live action we'll be bringing you is this women's doubles, as you can see, with Jeanette Janicek and Leah Vashash, 2 very household names in the sport. And what a clash, because they're taking on Rafaela Fontes and Natalia Guitler, the young and the old, the sensational partnership and former world champions from Brazil. We are situated right in the centre of the old town. There's 2 big squares here. This is the little market, if you like, Malirinek, in this historic city. I could not wish for a more beautiful setting in the old town. And James, yeah, it's really heartening to see a big crowd out here. And of course, in 9 months, we'll be back here because, thankfully, in a multi-sport event, for the first time, we will see Teqball on the biggest of stages.
That's right, yeah, the European Games next year, of course, being held here in Poland. And this is the world's fastest growing sport. If you are new to Teqball, then welcome. Best of 3 sets. So you can see Martin Shizda is going to be refereeing this match. Best of 3 sets. First team to reach 12 points. The deciding set won by 2 clear points. We will explain the rules as we go along. If you are new to the sport, a warm welcome. This is the world's fastest growing sport, and we are excited to get underway with our first broadcast here, the women's doubles final. Tim's going to be describing the action.
Thanks, James. So up on the big stage and getting a little shocked. We've been shocked by those blasts of air every time the players have taken to the stage away to our right. And Janet Janicek and Leah Vashash. And taking on these 2, the experienced Brazilians who are just up on the stage, and we'll have a look at them on your screens in the background there, coming down to join them. Rafaela Fontes, the youngster, 20 years old, and the smallest player on the circuit, against the partnering the 35-year-old Natalia Guitler. And the tallest, one of the tallest players, I think, in the women's game as well. And Jays make a really good balance. And I know you saw them win the World Championship, didn't you? But there has been revenge more recently for the Hungarian pair, and this really is a toss-up.
It really is a good final, Tim. Nicely teased there. Rafaela Fontes, affectionately known as Rafinha, is very much the yin to Natalia Guitler's yang. Very passionate players, very loud. You'll see them celebrating and cheering every single point that they win, but up against very difficult opponents. Janet Janicek and Leah Vashash, who have double rankings of 3rd and 6th respectively, versus the 4th place team. It really is a good battle, this, and I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Well, they have a minute warm-up before the match proper starts. Referee Martin will be keeping a careful eye, and we've got big screens up here for the spectators, superb facilities, as we look forward to the first of the big matches here today, the finals. As James has been saying, they come thick and fast. We'll have the men's singles final more or less straight off the back of this one. Then we'll have the lunch break, and then after that we'll have the women's singles, mixed doubles and men's doubles bronze matches, and then the finals of those 3 as well, taking us right through till after 6 o'clock in the evening. Well, Leah Vashash had a brilliant Napoli. It was a tournament to remember for her on the European Teqball Tour, and looking to do it on the World Series with Janicek. But up against Rafaela Fontes and Natalia Guitler, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Rafaela Fontes and Natalia Guitler are used to playing with each other. World champions, of course, in the World Championships last year, held here in Poland.
Okay, we will
Poland has
start.
been a very popular location for this sport in the last couple of years. But there you go, your women's doubles
Team
final.
red.
Yeah, it was in
green.
Gliwice, wasn't it? It's nice to see it come
Team
to
red to
Krakow,
serve.
and the crowd have really warmed to this one. A lot of people just
First
wandering by the
service.
square, seeing what it's all about and coming to watch from the sidelines, even without the seats in the stands that you can see around. They're getting the low header in. Vashash has to get the third touch over the net, in case you're new to the sport, and you have to play the third
Point
shot,
for Team
or the
Red.
last shot of your team in the rally, with a different part of the body every occasion. So the first point of the final goes to the red and black Brazilian team.
And you saw there
First
the first
service.
example of Gitler and Jefinja just pumping up the volume a little bit, egging each other on. Imposing, intimidating style. The smash comes in from Gitler there.
Header down. Not too many options there for Janicek. And low out header,
Team
beautifully
Red.
done. Just took the pace off the ball, and with the Hungarian stood a little back from the table, no chance for Janicek to get that one. 2-0 for the Brazilians.
That shot, when it's cut short like that, is referred to as a harvester. When a player shortens the ball
service.
during gameplay. And Natalia Gitler exercising that shot to
Out.
perfection there. A good start by the Brazilian team.
Two chances on serves, not
Second
dissimilar
service.
to tennis. This one has to go in, otherwise you lose the point. It would be a double fault, a captain's error, captain's fault. Now it's set up nicely, but Gitler maybe not feeling it was quite high enough to get the smash in, and tried the delicate off the knee, but into the net. So the Hungarian
service.
team off the mark. They'll have a lot of support here, the Hungarians.
Out. Second service.
Worth mentioning as well, VAR is at play today for the first time in a European competition.
Super
for
smash
Team
from
Green.
Janicek. She's been doing that for many years on the circuit.
Change serves.
And no reply
Team
from the
Green to
Brazilian
serve.
team.
So it's now change of serve after the first 4 points, and I think Hungary will be pretty pleased with
First
that, actually.
service.
Vashash now with a chance to attack on her serve.
Out. Point
Mistake
for Team Green.
from Gitler. They play in Rio for time Teqball Rio team.
First service.
Yeah, it's important that Gitler doesn't get too
Edge ball.
frustrated earlier on. Sometimes she can get frustrated and can lose her head. That'll be
New
come
first
down
service.
in this competition, because of course we have yellow and red cards
4.
at play. Yellow card simply as a warning, a red
Second
card would be a
service.
point given to the opposing team. But it's not given to the individual per se. Fontez's
Table
interest to
touch.
keep her
Point
teammate
for Team Red.
nice and calm.
Yeah, there is an appeal, VAR, if needed, and infinite appeals on set points. Vashash has been in great form of late, as we said earlier. Had
First
a very
service.
good. Naples was
Edge ball.
runner-up in this event with Janicek, but got the
New
mixed
first
doubles
service.
title in a titanic effort. A trusty left foot. He's a footballer as well as a Teqball player. Vashash again setting it up for herself, having to use the knee to get it over. Chance of the harvester header, and uses the net. A little bit of luck about that one, but it goes to the Brazilians, who stay just ahead of the game, 4-3.
Yeah, we expected this to be tight. I don't know if we thought it was going to be quite this tight in the opening stages. Reminder that it's first to 12 points.
First service.
And best of 3 sets as well. We've already seen one match go the distance
Net.
here this morning in Krakow.
Second
Still
service.
this morning, checking my watch, I've been here a few hours already.
Yeah, the men's bronze match going the full 3 sets. Almost actually delayed our broadcast here for the women's final. Women's doubles final, we'll have the singles later as well.
Out.
This match is long there
Point
by
for
Janicek.
Team Red.
Yeah, mistake there, should be making that one, she knows it. So after showing the first 4 serves,
Change
the next 4, the
serves.
Hungarian
Red to
serves go
serve.
against them. They take just 1 of the 4, and that means it's 5-3
First
to
service.
Team Brazil. Yeah, just to wrap up what happened in the bronze medal matches earlier in that men's singles that James was mentioning. Adrian Dusak of Poland beat Martin Cirekli of Hungary 12-6 in the decider, and earlier in the women's
for
doubles
Team Red.
bronze match, Christina Adge, who we'll be seeing a bit today, and Gabriela Cotta beat Amélie Julien and Lauren Scherer fairly easily, 6-5 in the
First service.
bronze match. The finals have that event is here now, and the final of the men's singles is to come next.
Point for
And
Team
Hungarians fighting back as they need to do.
Yeah, that was an important
Wait
point
for my
Hungary
comments,
to
okay?
win. Brazil has started to etch a bit of a lead, but they hang fire.
First service.
Gittler now with the first serve.
Out. Second service.
Good communication out there between Gittler and Rafinha.
Good defence from Guidler, and she has the chance. Chest it down for the winner.
Team Red.
Again, caught them a little too deep. They're so fearing of her attacking prowess. She plays the delicate and takes the point to keep a 3-point advantage now with one more serve of her 4 to come.
First
Very
service.
precise play from Gittler. She's using
4.
every shot available to her disposal. Or sometimes we see her as quite an attacking, forceful player
Second
out wide,
service.
but using the harvesters and the chests to really impose herself upon this first set.
Tries to set it up here for Rafinha, and now it's Janicek's turn, but couldn't get the full swing as she wanted to. And a mistake
Out.
from Guidler,
Point for
who's
Team Green.
complaining a little to her more diminutive partner about the way it was set up to her, fearful of the illegal
Change
attack.
serves.
You can't be
Team
beyond
Green to
halfway
serve.
when you play the last shot before it goes over to your opponents.
First sign
First
of
service.
that, Brazilian flair coming from Natalia Gittler there.
Out.
Well termed, James. Diplomatic.
Second
So
service.
Hungary keeping within 2 points.
Illegal attack.
Yeah,
Point
over
for Team
halfway.
Green.
A little bit of a mistake from Rafinha Fontes. Janicek, one of those players who chooses the more attacking option. We see quite a few of the women in the
Wait
sport
for
to
my comment.
take a headed first serve, as indeed Rafa Fontes herself
First
does.
service.
And the way it works with VAR is each team gets just the one challenge per match, unless of course it's set or match point. We'll explain
Point
more
for
there
Team
as
Red.
to describe the action at that point. It's
Again, just can't get back on level terms, haven't been on level terms since 2-2 in this match, and it's the Brazilians who are leading by 2,
First service.
8-6.
Out.
And there's more pressure now on Janicek, and maybe trying to
Second service.
a little too hard. She'll play the more conservative, but still goes with the leg, this time with the
Out.
knee, which she does
Point for
most
Team
of the time.
Green.
They get one back again. Can they tie it up now as we enter the final stages of the set?
well, Janicek and Vashash come into this competition in
First
good form.
service.
They won USA Teqball Tour
It's
in Miami.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Out.
Again, can't nail that
Second
first serve.
service.
7-8, pressure on here.
Also winners in Paris,
Oh, nice
Point
finish.
for Team Red.
at the Teqball Masters earlier this year.
Well, there's almost a foot, if you're
Change
used to
serves.
imperial measurements,
Team Red to
between
serve.
the two Brazilians. 29 centimetres difference. And the height of Guidler has
First service.
allowed her to get the power on the smash.
Out.
Works though, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
Second service.
See the more conservative second serve on the
Illegal
header. Illegal
attack.
attack from Janicek is
Red.
called. Will they appeal it? Janicek looks crestfallen. And now real pressure. 2 points away from the opening set. The Brazilian team in the colours of Botafogo, I think, if I'm...
Flamengo.
First service.
Flamengo it is.
They're sponsored by Flamengo as
Ah,
well, although
okay.
Natalia Gittler, interestingly, is a Botafogo fan, so
That's where I'd
you
read
weren't
it.
completely wrong.
Well, some say the home of football or soccer,
Illegal
but
attack.
some
Point
would
for
want it
Team
to
Red.
become the home of Teqball as well. Certainly in South America it is. And these two are flying the flag for Brazil. And they are now at set point.
Yeah, you can see quite clearly an illegal return
First service.
crossing the line of the net. Big point this.
Out.
So 4
Second
set
service.
points. Rafinha tries with the head on both. Ashas tees it up. Janicek, well, it's going to be, is it an edge?
It looked like
Repeat
an edge
it, ready?
ball, so the point will be repeated for those of you who use the sport. If the ball hits the edge of the table, edge ball is called.
Janicek saying it wasn't. Will they appeal? Yeah, they're going to
They're
VAR,
gonna appeal,
I think.
yeah.
Vashash is making this
What?
signal off your screen.
Well, you get the chance to,
It is set point.
yeah, at set point you get effectively unlimited challenges, so
Oh, now Martin's coming across. There are two officials watching on both sides, so he's going to have a little chat to his colleague and decide whether they'll overrule themselves or whether we will need VAR. I think we'll end up going to VAR anyway, so I don't really see.
If they've challenged, then they can challenge, can't they? It's,
well, we'll have a sneaky look here. Now it crossed the net. The way it bounced up, it didn't look a natural bounce, did it?
The momentum of the ball. Well, obviously, if it's the side of the table, then the point would be lost. But
it bounced up. It
yeah,
looked like
the momentum of the ball knocked it up.
Here we go.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. Here we go.
So now we'll be able to watch those replays again, and they'll be on the big screen here as well for people inside the Mali Rinek.
First service.
Okay.
Oh.
So I think VAR has run its process without us seeing, but either way, it's been accepted, and it will be an edge ball. We're back on set point there, Tim.
And a chance for Guigler. Didn't quite get the power she wanted. Janishek has to go with the head, having used the foot. Now teed up for a power header smash. Vashash just defensively gets it back, gets good depth to the end of the table. Guigler again, struggling to nail this one. It's a long rally, but the mistake from Vashash on the trusty left foot, it lets her down, and the opening set goes to the Brazilians, 11-8. And in truth, James, they never looked like losing that opening set.
No, they carved that lead early on, didn't they? It was 2-2 after the first service, and there onwards they just seemed to be in control. When Gittler and Rafinha are playing well, then they are very difficult to beat, and that has been the case in this opening set. You're seeing a few of the replays on your screen there. It's just been challenged. It's been challenged
because it's set point, I think. But
I think we've got to get used to this, because the challenges you are allowed at set point, I don't think that was...
At any point, I didn't see anything naturally wrong.
No.
Here's the final.
That's well back, isn't it?
And Vashash then couldn't find the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost a case of you've got a free challenge every set point.
And I'm not sure that. I mean, we're still developing. It's the world's fastest growing sport, and we're still getting to know, aren't we? Well,
hang on a minute. Has that been overturned?
Repeated return. So you can't, as we've said during commentary, you have to use a different part of the body every time. So maybe it was a lucky challenge.
And live and kicking.
We had it done and dusted 11-8, 12-8. It's now 11-9.
Fantastic challenge that from Hungary.
Maybe they did realise why they were challenging. Gittler with the smash. She wins it this time. Surely no doubt about that one. They might have another go, but well, in the end, it just delayed the inevitable, and it is the Brazilians to take the opening set. And this time, there is no challenge. 12-9, the opening set goes to the Brazilian pairing of Fontes and Gittler, and Rafinha and her senior partner by 15 years, getting off to a good start here.
I think it's worth clarifying what happened with the rules there. So obviously the challenges came in from Janishek and Vashash, and you have to return with a different body part from the previous point. So for example, if you return with your head, you then have to return with your knee, your shoulder, your foot as your next point, which obviously wasn't the case there on that first set point. So it was a good challenge by Janishek and Vashash, Hungarian team.
Yeah, it wasn't picked up by the referee out there. It's a difficult job being a referee. You're trying to look at everything.
And Bako offering his words of wisdom, just maybe perhaps trying to inspire that Hungarian team to up their game in the second set. And they need to find something a little different, don't they? It didn't quite work for them in that first set, but these four players are used to playing against each other, and I wouldn't be surprised if this one does go the distance. Yeah,
they've only met once as a doubles pairing in women's doubles, that both involved in singles and mixed doubles as well, and the previous time they did meet in one of the main events did see the Hungarians triumphing. The former world champions of 2021, of course, the Brazilian pairing, taking the first set here. On that occasion they beat the Americans, Krakow and Osmundson. And twice winners on tour in Brazil as well, in their home city of Rio.
And also a Rio challenger, wasn't it? Natalia Gittler's won a couple of world championships, mixed world champion in 2019. She's got the experience, that's for sure. Rafinha has the spice in her game.
Sure, the Brazilians looking for revenge, remembering what happened in the World Series in Paris. Vashash with a little flick over the net, but a chance for Fontes. A little unexpectedly came back to her. Thought that She thought her partner was going to take it, but it all works out well in the end. Janeček defensively can't get it back off the chest from a little distance.
So Hungary have got to be careful here. Teqball very much about momentum.
First service.
With the Brazilians as things stand, and as we've been saying, when Rafinha and
Out.
Hitler are playing like this, it really does take a lot to get past them, and they are dominating the early stages of this second set, Tim.
Yeah, these four have got such high standards, and Janeček's just not at the level that we normally see of the 26-year-old. They looked imperious, had a great win over the French pairing of Julien and Shearer. Haven't dropped a set throughout the tournament, whereas Fontes and Guitler did drop a set to the Hungarian team of Ach and Kota. Smash, well defended by Janeček. She moves in for the headed harvester, but again gets a little unlucky. He might say it's a little careless. Bounces off the net, doesn't hit the table. The point again goes to Brazil, and the team from Rio has already opened up a 3-0 lead. As James was saying, so important about momentum, not to let things get too far away from you.
Yeah, you worry now for Janeček and Vasash. They look a little bit crestfallen and making mistakes.
Good serve though from the left-footed Vasash, and a good recovery there. We set up for her again, but she can't tip it over. Mistakes are plenty, and the Brazilian team, you can see them in the corner, absolutely ecstatic for every point, as James said. Real passion from the South Americans, and the Cariocas taking a clean sweep of the 4 serves from Lea Vasash. 4-0.
Well, Janeček and Vasash won the Teqball World Series in Paris earlier this year, but it doesn't look to be going their way today.
It's a nice header, little harvester, but kept alive. Oh, brilliant header, so low from Rafinha. Janeček just stabbing it back to the little Brazilian. The big girl's in, and a decent smash, but still a chance for Janeček off the chest this time. Rafinha taken by surprise a little, close to being an illegal attack, surely there.
Point for Team Green.
And the Hungarians get off the mark. They're just contemplating whether to challenge. Wheeler's asking a coach whether to challenge or not. He basically said, no, just get on with the game. Don't waste your challenge at this stage.
Out.
So maybe, having taken that first point, if they can just take another here, put a bit of pressure on Rafinha. Vasash for the smash, but she misses again. Apologies between the teammates, but it's catching. Vasash now making the mistakes that Janeček was making earlier.
First service.
At this point, you wonder if you're a Hungarian Teqball fan, what they can do to try and get themselves back in as the illegal attack comes in from Vasash there.
Yeah, Janeček.
One-way traffic.
Yeah, Janeček put too much on that. The elementary mistakes being made here. It's so below par, and it's a little unfortunate because we were hoping for a real classic, as James said. We thought this would be a real close affair, and the first set was nip and tuck for a while, but never really a thriller like we had in Napoli a few weeks ago, when we had 2 absolutely sensational matches. Fontes doesn't want anything sensational here. She and her partner want to wrap this one up in straight sets, but they get a second point in the set, the second out of 8, and those 4 serves are shared 2-2. Now they need to take 3 realistically. Janeček needs the first serve here, because that's her power serve. She'll go with the round foot, and the brilliant ace. Did it get the table without the edge? It did. 6-3. Are they starting to fire now, James?
Well, as you mentioned, they need to try and get a little run of points here. That ace from Janeček. Oh, that's another one. Oh no, kept alive.
Brilliantly kept alive. Great defence from the Brazilian pairing. Vasash has a chance to nail it, and she does!
And just like that, it's clicking into place. Is it too little, too late?
Taken them a lot of time. Well, it certainly isn't. Just 2 points in it. They've come back from losing the first 4 points and been 6-2 down. 4-6 and fighting. Can she make it 3 first serves out of 3?
First service. Great serving from Janeček, isn't it? She's really pointing the table with those smash serves, but that one clipped the net and bounces over, so it will be a second serve.
Mark of a champion, and she has been a champion, is to do it under pressure when your team needs you. Conservative second serve will be teed up with a 1-2 for Guitler, but she hits the net. It's a mistake for the Brazilian, and suddenly the pressure getting to them.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. We are now starting to see a little bit of a flip in momentum. Those mistakes that we're seeing from the Hungarians are starting
First
to make
service.
their way into the Brazilians team, and you can see that run of points, 4 in a row now for Hungary. Ooh.
More pressure for the Brazilians. Janacek with the first serve
11
again.
attack.
Oh, she's over halfway. Vashash.
Yeah,
Well, we
they-
said they needed 3 out of 4 of those service points. They got the first 3 and might have had that as well. It's a little careless between the two of them.
Change serves.
They've made,
Team red
they've
to
made a match
serve.
of it. Don't be surprised if we see a timeout called by one of the coaches here.
First service.
We're at such a crucial point of this match. But we know Gittler has such a powerful serve.
That's very well played from Vashash to keep them in the rally, but power header, the smash from Vontes. You don't see too many of those from a player under 5 feet tall, just 1 meter 50.
She's mean.
She's got attitude, boy. Let's say they've just been made to wait for a little while, the replays have
First
shown.
service.
She's eager to get on with it.
A wry smile on the face of Gittler there. Like Tim said, you don't see too many of those.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Janacek, but she again, as James said earlier, looks crestfallen. They're going to have a timeout, as James said. And it is crucial because having got back to within 1 point at 5-6, they've lost 3 in a row, and it's 9-5 as we have a minute's timeout.
So Adam Bako, the Hungarian coach, just going through things with Janacek and Vashash. It seems to be a little bit of a tightness, perhaps, on the top left shoulder there of Vashash. Meanwhile, Marquinhos, the Brazilian coach, just saying keep going as you are, because you are only now a few points away from victory. It's within your hands. Vashash looks a little bit uncomfortable about out there, doesn't she? I must say this has not been the typical aggressive, composed performance we're used to from Vashash.
There's a bit of a breeze here. Do you think that has? I mean, it's quite enclosed in the small square here, and we do have hoardings up and the building's protected. But it may just make a slight difference to those close calls.
I'm not sure. I mean, we are obviously exposed to the elements here. It's one of the first times we've had an outside venue, especially in the middle of the city here. Obviously, we had Teqball Masters in Cape Verde and Sal in 2019 when we were on the beach. Obviously, beach Teqball is a very different sport in terms of the way it's played, but I think as long as we don't get any rain, which is not
First service.
impossible, Tim, we
No.
should be okay here.
So 9-5, timeout over.
Out.
This first serve, just maybe a little momentum disrupted. It's, as James said, a good idea
Second
when
service.
things are going against you, just to try and stop the flow, take a timeout. Vashash trying to set up Janacek. Is it over halfway? It is.
Yes.
Team red.
Yeah,
It's
you could-
Vashash's mistake.
It was Vashash's mistake, and you know, Janacek maybe a year ago might have got away with a shot like that, but with VAR at play, and bear in mind Brazil
First
still
service.
have their challenge. It's 5-10 and they're closing it.
4.
2 points away from gold.
Second service.
First gold in Krakow, World Series
Double
22.
fall,
Captain's
point for Team
fault.
Green.
Unusually no pressure there.
Change
So it
serves.
just
Team
keeps
Green to
them
serve.
alive as we enter the 4 serves for the Hungarian. And Vashash has a really good
First service.
left-footed serve as well. If she can generate the power and get first serves here, could cause the Brazilians problem. They need 3 points minimum here, otherwise it's game over. Not just the set, of course. Gittler, is that illegal?
for
It doesn't
Team Green.
matter anyway because it hits the side. And that's the first of the 3 minimum that they need. If they take 3, it'll be 11-9.
It would take something heroic to come back from here, but if anyone can do it, it's Janacek and Lea Vashash.
Well, they're both attacking players. We've seen greater comebacks before.
First service.
You can see that was an illegal return anyway.
4.
Can't get the first serve. Puts her under pressure
Second
now
service.
because you can see that there'll be a layup for Gittler here. Montes does her job. The smash. Janacek can't get there. It bisects them down the middle, usually going wide. Janacek just found it too far out of her reach. Perfect smash. Too near for Vashash to get there. So,
Match
point.
First service.
11-7, just like in the first set.
4. Second service.
Crowd holds its breath. Gittler
4.
misses, hits
Point
the
for
net.
Team Green.
Well, they've taken 2 of the 3 they needed to stay in the match. Still is match point, but the arrears down to 3. Needs the first serve.
First service.
Needs to attack here. Put Puts pressure. Fontesh will be defensive here with the chest and can't make it.
Point for Team Green.
So they do take the 3 minimum required. They stay alive, but 11-9.
If they can somehow find a way of getting those next 2
Change
points, and it
serves,
does go
Team Reds
11 all,
to
you have
serve.
to win by 2 clear points. You can see the momentum of this set swinging one way or another.
First
It's cagey
service.
as we approach the final points here. Brazil with another match point.
It's close to the edge, but not given. But the smash from Vashash couldn't get there.
Point for Team Green.
Mistake. Will there be a challenge?
Rafinha knew she'd crossed the line there.
Yeah.
Hungary doing a sensational job of hanging on here.
Well, it looks like it might be running away from them.
First service.
But they're back at 11-10. Pressure on the server now. Fontesh gets it in. Vashash with the header had to be careful not to go over halfway. Guitler just tries the harvester. Is that over halfway? There'll be a challenge. I'm sure she is celebrating. And Janicek body language changes as well.
That's unbelievable. I think
There is going to be a challenge,
Yeah.
James.
here comes the challenge, and you might as well challenge at this point
Exactly.
because they've got unlimited challenges.
Free
from this
hit,
point
really,
forward.
isn't
Video verification
It
for
must
Team
have
Red.
been
Ooh, I tell you
Illegal
what.
quite
attack.
close, James. My natural reaction was, but the first contact
that's
is
good.
clean, I think.
I think that's going to be okay.
We've got a monitor in front of us. It's actually easier to look on the big screen. They've
What
got
I
great
will-
facilities here.
What I will say is it just gives you an idea
Challenge
of the
is completed.
athleticism there
No
from
illegal
Lea
attack.
Vashash,
Point for
the
Team
position
Green.
she's got herself into. No illegal attack, so we are on 11 all now. And somehow Hungary have clawed their way back into this.
They were 10-6 and 11-7 down. 4 points in a row. So now even more pressure, perhaps, on
Set point and match
Fontesh.
point.
and
First
Got to win by
Guitler.
2 clear points now, and Rafinha is still serving.
Is that an edge?
Red.
No,
We might
look
see
at
another
disbelief. Vashash is holding her shoulder again,
And you can
and
see-
they're gonna review
Okay,
just in
video
case it's an edge
verification
ball.
for Team Green. Edge ball, yes. Edge ball.
They
Edge ball.
were shaking hands for the match. They're celebrating now. They think that's not an edge ball. It looked like a natural bounce off the table,
Challenge
and
is
it will be
completed.
the match,
No
will
edge
it?
ball,
No.
point for Team
No
Red.
edge ball.
Team Red
It
wins.
is point to Brazil, and they take it the narrowest of margins, 12-11, having won the first set 12-9. So it was competitive, it was dramatic in the end, but it is no need for a final set, and it is a victory and revenge after the defeat in Paris and the World Series for Fontesh and Guitler.
Yeah, that was a slightly different narrative to what we saw in Paris. Guitler and Fontesh just really were dominant throughout that match. There was a bit of a resurgence in that second set. You feel the Janicek and Vashash that we're used to this season started to shine through, but in the end, it was too little too late, and Brazil have done it. They are the World Series champions here in Krakow, celebrating with some friends, fans, and Natalia Guitler is pretty famous, not just within Teqball, but foot volley, and she's just high-fiving Victor in the background there, one of the co-founders of Teqball, a popular figure amongst the players, and of course a big factor here, Victor Huchard. You can see there some of the statistics from that match.
Well, first service in is a big difference, and that's where they lost it. 2 attacking players, if you only get 42% in, then you're going to be in trouble against the top teams.
Unforced errors pretty level across the board, obviously a few more from Hungary. Those first serves, as you mentioned, Tim, was a big difference in the end. First serve points won as well, 37%.
It was an ace, though. I remember one ace.
I
It says
thought it
0-0,
was an
but
ace.
definitely Janicek got one when she was when her team was under pressure.
Yeah, there's a couple of those big serves, weren't there, from Janicek? You can see
Well,
just how much that means, celebrating with coach Marquinhos. And those two will be playing, of course, later in the mixed doubles bronze match. We're just seeing a replay now of that match point. And Janicek just sort of stepped over it, didn't she? I think she might have thought it was edge ball.
Yeah. Just wonder if they were fully fit. Actually, Vashash was getting, as you said during one of the timeouts, intense treatment during the 60 seconds possible on her shoulder. But they just did make too many mistakes today. And if we had an unforced errors count on those stats, then it would certainly not be in favour of the Hungarian team. So the first match is over in terms of the finals here in this week of Teqball World Series 22 in Krakow. We've had the qualifiers with the group stages, followed by the knockout stages yesterday, quarterfinals and semis, and then the bronze medal matches and the finals today. So commiserations to Janicek and Vasas, defeated by 9 and 11 by the Brazilian World Series champions. You see them on your screen, Fontes and Giedler. The crowd will settle in now for the second match, just looking for the players emerging from behind us. And watch a few more of the highlights before we get the action underway for the next final here. The men's singles final will be coming up in a few minutes.
Yeah, you can see Marius Ashby, the General Secretary of FISEC, in the back of your shot there. All the big guns are out for this World Series. Held for the first time in a city centre. We've exposed the elements, as Tim was correctly pointing out earlier on. We are now building up to coverage of the men's singles final.
Fantastic city, Krakow, and it will be a great setting for the European Games as a whole, multi-sport event. It's about 20 sports, I think, from memory. Well, it's going to be in June next year. What's
great about this setting is it's the new versus the old, isn't it? You've got the old town here in Krakow, all the sort of ancient architecture surrounding this venue, and then this new sport, and it's just a perfect blend here as we are building up, like I said, to coverage of that men's singles final.
Promise I haven't been, but they tell me the beer museum is just literally a few staggering steps away, which was well described.
So they do deliveries.
The sun trying to break through again, some dark clouds above. We're told there's a less than 10% chance of rain, so it should stay dry, but we're crossing our fingers here and hoping, because it will make life very difficult for the players as we get underway very shortly for the second match. And this is, James, all yours, the men's singles.
Yeah, well, you can see women's doubles final done and dusted. That will, of course, be followed by the men's singles final. We'll then, of course, have the ceremonies before taking a brief break. And then, of course, the action comes thick and fast. The women's singles bronze match, the mixed doubles bronze, the men's doubles bronze, and then the big finals, the women's singles final, the mixed doubles final, culminating with the men's doubles final. Chaddy there just keeping an eye on things, our referee for this match. Looks pretty focused, as he's going to have to be. This is a singles match, unlike the doubles match we had just a few moments ago. It is, of course, the men's singles final, and we will welcome the two athletes onto the stage, starting with Julian Grondon, third in the singles rankings, was second in Teqball Masters 2019 in Riyadh, second in the Teqball World Championships. Thinks of himself as more of a doubles player, but clearly is excelling, Tim, here in singles.
Yeah, we see him often with Amélie Julien in the mixed doubles. They become a real force, but seem to have been unfortunate. I mean, played well, but never quite got the big titles under their belt. But the chance of a World Series title in the singles now for the Frenchman.
He's got to get past the poor Georgiak from Romania, who is second in the singles rankings. Winner in Naples, Tim, obviously you watching that match.
Georgiak was brilliant on that day, really caused a big surprise for many. He's been emerging, he's been getting better and better, and he took the title that he craved, and an important marker for him. Now, can he do it in the singles?
We will find out. In comes the coin toss. It seems like Georgiak has won the toss.
So which side do you want?
So Georgiak has opted to receive first, interestingly. Julian Grondon is a very, very aggressive player. Expect some big smashes coming in from him. Very strong, very powerful. Georgiak's a little bit more technical, gets around the table nicely. They're both very athletic players. Watched them warm up just a couple of moments ago during that doubles final.
In Naples, that match, Georgiak, we didn't expect him to beat Adam Blažević, one of the best players in the world. And the first set went 12-7, and we pretty much thought it was a bit like that women's doubles match we've just seen, that it'd be maybe fairly close, but a straight sets victory for the big Hungarian. But Georgiak came back, won the second 12-11, then it went to the decider, the 2-point margin, and 13-11 in the end.
Well, here you can see Julian Grondon's stats, 190 centimetres is a big lad, 95 kilograms as well. Very strong player, very aggressive as mentioned. And you can see there Georgiak's stats there, a little bit shorter, a lot lighter, right-footed player. He's won 8 out of 9 sets in this competition and is a singles ranking of 2nd in the world. In my opinion, the favourite heading into this match, but Julian Grondon cannot be written off.
No, I think you're right. I think Georgiak's on form. He has the better stats. He is high ranked in the world. Everything would seem to be in his favour now, having seen probably the guy he beat in Naples, his real challenger for the top of the tree.
Yeah, you mentioned about that victory over Blažević as well. Blažević and Banjak, 2 Hungarian players, pretty much setting the benchmark in this sport, and the rest have been catching up, but certainly have caught up. And neither of them in this final. Here we go then, underway with the Grondon serve. It'll be interesting to see how much aggression he puts into this. Here comes the serve. It's a snipe style from Grondon. Oh, and into the side of the table there. So Grondon asserting himself in the early stages here, getting that first point. It's always good to get that first point under the way, isn't it? Calms the nerves.
Yeah, it does. It does. I'll tell you what, we could be in danger here, the way that Georgiak in particular hits those smashes.
Yeah, Georgiak just gets around the table, doesn't he? It's a snipe style, as mentioned, from Julian Grondon, which is more of a headed style. And that's
Captain's fault.
Yeah, so just not going to see too many of those today, especially with the snipe serve. It's more of a cautious serve. And that's now 3 faults in a row. So
second service.
Just struggling to find his rhythm here. Georgiak just out wide, heads it back into play. Grondon at the back, now sets himself up for the smash, but Georgiak's there, reads it well, plays it, clips just the edge of the table, played on though by Grondon, who hits the side of the table. And Georgiak gets his first point of this singles final.
Some of the defending, as we saw there from Georgiak in this sport, is just incredible. You have to work out the angles and predict where the opponent is going to play it, and then recover it.
Well, we've seen a little bit of a changing of the guard heading into this final. Martin Teqball beating Adam Blažević in the quarter-finals, and then Julian Grondon beating him in the semi-finals, which is what's got him through.
Yeah, that was a huge upset, maybe the biggest in men's singles Teqball, the quarters.
Well, Georgiak beat the likes of Balázs Katz and Adrian Juzak on the way to this final. 2 very good players as well. And already you can see off to a great start in this final. Grondon's just got to try and keep pace here, otherwise Georgiak could start to run away with things, but putting the pressure on there. Mistake coming in from Georgiak, and Grondon pulls it back to within just a point. Just getting his feet a little bit muddled up there, just making contact with the shin. His footwork and his flexibility is incredible. A really impressive singles player. Grondon's ready for the serve, sets himself up for a smash out wide, hits it into the crowd, and that is a move that you will see Grondon do all day. Loves to set himself out wide with that smash. Again, that power and aggression we've been speaking about on display there. Oh, we're locked up 3-all. This is intriguing. I did think for a second there Georgiak might start to run away with it, but Grondon somehow getting that back. Smash then from Georgiak. Grondon just throws out a hand to stop the ball.
Yeah, he was trying to intimidate his opponent there, I think. Grondon was stepping in close and saying he won't smash this one, but when he did, it was just no reply from the Frenchman. You mentioned that quarter-final and the shock victory that Georgiak had.
Point to Team Yellow.
And
change of service.
Well, it was more Martin Teqball, his victory over Blažević, that was the one that really caught me by surprise.
But also the victory that Grondon had as well was pretty impressive in the quarters when he beat Bensi Forgac, who has been in good form.
Out. Point to Team Yellow.
Well, here we go then. Georgiak starting to pull away a little bit here. It's obviously the Grondon serve. Grondon attacks it. And it's long. Oh no, it's actually made the back of the table. So Grondon
needed that one.
Needed it, didn't he? And has kept himself within reach here. 4-6
First
on the
service.
serve. Snipe headers coming in. Georgiak's ready for it this time.
Point to Team Blue.
Once again, that power from Grondin just puts his opponent in a little bit of a muddle. And we're seeing them exchanging blows in the early stages of this opening set, Tim.
Yeah, as you said, it's intriguing and probably not going the way we expected, and credit to Grondin. He's responded to the pressure well. Now the last of his set of 4, and he gets pretty much an ace. Not sure whether there's a touch on it before it hit the floor, but it's a winning serve.
Yeah, we're getting quite short rallies, short but sweet serves, proving to be quite crucial in these early stages.
See some people watching from the buildings surrounding the small market here.
There's certainly intrigue here, isn't there? As the ball powers out of the venue.
We need a ball boy or girl. We've got an unofficial one.
Well, it's going to be you, Tim, I think.
Oh well, I've got an extra ball
for you.
First service.
Should we sign it?
So Georgiak with the serve. Grondin plays himself out wide. Hits it with his knee. It's an edge ball.
First service.
Stick to commentating, Tim. Georgiak with the serve. After that edge ball from Grondin. Played back in. Clipped off the edge, but Georgiak keeps the point going and pulls it short.
Table touch.
A little lucky, wasn't
Point to Team
he?
Yellow.
Table touch anyway there from Grondin. Was a little bit lucky there because it clipped the net and then bounced onto the table, as you saw from the ring. Went round the net actually in the end, but the table touch coming in there from Grondin, and
First service.
Georgiak gets the point. It's a great serve, a lot of power. Grondin's given himself too much to do there. It goes out wide and hits it long.
Point to Team Yellow.
It's over halfway anyway, I'm pretty sure. Struggling to control the power. It's all right stopping it with the 3 touches. The off a smash, just try and get anything on it and then settle yourself. But you have to be so precise with that second touch to give yourself a chance of winning the point. And you can see Grondin was well over halfway.
$100,000 prize money up for grabs in this competition. The winner of this match will receive $1,875, plus their club gets $1,500. National Federation gets $375. So double fault there.
Change of
As
service.
you mentioned, we won't see too many of them. I think that's the second that we've seen so far this match. That was crucial for Grondin as the serve has changed
First service.
to try and get that final point, which he's got. In comes the serve. Aggressive header serve. Georgiak pulls it short with the harvester. And that was class from the Romanian.
Grondin coming from the TAN Teqball club in out near the German and Swiss borders.
Point to Team Blue.
Brilliant serve. Again, finding the back of the table. Grondin's hanging on here.
Grondin can win today. I think it'll be the 250th career victory for him. Had well over 300 matches, one of the most experienced players on the tour.
Yeah, he really is. Been a constant figure since Teqball began. Played out wide and into the side. I think it's been given as an edge ball actually for Georgiak.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a side ball. Maybe
It looks
having a review.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is challenged. Yeah, that looked like a side ball, didn't it?
It's not an official challenge. I think there's an overrule coming from our boys in the truck to correct things.
If you were Grondin, you'd consider the challenge then, wouldn't you?
First service.
First serving though will come in from Grondin.
Out.
And that was out, so back onto the second serve.
Service.
And it comes from Grondin. Georgiak sets himself out wide. Pulls it short, that's beautiful. Wonderful harvest to that from Georgiak. And that sets up the first set point of this men's singles final. Georgiak with a smile on his face, knows he's close. Tricked his opponent there, didn't he? It looked
so
like
beautiful.
Yeah.
Lovely feint and sliced the ball just over
First
the net.
service.
Here we go then, set point. That's a great serve. Played out wide now. There's the
Point to
smash.
Team Blue.
And it was wide.
Nearly hitting us again.
Ball's pinging everywhere, so one
Change of
set
service.
point saved.
Yeah,
Change of
could
serve though.
come back to Horn in there.
Yeah, well it is on the Georgiak serve now, so you feel now this could be the moment. Grondin's
but he's one of the best defenders in the world, possibly the best, the Frenchman.
Yeah. This is true. In comes the serve, and it's straight into the feet then of Grondin, and that is the first set to Georgiak. He takes it at the second time of asking. At the change of serves, you felt like Grondin was going to be in trouble there, and the master defender is caught napping straight into the feet. First sets going the way of Apor Georgiak from Romania.
Well, the future is bright, it's orange, and the world is curved, and it was the curve there that helped Georgiak. When you get from that height, the smash, using the curve of the table, it just continues to go down, doesn't bounce off too much. You try to skid it off the top players. That's exactly what happened there, and then Grondin just couldn't get his foot under the ball, and the point was lost, and the set was lost.
Absolutely packed stadium here in Old Town Krakow, as the rain is holding away at the moment, and we can see some of the statistics and look at that. First serves in from Georgiak, 75%, half of his first serve points won. But counter to that, none of his second serve points won. So a clear divide there between the first and second serve, and perhaps something that Grondin could look to attack in that second set.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised by those statistics, and Grondin goes with the headed serves, but had the lower percentage in.
Second set.
So now time for the second set. 12-9, the first set going to Georgiak.
First service.
Second in the singles rankings, was only fourth in the World Championships in 2021.
Point to Team Yellow.
But has been on pretty good form since then, winning of course in Naples, winning 8 challenges last year was Georgiak. Julian Grondin has been a consistent figure at the top of this sport. As mentioned, third in the singles rankings, second in the Teqball Masters in Riyadh, second at the Teqball World Championships last year, and as things stand, on track for second unless he can turn things around. That's the double fault, the second double fault of the match from Georgiak. And as mentioned in that first set, 50% of his first serve points were won. And you can see why when he puts so much pressure on Grondin, whose feet are just in a tangled mess. Look at this. You can see the power, and straight away Grondin is up against it. They're just trying to keep the ball alive, at which point he has to try and plant back on the table from a difficult position. Georgiak is really making the most of that first serve. Yet another point on the first serve, Tim. Georgiak's first serve is just, it's barely touchable.
Yeah, when he gets it right, the trajectory, watch the ball here, almost like there isn't a table there, just continues down, and it's so difficult to get underneath and control it.
The spin he somehow managed to get from the side of his foot, something he's obviously practiced and practiced. It's good defence to attack there from Georgiak, and it was an edge ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's challenged, so
ball check.
The VAR call coming in from...
So it's a challenge when it's not a set point, so he's gambling a little here. You can't see it, but he's just pointing to how he thought it landed on the table.
And actually, that's definitely the correct decision when you see that. It was well on the table.
Challenge is completed. Point to Team Yellow.
So the point does go to Georgiak, and as a result of that, he maintains his challenge. A correct challenge is not taken away. So, yeah, I can see why he's challenged that, and as a result of that, it's now 4-1, and that really does make a difference to him, from 3-2 to 4-1.
Yeah, massive, isn't it? And he was right, and he was also exactly pointing to that spot on the table, by the way.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing there, didn't he?
He just missed the first serve there, by the way.
This is where the technology is your friend, you know? We hear different thoughts on VAR across many different sports, but proving there as the smash comes in from Georgiak again, out wide, finds the centre of the table. Grondin looks devoid of ideas now, which is going back to that conversation. VAR is a new addition here in the European side of the game, at least anyway, and it's working to the players' favours, and certainly working to the favour of Apor Georgiak.
Certainly is. Big point overturned, and with the momentum again now that we've talked about, 1-5, Grondin serving real pressure.
Out.
Oh, Grondin really needs to start finding some first serves.
Second service.
Here comes that second serve. Now a chance for Georgiak to attack. Grondin's there and prepared, but it just bounces off his knee. He's challenged.
Yeah. he thought that was edged, didn't he? We didn't have the best view of that. Let's have a look at the video replay ourselves here.
Blue team.
It's right in the middle of the table. Does he think it was an illegal
over?
attack?
Yeah.
For a legal attack.
Yeah, it's a legal attack that's been called.
Crowd participating. Let's have a look.
Looks good. He's going to get away
He looks
with
good
that.
then. He's already celebrating.
Challenge is
Yeah.
completed.
You can see himself on the screen. He's living up to it on the big screen himself there.
Georgiak is certainly...
He's a character.
He's a character and he's emitting that star quality, isn't he? And the players are enjoying playing in front of an absolutely packed house here in Krakow. Not a spare seat. People queuing to get in. Free entry as well, so if you are watching from home in Krakow, come and queue.
Wait for my signal.
Just about see some of it if you're on the perimeter.
First service.
If you get a spot in between the stands.
Certainly some intrigue, isn't there?
And there's some people hanging out of the window now up above the square to have a better view.
What I will say is it's another...
Ball to team blue.
Well, I was going to say it's another first serve that went begging, but Grondon with a very aggressive
Change of
second
service.
serve there. You feel perhaps he'd
Yellow
hit that
team
with a
to
little
serve.
bit of more power than he normally would have done for a first serve. You can see the ball just slicing the back of the table. Georgiak with the serve, and
to team
again
yellow.
it's just too strong. Grondon is really struggling with that Georgiak serve, and we are now just 4 or 5 points away from match point and indeed victory. Can you see a miraculous comeback here at this point, Tim? Or
I hate to be cruel, but mais non, monsieur. It's not going to happen from the basis of what we've seen so far for Julien Grondin. Just one thing about his serve, he's got the physique, he's got the height, very tall
Second
player
service.
of Teqball is Grondin, but he always goes with a header, and I've always wondered why he doesn't try a few.
yeah, switch it
Smashes.
up maybe. It's his style though, isn't it? As the smash
Out.
is just into the
Point
net
to
and
team yellow.
wide, and just out of shot there. Grondin hits his fist into his hand. The frustration starting to show.
We saw a few too many uncharacteristic mistakes in the women's doubles earlier, and we're seeing a few more here from Grondin, and it's the more consistent
First
player who's
service.
winning this one pretty easily at the moment.
Yeah, you just get into a bit of a rut, don't you? Georgiak just putting so much pressure on that serve. Grondin gets this one back.
So 8-3, Georgiak with
First
the
service.
advantage and with real opportunities to almost finish the
Net.
job here. Just clips the net, so it will be a repeat for Georgiak.
Second service.
Oh, it's the captain's fault. Grondin has a chance to smash, but not in the right position again. Just lost his position on the court and paid the price. And 3 points away from the match now is Georgiak of Romania.
Change of service.
So just 3 away now, and well, you have to take your hat off to Georgiak, who has just been consistent. He's just been aggressive. His serving's been outrageous.
First
Grondon's
service.
serving has not been as good as it has been in the past. As the
Out.
first serve comes in, another first serve goes amiss.
Second service. And small.
So
New
worrying
second
stages for
service.
Grondon here, who you feel is running out of ideas quickly. And smash from Georgiak. Grondon keeps it alive and heads it back to play. Excellent defence that from. Was that a legal return? Nothing called. There's a smash again. It's off the chest of Georgiak, who's got a lot to do to get this back in. Chester back to play. Wonderful return that from the Romanian. Grondon sets himself up for the smash. Georgiak is there once again. Heads the ball back into the middle of the table. Great rally this here at 9-3. There's a smash from Grondon
Edge
again.
ball.
It's an edge ball, and that rally had pretty much everything. Georgiak celebrating like he'd won the point.
Fantastic defence from both players at various points.
To be honest, that looked like it was worth the challenge.
Yeah, I thought one of the players would have done, but no challenge given.
I'm not sure that
First service.
has a challenge remaining, but either way, that looks harsh on the French athlete. Georgiak drops it short, it's clever, and it really does ask questions of Grondin when he is mixing up play like that. Grondin was expecting a smash, and that is where Georgiak is just a cut above the rest here in Krakow. Intelligent play, and he moves a step closer.
Yeah, I think we were
First
all
service.
expecting it. The bell's tolling. Time almost up for Julien Grondin.
Out wide then for Georgiak. It was a smash!
Team yellow.
And Just like that, converts and sets up match points.
8 of them.
Yeah, you feel like one of these almost certainly will come. Grondon is effectively defeated here. That was beautiful play from Georgiak. I think that is a move you see on a football pitch, not on the Teqball table, setting himself up wide with the smash. Grondon will serve, 11-3 down, in comes the serve. Georgiak set himself up now for the smash to finish it. Oh, and just got himself in a bit of a muddle there. Wasn't sure whether he was going to harvest or smash. One save from Grondon.
Well, it would be a monumental comeback from here. We've never seen a recovery from a set and 8 match points down.
In comes the serve then. Again, Georgiak will set himself up for the smash. Heads it down straight into the knees of the great defender Grondon, who's keeping himself alive here. Another chance for a smash here from Georgiak, and that is it. Arms up high. Georgiak has done it. He is the Teqball World Series 2022 from Krakow champion as the two players embraced themselves in what was a very entertaining final, but it was Georgiak who was absolutely dominant. 12-9 in the first set, 12-4 in the second set, and he's done it, Tim, in style as well. A massive smash to finish things off.
Yeah, it's a disappointing final really in many respects, particularly for Julien Grondin, who did make a lot of errors and never really looked anywhere near his best, as we've seen more latterly actually, probably in the doubles, but just the big titles evading him. Maybe a bit of stage fright. Big event and big stage here, big crowd, and he made too many errors. Georgiak was the more consistent throughout, James, and he particularly had the attacking instincts at the end.
Well, you can see here are VIPs from left to right on the left of your screen. Well, you can see Mr. Victor Huzar, who is of course the chairman of the executive board, Mr. Marius Visa Jr., General Secretary, and Mr. Janusz Kozul, advisor to the mayor of Krakow. Those are VIPs in attendance here in Krakow.
Yeah, good to see Janusz here, the advisor to the mayor, because Krakow, as we keep saying, will be hosting this sport as part of the European Games in just 9 months' time. Might be a little bit warmer as well in the end of June, as opposed to mid-September.
Have a look at some of those stats there from the match in general. Again, 50% of first serve points won. Georgiak, that main stat that sort of jumps off the screen, and certainly improved his second serves over that second set as well. Total points won 24 versus 13. Winners 7-0 for Grondin. That doesn't seem right. Unforced errors 13 from Grondin. I mean, we talk about a little bit of disappointment from Grondin, but he was very much beaten by a really informed Georgiak.
Yeah, he made fewer errors. He was on the top of his game. His confidence grew. It was fairly nip and tuck in that first set at times, wasn't it? And we thought Grondin might push a little closer. 9 points in the end, just 4 in the second, but 29% of first and second service points won. The weakness for Grondin, relying on just the headers, needed a bit more aggression and a bit more accuracy for sure on the serves and in the general play. So that's the end of the live action in the morning session, if you like. Still loads to come, but we will have the ceremonies coming up shortly, James.
Yeah, we will. It will be on the field of play of the ceremonies today. We will, of course, award bronze, silver and gold. Seeing the replays of some of those Georgiak smashes there.
See the technique, it's great in slow motion, isn't it? How high.
Grondin just couldn't help but stop the ball with his arm. He knew the point was gone. course, had coverage of the women's doubles final just before that.
If you're just tuning in, it's the Teqball World Series 22 from the city of Krakow in Poland. Super hosts, and it's been a fabulous few days here for the players. No, they've really enjoyed it, and particularly the full house we've had here. A few players leaving their seats now, and
every house in the every seat in the house is taken. Even the pigeons have sold out their allocation.
It'll be full again for the afternoon, when we've got a packed schedule again. First of all, the bronze matches, then the finals, semis and the quarters being played yesterday, and the group stages the day before. The finals day today.
Bit of action, if you like, from this morning and early afternoon session, depending where it is you're tuning in from around the world. We are in the old town of Krakow. Teqball kicking up a storm here.
And the sun's come out for the medal ceremony.
Yes, it's warmed things up nicely, actually, hasn't it?
It was just getting a bit chilly, wasn't it, when the sky is clouded over. Still a lot of tourists, even though the schools have gone back across Europe. A lot of people coming here. Nice time of year to visit. Usually a little warmer than this.
You were yourself a tourist here.
I was
just a couple of months ago.
Brought the family over, and wonderful city to visit. So much going on, and so much history. And history being made here today as Teqball visits the city for the first time. The World Series 2022, the first finals are over. And here is the presentation committee.
Proszę o brawa. Michał Liskiewicz, president of PZTech. And Łukasz Piszczek, Teqball ambassador and professional football player. Former Polish international.
So there we have the presentation committee making their way into the playing arena. City officials from Krakow well represented. And here are your medalists.
Please stand next to the podium.
Earlier today, we kicked things off.
Gabriela Kota, Kristina Ash, representing Hungary.
And these two won the first match here this morning, getting underway at 9:30, and they had a victory, fairly simple, 6-5 over Amélie Julien and Laurine Scherer of France. And Hungary, as so often in Teqball, to the fore.
Kristina Arch and Gabriela Kota taking the bronze.
She's a good player, isn't she, Christina? She'll be a real threat, I think, in all divisions of the sport in the coming years.
4th in Paris, has made her way up to 3rd now. Likewise, Kota. So these two going one better here in Krakow.
But you were with us a little earlier for the final.
Representing Hungary.
Yep, Hungarians taking the silver as well. Took the gold in the European Tour event in Naples a few weeks ago, but couldn't continue it. The roles were reversed, and this time too many mistakes, and they lost 12-9, 12-11 in straight sets, Vasas and Janicek. Vasas has really improved so much again this year, 22 years of age only. And Janicek has been at the top of the Teqball rankings thereabouts for quite a while now. So back on the winners rostrum from Brazil.
Yeah, Gittler's just getting used to winning in this sport now, isn't she? She's found the perfect partner in Rafinha, and those two really did look good today.
Well, they're so different in every respect, the attacking instincts and the defensive qualities, the tall and the small, and even the experienced 35 years of age and 20 years of age. A world of difference between the two, but they make a fantastic pairing, and they take the trophy, the winners of the women's doubles in the World Series Tour event here in Krakow. From Brazil, Fontes and Gittler.
For all the medalists, congratulations. May I ask all the medalists.
So the photographs will continue now. A memorable moment for them again. They wanted revenge after losing last time out, their previous meeting, and it was a rematch of the Paris World Series. And who's to say that we won't get another one in the World Championships coming up a little later in the year, James?
Yeah, well, these 4 players have proven themselves to be the best there are in these World Series, of course, in Paris and indeed in Krakow. So as long as the draw's kind, we might end up seeing a rematch next time out as well. World Championships, of course, coming up later this year.
Yeah, just too many mistakes in the Hungarians today. They'll look at the video, they'll go through it with their coaches, and very self-critical Janicek particular, and they'll know where they went wrong and they'll try to improve that, just as Fontes and Gittler went away, and Rafinha today was just absolutely superb. Rafaela Fontes, known in this sport as Rafinha. 114th competitive match today for Gittler, and it proves to be a fantastic one for her. Back with the gold medals. So we move on from the women's doubles to the men's singles.
Please welcome the best table athletes of the field.
Yeah, the bronze match was just concluding before we began this broadcast.
It was 12-6 in the decider in the end for Adrian Dusak, and Dusak beating Cirekli, Hungarian. So Poland will be on the rostrum, and then the final itself we've just seen between Georgiak and Julien, who just wasn't really at the races today, to coin an expression, and the race quickly went away from him. Georgiak imperious, and he will take the gold. But first the bronze for the local boy.
Yeah, he's very popular around these parts, Adrian Georgiak, 5th in the rankings. Was 3rd in the World Championships right here in Poland last year. He's used to picking up awards in front of his home crowds.
Yeah, popular venue, as Jamie said, Poland. Weren't sure who was going to present him with the medal. The medal there, they were waiting, but eventually he will get his reward. Bronze medal after a 12-6 final set victory in the 3rd place playoff, the bronze match earlier this morning. 12:15 local time here in Krakow.
Julian Grondon then picking up the silver, comfortably beaten in the end, but
Yeah, just took 13 points today, real disappointment for him. He was sat just behind us actually, and almost going through it in his mind about where he could have done things differently. But I'm not sure, even we might have got a more competitive match, James, but Georgiak was in such good form today and made so few errors that I don't really see that Grondin could have done anything today to win the gold.
no, I think he was beaten by a better player, especially on the day. And Grondin will obviously be happy to take the silver at this occasion. Hasn't actually won any singles titles of notes, whereas Georgiak will pick up his first World Series crown, and in doing so his first major singles title. This could be one of many. It would have been the like of Blažević in competitions gone by.
Comes from the Hungarian-speaking part of Romania, wearing the colours of his nation. And our victor of the men's singles Teqball World Series 2022 in Krakow, Poland, is Apor Georgiak. Convincing winner as well, 12-9, 12-4 in the final of the men's singles event. Right on cue.
Yeah, I was going to say, nicely timed. Did you script that?
So the photographs here in Krakow to conclude the morning session of the World Series finals day. And the sun continues to shine after an overcast morning. In fact, the clouds are clearing pretty nicely. It looks like we might be set fair for a decent afternoon as well against the odds. We will forecast quite heavy cloud cover, but it's been great entertainment for the crowd today, James, and they'll be back in packing us out for the afternoon. What's to come in the afternoon?
Yeah, we've got plenty more action to bring you over the course of this afternoon. The women's singles bronze match. We then, of course, have the mixed doubles bronze, the men's doubles bronze, then the three finals. Women's singles final, mixed doubles final, concluding with the men's doubles final. And, of course, we'll then have the award ceremonies, and that will conclude the action here in Krakow. In the first time we've had Teqball in a city centre like this, and say, yeah, given the fact the sun's popped out, couldn't really hope for a much better venue and better weather.
Well, I hope you can stay with us because we've still got plenty more to go. It's been an exciting but not actually edge of the seat drama, but let's hope we can get more of that in the afternoon session on finals day in Krakow. Teqball. The world is curved. As James said, we've got three fabulous finals to come. The women's doubles final later on, the mixed doubles final and the men's doubles final. Should be a cracking afternoon. Stay with us for the rest of the action here in Krakow, where the world is curved. to in this gorgeous, historic Polish city. So we have a succession of bronze place matches to kick us off, a little bit like an order before we get to the final. My name's Tim White, and alongside me today is James Sanadakis. James, we're getting underway with the women's singles bronze between Anna Izsak and Bogdanka Nagy, an all-Hungarian battle, two promising youngsters. But we should have some real fireworks later on.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. You mentioned fireworks just as the plumes of smoke fire up into the air here in Krakow, as Tim accurately describes the ancient scenery, a beautiful backdrop to this new and ever-growing popular sport of Teqball. And we begin our coverage with the women's singles bronze match. Tim will describe you through the action of that match, but just worth noting at this point, it is Anna Izsak from Hungary, #1 ranked singles player in the world, taking on up-and-coming Bogdanka Nagy, 16th ranking. This is going to be her best result to date. So both reasonably inexperienced, although Anna Izsak was a gold medalist at the 2021 World Championships. So I talk about being inexperienced, but she certainly really hit the scene with a storm and now is one of the dominant forces here.
Yeah, both uncharacteristically small players. So we've already seen what the Brazilian team managed to have a great mix of height and small, but both these girls small in stature, and we can more or less call them girls at 24 and 18, and still with a lot to develop and grow in this sport, as it indeed does grow. And on opposite sides of the net today, we've got the last 20 seconds of warm-up or so before we get the action underway in this bronze match. As James said, the #1 ranked Anna Izsak lost to Rafaela Fontes in the semi-final, 2-0. The lights shining brightly as the cloud cover overhead is total. It's a really grey sky now. We had Vivaldi during the lunch break just before play resumed here. James, Four Seasons was playing and reminded me of the weather here. We've had sunshine, warmth, we've had a bit of drizzle, and now we've got a very autumnal scene around the little market square here in the old town of Krakow.
Yeah, I think the only weather we're probably safe not to get is snow, but everything else is fair game. Just like who is going to take this bronze match, you feel that Izsak is probably the favourite as we get underway, but it is all to play for. And of course, Nagy on the right hand with the blue outfit is serving to get things black.
Yeah, she took a set off Christina Hatch in the semi-final, but the #16 ranked player in the world did lose 2-1 in the end. Overcame Kinga Barabasi in the quarterfinals 2-1. And Izsak been another promising player, Sofia Degenie, who did well in Napoli, beat her 2-0. And Izsak had been in terrific form until that semi-final when it went wrong for her. Dropped only 8 points in the group stages over her 2 matches there, over 4 sets. So absolutely devastating, and has taken the first 2 points here.
Yeah, in terms of the way the two players are starting the match, well, Izsak is obviously on a second serve now. Sorry. Nagy is on her second serve, should I say, and finally gets herself on the board. But you can see Izsak looks focused. She's got the experience now with that World Championship first place under her belt in Poland here last year.
Looking to make a 3-1 lead, Izsak, but she'll be having to defend here. Awkward one to take. Is she over the line? She's not. She managed to play a legal continuation of the rally, and then a little dink over the net, a little harvester with a foot, if you like, manages to take the point for Nash to level it up at 2-2. I think it's problematic for both these players who haven't got the strongest serves to take 3 or 4 points on the service sets. 4 points each.
It is, yeah, and this is where, you know, there's an opportunity, you feel, in the receiving of serve, as we now get the opportunity to see Izsak serving for the first time.
Tried to get the early return and is lucky. Holds up a hand of acknowledgement.
Yeah. Got a bit lucky there, the ball clipping the net and hitting 2 times. If it hits 3 times on the opposite side of the table, then the point is replayed. So
watch the serve though, she gets spin on it usually.
Net.
Ball is really turning. We're very close to the action here, and you can see it spinning much more on the first serve. Second serve is just a defensive push to the back of the table. Naj moving in, but it's a difficult one to take. The sniper effort with the head from Izak, who looks the more comfortable.
Point to Team Black.
This, of course, is the bronze match, Tim. We have the singles final, the women's singles final taking place around 4 o'clock today. We had the men's singles final a little bit earlier. Gordiet with gold there. In the end, that match fairly one-sided.
Yeah, we need one to really
Yep.
spark things today. We've only had 1 3-setter in all the matches we've seen. That was one of the bronze medal matches earlier in the day.
Yeah, that one wasn't on broadcast either, so we need something to set our TV viewers alight here, and any match is going to cause that, I would say. Keep your eyes peeled for the men's doubles final. That is our final match on this broadcast, and that will be one that's certainly worth tuning in for.
Tell you what, the mixed doubles as well, they've got history. It's an all-Hungarian affair, but let's not look away from this women's singles bronze, and the two of them lost to Fontesh and Achu will compete in the final in not too far ahead in the future. The defensive qualities of Izak keeping that one alive, but she can't continue the rally, and it's tied up again at 4-4, so both players have had a set of 4 serves and both have found it 50-50 so far.
We're looking for that epic battle. Could this be the match that really grabs the attention here in the World Series in Krakow?
Second service.
Both players winning 4 out of the first 8 points. It looks pretty cagey, and that's a fairly straightforward point to give away there from Izak.
Yeah, a few mistakes so far from Anna, 24-year-old Hungarian.
Hungarians still very much a force in this sport. The sport's invented in Hungary, and the rest of the world after its invention did play catch-up a little bit, and that they have certainly done, especially the team from Serbia, Bogdan Morovic and
See them later, won't we? It's a decent rally to get the crowd going. All over the halfway line though, with the left-footed attempt at the smash across the table from Naj. So Izak takes the point. We'll level again at 5s.
That was pretty close actually.
But correct decision, good decision by the officials.
VAR is at play as well, worth remembering. Each player gets 1 challenge per match, plus unlimited challenges at set and match points.
Only the second time in the history of the sport that VAR has been in action. We saw it in Naples for the first time as a test really, and it worked very well. Setting herself up with the smash, but mistake with the control on the second touch, uncharacteristically from Izak.
First service.
Yeah, and you know, in Hungary, it's the most important person always stays.
So not much between these 2 players, I must say. Blanka Naj has come into this match in a great vein of form. Do not write her off setting an upset here against the 2021 World Champion.
Point to Team Blue.
Takes the point, just a hesitation to see whether it was the edge, but a clean point. And so for the first time, one player takes domination on the serve with a 3-1 from the 4 to Bogdanka Naj.
Yeah, starting to assert her authority a little bit on this match, isn't she?
Yeah, it's a hesitant start. New surroundings for her. Big crowd in here, virtually full now. Goes out wide, but well covered. Now she's going to struggle to stay the right side of the line. Did do so, kept the rally going. Similar problem here for her fellow Hungarian. The 18-year-old now trying to set it up. An acute angle, has to use the knee, couldn't smash again. Sniper header, doesn't win the point. The rally goes on. Naj a little bit cautious. Now the chance of some aggression from Izak, who pokes it to the back of the table. Good defence and use of the shoulder. Longest rally of the match so far. 7-5, remember, in the first set. And stabs it into the net. The error comes in the end from Bogdanka Naj. But warm appreciation for a good rally. Izak needed that. Didn't want to go 3 behind. 7-6.
Best rally of the match so far. Really, really good stuff. An attempted D-ball there from Naj, which is when the ball bounces off the net and you get a second bite of the cherry. An important point for Izak to win.
Great spin on that. You saw what she can get on the ball. One of the reasons she was propelled to #1 in the world. Not quite showing all that so far. Naj taking every opportunity so far to stay just ahead, 7-6. From behind the
Point
table, it was
to
an
black.
awkward one. Suddenly realised, I think, that she better go with the shoulder. Sometimes you have to think 2 or 3 moves ahead. If I use my shoulder now, I can then go back into having a smash on the next, if I can just keep the rally going.
First service.
Let's watch for the spin again.
Really cagey and tight, this.
And the
Point
little
to
harvester
blue.
header is good enough, just drops over the net. It's a stretch for the shorter girls, isn't it, to try and reach those that just drop over the net. She stays just ahead. 7-8 is Jacques serving, as he take another look at the, just taking the pace off the ball,
First
making sure the
service.
bounce is cushioned.
Coach, Mr. Arpad Shikosh is one of the greatest Teqball.
Out.
Also other sports.
Very good signs here for Bogdanka Nagy. She'll get the serve back after this, and she went
Second
behind. She
service.
knows that. Plays for the Infinity Club. Left footer. Take it on the left again, then the knee, and then the head. Might be a
Edge ball.
smash then, but just was getting away from a little bit. Used the knee, and
First
the point will
service.
be replayed because it's an edge ball.
Point to Team Blue.
You'll have noticed that usually the players do take the full 3
Change of
touches they're
service.
allowed, but occasionally they'll stab it over early, or if the ball's just threatening to get out of control, they'll make sure the second touch goes over. Nagy ready to start again, very eager to
First
get on with
service.
this. She has 4 serves now, 9-7.
Out.
Yeah, and this is where the sport differs between doubles and singles. In doubles, both player has to
Second
touch
service.
the ball, so you will not see a rally less than 2.
Point to Team
Each
Blue.
player.
Well, she's suddenly, very quietly taken command here and is 2 points away from the opening set. The 18-year-old from Hungary, Bogdanka Nagy, serving at 10-7. 2 new mistakes from the world number 1.
Yeah,
First
she's
service.
quietly gone about her business here, hasn't she? And just takes a couple of big points at the right time. It's edging towards this first set here.
Point to Team Blue.
And there we
And
go,
now-
set point.
Yeah, 4 of them, 11-7. And it really has changed from being
First
down in the
service.
early stages, and then 4-4, she's pulled away. Remember, reviews are available, free VAR check if needed. Chance to win it there, was a little cautious, didn't want to go for the big hit. Oh,
Point
tried
to
to
Team
use
Blue.
the net, but it bounced off instead of on the table, and that's it. The first set is done and dusted. 12-7 to the 18-year-old Bogdanka Nagy. Terrific performance, almost error-free from her, while Anna Izak has plenty to think about after an error-strewn first set.
Yeah, Naj certainly doesn't look like the occasion's getting the better of her here. This will, with either way this match turns out, will be her best competition to date. But at 18 years of age, you can see playing fearlessly in front of the crowd here in Krakow, taking that set in the end relatively comfortably, 12-7. And you do just wonder now, Anna Izak, who was obviously riding a bit of a wave of success after winning gold at the World Championships last year, only now qualifying for the bronze match. Maybe her confidence is a little bit affected here. We've not seen any standout moves from her, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how she reacts in this second set. Some stern words coming in from both sets of coaches, especially Anna Izak's coach, just trying to maybe find some ways in which she can improve. Having a look at those stats then, Tim, and you can see second serve points for Izak are pretty good, but first serve points have really let her down. That first serve was poor.
Yeah, absolutely. Izak with 4 winners to 1, and you'd expect that. Nagy is a more cautious player, had opportunities to hit, but look at the unforced errors. 10-2. That's what gave the set away from Anna Izak. So the second set, we're ready to get things underway. Glad to say it's getting a little lighter here. The clouds are thinning a little, and they're more white than grey, and we never know, if we get lucky, might even get a
First
little bit more
service.
sunshine here. Second set.
Out.
World number 1 with the spinning serve under real pressure here.
Second service.
Nagy teeing herself up again, chooses not to be aggressive, doesn't go for the smash, just try to keep it low over the net. She's in trouble here though, way back behind the line and too
Point
long
to
with the
Team
header.
Black. Team Black to serve.
Nagy won't
First
be
service.
19 until middle of December.
Out.
Really has taken this sport by storm and done very little before
Second
this season.
service.
She hit it too far, yeah,
Illegal
over
attack.
halfway.
Point to
Right
Team
in
Blue.
front of the referee.
And that's just uncharacteristic from her, isn't it? But we did see it in the semi-final, having sailed through her first group matches with the dropping of just 8 points and then a 2-0 victory over Degenie in the quarter-final. It all went wrong against Fontesh. Serve still working, good spinning serve. Her opponent's deep. That gives her the chance to set herself up for the smash, which she does do so. Good defense though from the teenager. Uses the chest. Remember, you have to play the last move with a different part of the body to the previous one. This time the dink over the net, but the world number one was ready for it, but still couldn't cope with it. And Ishak, it just bounces tamely off her knee.
Team Black serve.
She trails again. Early stages, 2-1. Last of the set of 4 serves at the start of this second set.
First service.
So Jack needs to really work on her first serve percentages here.
That smash at last works. She gets one. And maybe just the situation meant that she had to try something a little bit more risky, but it was there to be hit. Previously, she declined the offer, but no mistake that time from Anna Ishak.
First service.
That was an edge
Oh, it's an
ball, I
edge
think,
ball.
yep.
It's close to the edge as well and struggling to get there. Well, it will be tied up now at 2-2, but okay, even though it was an edge ball, the previous one, it was well struck and she did everything right, and she just seems to be gaining a bit of confidence back now.
Yeah, you're starting to see a bit of a difference in the way that she's attacking points. First serve's now up to 46%, which is
out.
Much better than the first, which was obviously down to 11. So
second
now we get to
service.
see, after a little bit of pressure, how Palaka Naj, should I say, reacts.
Yeah, that's exactly it. She's so young and so inexperienced at
Point
18,
Team Blue.
playing really her first full year on the tour and getting to a first final. And it's how she will react when Ishak comes back at her.
But you do see with youngsters sometimes, don't you, Tim, that they play with a little, that lack of doubt, you know, the fear's not quite settled in yet, and
Fourth net.
the occasion doesn't get the better of them.
Second service.
Spits of rain possibly dropping down.
Point to Team Blue.
Those are the shots that she was making when she won the world title, the shots she should be making here in Krakow.
First service.
Little lead opening up
Edge
here
ball.
for Naj then, already taken the first set comfortably, 12-7.
New first
4-2.
service.
If she can
Good
take
serve.
one of the next 2 points, she'll be in a good position to attack her opponent's serve. Ishak going for the
Point to
harvester,
Team Black.
and it's good enough. Naj quite deep behind the table, and had a lot of ground to make up and just couldn't get there in
First
time.
service.
You can see in the slow-mo there, the spin motion she puts on that harvester.
Out.
Just kills the ball on the table. Makes it
Second
very
service.
difficult for her opponent.
It's run away from her again.
Point to Team Blue.
Poor control. Another gift
Change
point
of
really
service.
for Blanka Naj.
Been really impressed by Naj. She seems so focused here,
First
very
service.
few mistakes as it goes back to the Ishak serve.
Fourth net.
Second serve.
Second service.
Naj lost a set in the quarter-final, lost 2-1 in the semi-final. So she
Edge ball.
can be a little in and out, shall we say. But I think that's probably more from her defensive mindset and her trying to make so few errors.
Wait,
It'll
my
be-
signal, please.
be called back. Still watching the replay, they tried to restart early, well, Anna Ishak did.
Okay.
After
First
every
service
point,
now.
the ball has to go back to the referee as well.
On the serve by Anna.
So, trying to change something here. Look how deep her opponent is. Difficult to get the measure of the
Point
header
to
from
Team
there.
Black.
It was always asking too much for Naj. Tactical mistake from her with a second touch of the three, I
First
think.
service.
Now she needs this one, Ishak, to get back at 5-5 here.
Out.
Not enough for those first serves have landed.
Second service.
It's Teqball World Series from Krakow. Good deep serve. Nice angle created, kept in control of it, and now
Fault.
she's loose.
Illegal
Is going to
attack.
take the point as Ishak
Fault
loses
to blue.
control over the net again. You can see from the replay and the lines drawn on the floor.
White.
It wasn't that one, it was this one that was over. That's deemed illegal. That'll be why the score
First
goes
service.
to 6-4.
See in the corner of your shot, Natalia get there. And Marquinhos watching on. They'll be on court next for the mixed doubles bronze match. Oh.
Edge ball.
Well,
She got away with it.
she certainly did. You can see what she was trying to do. She used the top of her foot to generate as much spin as possible, but it was short.
Nearly a side ball.
Nearly.
First
Could have
service.
been worth an appeal.
Could have been.
VAR,
It's just
an
whether or
option
not you want to
once.
use that
Yeah.
VAR token.
Could go into a third set if you drop this set,
Yep.
as far as the 18-year-old's concerned.
Probably didn't think at this point of the match it was a hugely important
Now the
one.
chance at the smash, and it's too
Point
good.
to Team Black.
In that situation in singles, it's always very difficult to generate as much power as you can to then be able to take the sting out of the shot, get it back onto your stronger foot.
Even there, though, she's still generating the spin, isn't she?
Yeah.
First service. Edge ball.
When you're defending from deep
New
and someone's
first
smashing
service.
it at you, even the men with
You can
superior
serve.
power, the first touch, if it's not spinning, it's a lot easier just to get yourself back in the rally, set yourself there. It's run away a little bit and puts Natch under pressure, and she
Point
heads
to
it
Team
into the
Black.
net, and it bounces away without touching the table. So Ishak staying in
of
it here and
service.
got back level.
Starting to see a
Team Blue serve.
slight shift in momentum here as the serve
First service.
goes back to Naj.
Fault. Net.
Bolts straight into the net. Naj wanted a first serve then.
Yeah, the servers have been doing better in this
Second
set.
service.
So from the last 4 points, 3 have gone the way of Jacques. Yeah, and that's
Point
now
Team
5
Black.
out of 4. A definite swing in momentum, and the world number 1 is starting to live up to her seeding.
Yeah, I think Natch is just making a few more mistakes rather than
First
Ishak
service.
really hitting the top of her form.
Fault. Net. Second service.
Unlike tennis, you can't have a net. Do have to
Oh, that's
take it
brilliant.
again, but
Point
that's
to
a
Team Black.
lovely spin again.
She offered a hand of apology, but I don't think it was needed. That was just genius.
Yeah, set herself up for the smash, but just sliced it beautifully.
It's kind of
Right
her
into the
speciality.
corner.
That,
First
isn't it?
service.
So a run of points here puts a real pressure on the 18-year-old.
Oh,
That's too
brilliant.
good. That's her at her best, and Anna Ishak is getting going when the going gets tough and leads now 9-6. She was trailing 5-3 in this set.
Just uses every different angle of her foot.
First
Heel,
service.
forefoot. It's just great control.
Full house now here in Krakow, getting behind and absorbed in this women's match.
Point to Team
But
Blue.
she needed that, and she's still only 2 adrift. Well, Blanka Naj, having
Change of
taken the
service.
first set 12-7, stays
Black
in it with a
serve.
change of serve.
White.
9-7. We suspected that all points might go against
First
the serve
service.
in this. But it all depends on whether she can land this first serve, really, from the world number 1.
Fault. Net.
Now you would expect Naj to be able to attack,
Second service.
push deep for the first with the bouncing ball, then should come in, doing it well, sets herself up nicely for the harvester header, and it's too
Point to Team
good.
Blue.
Yeah, she's gone back to the basics here. Just making sure she's returning
Team Black
shots,
serve.
putting her opponent under pressure.
First service.
Mistakes have started to disappear.
So much defence
Fault,
on that
net.
first serve, and that's a huge lift for Naj to see that
Look
one.
at that.
Second service.
6 out of 7 points for Jacques, but now 2 in a row.
Edge ball.
We talk about momentum, it's swinging left and right at the
New
moment.
second
but
service.
somehow Naj just managed
You
to
can serve.
work her way back into it after a real run of points there from Jacques.
See if she can do what she did on the previous second serve. Decent position, doesn't go for the smash. Saw her opponent deep and
Point
too
blue.
deep,
Wow.
and can't find the table. And it's back to 9-all. So that swing from
Black
5-3 down to 9-6 up has
First service.
really changed here. All 3 service points so far have gone against Anna Ishak.
Fault. Net.
Another fault as well.
Well, she'll be getting used to this now.
Second service.
Is she going to change anything? Is it still going to be the big bouncer to the back of the court? It is. 1, 2 touches to set up. not really in a position to get too much power on that, and it gives her opponent the chance, but a mess up from Anna Ishak.
Yeah.
That's the only way we can call that. It was all set up for a big smash, and now she's under real pressure. From 9-6 to 9-10, she's lost. There's 3 serves so far.
Second guessed herself there, didn't she? She tried to go for spin
Point
and
Team Black.
power, but there we go. It's fallen into place there.
Change of
Really
service.
importantly, that would have been match
Team Blue
point
serve.
otherwise. 10 apiece.
First
Like
service.
we're really heading to a really exciting finale to this second set. Will there be a third set?
Point to Team
She
Black.
hopes not. Anna Ishak, and a little bit of fortune there, you have to say, but she set herself up nicely, and it's set point now for Anna Ishak, the 24-year-old. She has a chance to force us to a deciding set.
But we were hoping, weren't we, to get a real battle in this match, and it's certainly been the case
Out.
so far. It will be a second serve then at set points.
I suspect that Ishak will look to finish this one with aggression. Look how far back Naj is to try and get a lot of height and force her opponent back. Can't quite get a smash in from there. Has to settle for the header, but has that as an option this time. Sets herself up for the smash, moves into the net, just dinks it over. Good concentration and ball watching from Naj to stay close to the net. Wasn't fooled by that one. It's now getting a little bit cagey, almost like chess on the Teqball table. Then there's an injection of power. Difficult here to stay in the set. Well done from Ishak. The crowd loving this one. Naj going for the winner. It's set point, remember, against the 18-year-old. Tips it back over. Tremendous close control. Stays the right side of the line. Does she?
It hit the net and went wide.
It's
So
11-all, and we're into sudden death.
unbelievable point there. That, without question, the point of the match. Cagey from both of them, as you said there, Tim. Just waiting for the attack, and in the end, it came from Naj putting pressure on Ishak, but Ishak was able to go out wide, and the smash just clipping the top of the net, and we are at match point.
And set point. A hush descends in the centre of Krakow. Nervy times. Who can hold their nerve? Ishak, the world #1, doesn't go for the smash. Forces her opponent back with the bounce. Naj now, the 18-year-old, and she takes it to win the match. 12-11, as close as you can get in the second set. And it's a brilliant victory for Boglanka Naj.
That was unbelievable Teqball from both players. Credit to Boglanka Naj, who kept her cool there, played a clever point on match point there without putting too much pressure on herself. Again, just went back to the basics. There was that run of 6 out of 7 points in a row for Ishak, and you feel at that point maybe momentum has switched, but the 18-year-old showed calm and coolness beyond her years to pick up bronze here at the World Series.
Yeah, into finals day for the first time and doing so well. Boglanka Naj, the 18-year-old, outwitting Anna Ishak with a very disciplined performance. They know each other well, these two. And Ishak, the 24-year-old from Walatona Karate Club, has to settle for 4th, the defeated semi-finalist, and won't be in the medals later when we have the presentation here. The world ranked #1 might find her position under threat when the next rankings come out. In Teqball, we're in Krakow, the World Series 2022.
Yeah, I think that's a good point you mentioned there, Tim. I think her ranking as world #1 probably will be under threat. You obviously get a ton of ranking points as you look at those statistics coming up on your screen there. And, well, Naj just went quietly about her business in that match, didn't she? There was nothing sort of stand out that really, I guess unforced errors is probably the statistic that really grabs the eye. Ishak with 20 unforced errors. And when you think of the 24 points that Naj won over that match, Tim, 20 of those coming from unforced errors. That is the main difference. A lot of mistakes there from the world #1, and that has cost her the chance of taking bronze here.
It has, but credit to the 18-year-old. It wasn't just about that. It was making sure that her opponent had to play 1 more or 3 more touches if she could.
Those unforced error statistics are a little bit harsh, I feel, sometimes, because you know, you've got to force your opponent into making an error, be it unforced, as, you know.
And if you keep getting things back, then, you know, if you're playing attacking and someone's getting it back to you repetitively, and you just think, what can I do? And you introduce a little bit more risk to your game, and that's where the faults come in. I mean, there were no double faults, there were no captain's faults, so not an awful display, but she did miss too many today from her incredibly high standards. The world #1 is beaten in the women's bronze match. the afternoon matches, James.
Yeah, we are building up to that coverage. For those of you new to the sport, it is first team to reach 12 points in each set. You can see we've done a women's singles match. We have our mixed doubles coming up now. We then have men's doubles, women's singles, mixed doubles, and men's doubles to conclude things here. If you are new to the sport, settle yourself in. 5 more matches still to come. First to 12 each set, best of 3 sets. Shaba Badge will be the referee for this match as we continue our build-up live here from Krakow for the starts of a very, very exciting fixture. We will introduce our players individually as they make their way out onto the field of play. Crowd doing their part and getting involved, making a noise, getting the atmosphere going.
Yeah, it's a real event here, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Here comes our team from France, Hugo Rabot and Amélie Julien. Hugo 7th in the doubles rankings, Amélie 27th in the doubles rankings. Both these two came 3rd in Naples, 3rd in Paris as well, and last world champion in 2019. Alongside her partner today, Marcos Vieira. Natalia Gittler also a doubles world champion.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
So that is the stage set. Those are your athletes. I'm James Anadakis. Alongside me is Tim White.
Okay, you got
and this promises to be a great match, Tim.
Yeah, we've already seen a couple of these players today, haven't we? There's been mixed fortunes.
This side, okay.
Amélie,
serve or receive.
Julien,
okay. Serve. Okay.
a little disappointed earlier. And again, one of the French team, as a rule, just is always there and thereabouts and struggling to get gold on many occasions. Let's see what Hugo Rabot and Julien could do. But already victory today and a gold medal in the bag for Natalia Gittler, with her partner in the women's doubles and their coach on that occasion, Marquinhos. All a very close-knit team. And the team from Rio de Janeiro will start favourites for this one, I would guess, James?
100%. And they come into this competition for the first time sponsored by Flamengo Football Club. Of course, one of 4 major teams in Rio de Janeiro: Flamengo, Fluminense, Vasco and Botafogo. Natalia Gittler, a Botafogo fan, and having to wear the colours of Flamengo, who are obviously supporting her, I think she'll be fine with that. But good to see football teams from Brazil getting involved in the sport, helping develop it, helping fund these players is so important, you know, in this early stages of the sport's history, for players to get as much help as they can. You know, one of those big helps will be the prize money, which is up for grabs as a result of winning the mixed doubles. This is, of course, the bronze match, but the winners would get $3,750. Second place gets $2,250. But all importantly, their club gets $3,000 for the winners and $750 for their national federation. So they're being supported, not just in terms of wanting them to win, but in terms of what it does for the legacy they leave behind them. It's you know, these are the players that in years to come, as this sport gets ever popular and ever stronger, will be, you know, thought of in the same sort of breath as the likes of Pele, as the likes of, you know, the stars gone by in soccer years. So they are creating a legacy for the sport and creating a legacy for themselves as we get underway here in this mixed doubles final. Marquinhos with the first chance to attack
going to team
the top of the net. See instantly a head drop there, but he'll recover from that, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Amélie Julien is one of the best servers in the female game, in that she keeps it so low with that first serve over the net. It's difficult to get the setup. Needs 2 very good touches in doubles to set up your partner for the chance.
And if you are new to the sport, just like tennis, it's 2 serves. Each player gets a first serve and a second serve, as Marquinhos puts a little bit of pressure there on Julien. Ball now heads it straight into the net, and Brazil are off the mark with their first point. Well, in these early stages, you'll often see a little bit of toing and froing, a little bit of a battle for dominance in the early stages as the players look to find their feet. Natalia Gittler has the advantage of already having won here, alongside her partner.
Out. Second
in
service.
the women's doubles a little bit earlier today, so she's familiar with the surroundings. That will help, make no doubt about that. Marquinhos out wide to Gittler. Marquinhos just uses his knee to get it back into the middle of the table. Reboot returns. Marquinhos with the headed smash.
Illegal attack.
Legal attack that has crossed the line. And for those of you new to the sport, Perspex net in the middle, you're not allowed to cross that line. If you are in question, you have the chance to challenge with VAR, but it's just one challenge per match other than set points and match points. Great serve from Julian. There's a smash from Marquinhos, just doesn't manage to get his leg.
It's unbeatable, but do get frustrated and it can lead to more errors sometimes. And the first serve not really working either for Marquinhos yet. Nice setup here.
Clever play that from Marquinhos, just getting the ball into a position where he can attack it. Excellent attacking from Rabot. Marquinhos just has to play this back in, and it's another mistake from Marquinhos.
He'd done the hard work, hadn't he? Yep. And Gittler set it up for him nicely, and he should have continued the rally. He knows it.
Yeah, just tried to be a little bit too clever, put under a bit of pressure. That was a great setup there by Gittler. Marquinhos just unable to get his foot over it. Again, a little bit of a difference in size between these two players.
Second service.
Seems to suit Gittler's style. That's an
edge ball.
Yeah.
It's a good example there how you can go beyond the halfway line as long as you knock it back before the final touch goes
over.
Yeah,
you can go right over to your opponent's side. We saw that in the 2019 World Championships.
Second service.
Yeah, check out some of the highlights on YouTube, on the Teqball YouTube page. Unbelievable skills.
You are seeing Amélie Julien from France using as much of the court as is available to her. Rabot now with a chance to smash, and he makes it. And this is looking very dominant from France, I must say.
Yeah, the teamwork is much better between these two. Yep. Lovely setups, a lot of space. He's a lot of time to see the ball, and it's so much easier to time as Rabot smashed it to 5-1.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Marquinhos and Gittler play together. They took a little bit of a break from playing together. There's Marquinhos with the smash, and he's found the edge. I almost feel a relief for him there, because if that had been another unforced error, Gittler would have been on his back.
Yep. Might have been a few uncalled for fireworks, shall we say. But these two pairings never met before. As you said, the Brazilians took a break together for a while, but back together now. But first time they're meeting, Julian and Rabot.
Gittler now pulls the ball short, but Rabot is there. It's a clever play from Gittler, who I must say is relaxing to this game a lot better. That's a good smash from Marquinhos, but Rabot is there at the back of the court to return it. Play it out wide. Marquinhos now with a chance to attack it, and that's more like it. No.
Point to team.
Yes. For a second there, I thought it was another mistake, but no.
It is.
It is a mistake. Well, he celebrated.
He was over. The line. Yeah, I don't know if he was over halfway. I didn't see, but I just saw the call from the umpire on the far side. Now, are they going to appeal it? Quick look towards the corner. Nope, they're getting on with the game.
They are. So there we go. That's better. Marquinhos with a strong first serve, and the change of serve comes in at the 8th point of this first set. France built up quite a nice lead, but expects Brazil to grow into this match. This could be the 3-setter we've longed for. Great serve. It's just clipped the edge of the back left of the table, but Rabot getting into the Brazilians there.
Brazilians' win-loss ratio, by the way, is 50 wins, 11 losses in their career together. Marquinhos and Gittler. Marquinhos got his name on his shirt, but on all the other documentation, Marcos Vieira, his full name, but as with most Brazilians in any sport, adopt another name.
Gittler pulls it short onto the middle of the table. Julian helps out Rabot. She's going to have to get up higher. That's brilliant from Gittler. Absolutely brilliant. Given a lot of work there by Marquinhos. But she gets up high and not only gets the ball back, but it directs it to the back left-hand side of the table. Amélie Julien is just a passenger on the Gittler train. That's a good serve by Rabot, but Gittler is there and plays it back in Brazil have to regroup now and get themselves back into position, which they do. Marquinhos is there. Play back out to Marquinhos, who drops the ball fairly straightforward that for France to get back. And well played, well read there by Gittler. Back into the middle of the table by Marquinhos. Not particularly offensive this from Marquinhos, but you feel perhaps maybe he's just trying to settle himself back down. Gittler makes it difficult for Marquinhos, and Marquinhos can't get it back. And it's just not working for Brazil quite yet.
No, we should credit Rabeau there because he got a lot of height on that ball and it was difficult to defend. And as you said, Gittler just couldn't make it easy enough for Marquinhos advancing towards the table too.
It was a difficult angle for Gittler. She had to work her leg around the table. Marquinhos frustrated. It's just one of those points you kind of have to put behind you and move on though. Brazil aren't playing bad, they're just not quite releasing their potential yet.
I think we should again pay credit to how well the French pairing are doing.
Yeah, they are very organised, aren't they? Rabeau with the serve. Marquinhos chest it up high. Chance now for the smash for Gittler.
Point to team red.
It is dispatched successfully.
I haven't researched this, but it must be one of the oldest finals we've had in the history of Teqball World Series. Two 35-year-olds and a 33-year-old. And Amélie Julien is the baby of them at just 21 years of age.
That's long.
Point to team
Julien.
red.
It's of course the bronze match, the final taking place a little bit later.
Yeah, sorry, I meant finals day. 8-5, it's still the French with a seemingly commanding lead, but just signs that the Brazilian pairing might be getting things a little bit more in their favour.
Yeah, mixed doubles will be our penultimate match ahead of the men's doubles. Still a few matches to go here. So Marquinhos sets himself up, there's a smash. Well defended that from Rabeau. Playing to the middle of the court. Back to Marquinhos. Table. Good rally this, good organisation for both teams. Gittler's made it a little bit more difficult there for Marquinhos, there comes a smash. Rabeau is there, now turns defence into attack. Great rally, this needs to be ahead of the chest. It's back in from Marquinhos. And play settles down a little bit here. Marquinhos can look for the big finish. Edge ball.
Well, no winners, no losers in that point, and probably just about fair because it was an enthralling rally.
Yeah, it was really, really good stuff that, and all four players were in their rhythm. Marquinhos went for the big finish.
To make a good rally, not only the attacking, it does need good defence, and there was both skills well to the fore there.
Gittler serves again. Strong serve, it's too strong for Julien.
Red.
And here we go, we're starting to see Brazil unlock their potential.
That's good from Hugo, just consoling. She looked so despondent and thought she'd made a mistake, but he just comes across, said no problem, look at the score, we're still ahead, 8-6.
Gittler demands the best from her teammates, as you would expect from a two-time world champion. But you're right, sometimes players just need a little slap on the back, which is nice to see from Rabeau, who smashes it. Surely that's too far for Gittler. It leaves the arena. Gittler was frustrated because she feels she could have got there if there'd have been more space, but
she feels she can get every ball, doesn't she?
I think she does, to be honest.
I paced it down a little. There's only 9 paces. I know I'm tall, but only 9 paces from the table to the back and fewer around the sides, obviously.
You can't help but read the body language between the two Brazilians, and Gittler looks irritated, doesn't she?
Does.
And Marquinhos, I'm not sure if he's reacting particularly well to that. Having said that, though, when... Oh, it's a big smash there from Rabeau. There's a smash from... There we go, from Marquinhos. Yes. And now you can see it's written on her face. That's better. We want more of that.
I think Rabeau was worried about taking out the camera. I don't know if we can get that angle, but look how close he came in trying to recover the ball on the second touch.
Hey, listen, if it's in there...
Here we go. Here we go. Coming for you. To be fair, our cameraman didn't move a jot. Well played, sir.
If it's in the arena, it's fair game. Every ball is worth fighting for. 9-7 the score. Rabeau and Julien still lead. Although you feel that Brazil are on the warpath here. Julien with the serve. Edge ball. That's quite fortunate, actually.
I think we're going to a deciding. I think we're going to 11-11.
I think you could be right.
Let's hope so.
Play it up high. Chance for Marquinhos to...
Stop. Table touch.
Table
Point
touch.
to team.
Wow.
From Marquinhos.
What a gift
He
that
was
is.
in all sorts of trouble there, though. Even if he hadn't made the table touch, his positioning was all wrong. He looked panicked. To me, Marquinhos looks nervous.
I think you saw Natalia looking at him.
Here we go, another chance for Marquinhos to redeem himself. Gets the angle right there, that's good stuff, but France are just there, and Gittler can't quite get a foot under him. McKenna's not giving up, but he's going to have to leave the arena if he's going to get that one back, and it now sets up 4 set points for the French, who you have to say on balance of play deserve this. Marquinhos and Gittler are not getting on. The body language is awful between the two of them. France are just going about their business. Julien now looking to serve this out. The first time of asking, in comes the serve. Marquinhos back out wide to Gittler. Marquinhos, illegal attack, and that is the first set to France. Well, it was fairly straightforward in the end. 12-7, they take it, and heads are down for the team from Brazil. They really need to do something differently for that second set, because communication was all sorts. The confidence of Marquinhos was low. Gittler was frustrated. Something needs to change, but hats off to France. They've won that first set.
Yeah, I got that all wrong. I have to say, it looked like the momentum was coming back and the Brazilians were just putting the pressure, but the French really withstood the pressure superbly, and they didn't just play cautiously. They forced the issue and took those last 3 points just when it seemed as though the metaphorical clouds might be gathering. So all fair for France and their team of Hugo Rabot and Amélie Julien taking the first set 12-7. Now we're going to see, I think, more risk from the Brazilians now. I think they'll really try to come out and smash the French side, put them under real pressure. Whether that will work or not is yet to be seen, but I can't see them being passive and try to eliminate the mistakes, knowing the temperament of the players.
Léa Vachache sat in the crowd there. You'll remember her from the women's doubles final.
First service.
Tuned in for coverage of that earlier. Here we go then, second set back underway. Quick as a flash, just 1 minute between the change of ends.
She's in the mixed doubles final as well later, Leah.
Yep, alongside Adam Bacco. Oh, Marquinhos really unfortunate there to not get that back. I feel like Marquinhos is not playing his best here, but I do feel that, there we go, Gittler's trying to pump up a teammate. I do feel like Marquinhos is a better player than he's showing today. Rabot potentially with a smash. Oh, Gittler's done really well there. Marquinhos keeps it alive. Great stuff. Gittler gets it back on the table. Now Julien fairly generous with the return. Marquinhos with the smash. Good rally this. Out wide to Rabot, who just clips it back onto the table. A chance now for Marquinhos to attack with the head, which he does. Julien with some clever footwork. Oh, Gittler's done really well to keep that alive and chests it back into play. Julien out wide to Rabot. Again, Gittler getting the angle right. This is a difficult angle for Marquinhos. He manages to avoid the illegal return. There's a smash, it's long. And Brazil doing everything right there. Fantastic point, fantastic rally, and that is more like it.
That's about the first mistake from Rabot we've seen for quite a while, but what a rally. Credit to all 4 players. Rabot has been the player of the match so far for me. That delicate touch nearly won it. Great recovery from the Brazilians, and in the end it was the long shot from Rabot that gave the point
right
to
down
Brazil.
The barrel of the gun there. Much credit has to go to Gittler for that point as well. It seemed to be getting back everything. Marquinhos finding his confidence here, and again Marquinhos asking questions of France. France don't have an answer, and Brazil are growing in confidence. I see this one going the distance, you know. This could be our first 3-setter.
First service.
Runs mixed doubles match here. Krakow, another strong serve from Marquinhos, and you'll see it, Tim. The confidence growing in Marquinhos results in Brazil winning more points.
Yeah, it does, but to be fair, the male serving 3-1, you know, it's not a disaster, it's not a 0-4, and if Amélie Julien can just keep this at 2-2 and go to Gittler's serve at 3-5 down, it won't be a disaster for the team from France.
Team blue.
That could be a challenge. I would challenge that if I was you, Gittler. She's complaining to the ref.
No challenge given?
No
First
challenge.
service.
So, a rather easy point there for Julien. Gittler plays it out wide to Marquinhos, chest up high. Gittler can't find the angle of the smash.
Blue.
Well, there you go, see?
Marquinhos' time to try and lift his opponent, and there you go, back on 3-all.
It looks like it should be an easy serve to deal with, but there's not much usually, and it gets really deep on the table if she gets it right.
And all that hard work that Brazil put into making that 3-1 lead, and in the blink of an eye, it's back on level points. Gittler with the smash. He seemed very far over that line there, but the referees have been lenient. Into the nets.
Point to team red.
Good stuff from Brazil. Gittler still looks fuming, by the way.
Right in front of us as she collected that ball.
Yeah, I said that quietly.
Court side here. in Krakow. The clouds have lifted a little.
So Gittler out wide now with the smash. Well returned from Rabot, and Julian just gets her feet in a little bit of a muddle. That's good stuff, good aggression from Gittler, using aggression in the right way on point. And Rabot did well to get a foot to that, to be fair. Actually took the sting out of it quite nicely.
It's not exactly Ipanema or Copacabana weather, is it here?
Net.
Depends what time of year, but no, it's never this cold.
Second service.
Fair share of rain in Copacabana. There's a good attack from Rabot. Marquinhos just has to find a table from here. Still Brazil under a bit of pressure. Rabot with the smash. Marquinhos there. Plays it back brilliantly to... Oh, that's wonderful from Marquinhos, who's in trouble here. Gets himself back on his feet. Surely Brazil don't win it from here. He plays it back onto the table. Great stuff from Marquinhos. He manages to get himself up off the ground. Acrobatics from Marquinhos. Played back in by Gittler. And again, Marquinhos is being kept busy in this point. The big finish, though, in the end from Rabot. Another fantastic point. You cannot ask more, though, from Marquinhos there, who was everywhere. He was on the floor, at the back, at the front, using the sole of his foot.
James, that was magical Teqball. The crowd were off their seats. It's high drama and massive amounts of skill, but the point to France.
Fair play to France, though. They just kept those waves of attacks coming, and it's the difference between 6-3 and 5-4. It's the difference of, you know, potential 3-point deficit. Marquinhos is definitely... Oh, gets lucky there, Gittler. Marquinhos is playing better here. Oh, it's brilliant from Marquinhos.
Point to team.
Table touch.
I think Gittler should have probably played the whistle there. She's called for VAR, so I'm not sure if that...
Marquinhos is saying what he thought happened, but...
Gittler stopped play because she thought... I think she thinks the call came in from the ref. But she's called for VAR. The refs are going to discuss this. Interesting.
Wasn't the same touch.
Yeah, so it's an illegal attack. So they're actually referring it to the previous point. We'll see here, and I think she's right.
She
really well
pulled that out. You can see her appealing there, even before the touch was made by Hugo Rabot.
Yeah.
On the big screen, everyone can see it. And applause for overturning the appeal.
Yeah, well done. So now replay the... No,
the point
goes the way of Brazil, so really good use of VAR there. Really good use, and Gittler will be pleased with that, although she still looks a figure of frustration. She's got to try and get herself now back to composure. Although, having said that, Gittler does play well when she's when she's got that frustration. She uses it positively. So Marquinhos plays it out wide to Gittler. Now a chance for Marquinhos with the smash, and you just felt like the position wasn't quite right for Marquinhos there. But he seems more focused. He's making less mistakes, making more shots, causing more problems for the French.
Yeah, it's testing time now for Rabot and Julien. They've done really well. They've had few mistakes, and they're both playing well, particularly Hugo Rabot, who is receiving here from Gittler.
Out.
So second serve now for Gittler, and you feel if Gittler can get her serving right here, Brazil are going to put themselves in a really good position. Marquinhos heads it and asks a few questions of Rabot there. Julian managed to get it back. It's all about Marquinhos, and he's attacking out wide here. Now has to head it up high to Gittler, who plays it to Marquinhos. These two really are a joy to watch when it all goes together like this. Good communication between them as well. Chest up high, chance for Marquinhos to attack this. Rabot's there answering every question that's being thrown his way. Marquinhos just somehow flicks it back round and headers it now with the attack, but this is brilliant defence from France, it has to be said, and it's long in the end from Rabot, and really we're starting to see a wonderful performance in the second set.
Well, it's just a great match, isn't it? Fantastic entertainment for the people of Krakow. And you can absolutely guarantee that all these people here today will be back during the European Games. Tickets will be hot for this.
Out. Second service.
So 7-4, Gittler winning her first service point, being made to work for every point here though. Brazil chested up high, Marquinhos with a chance to smash, and he's just got that one wrong.
That's a big point. That would have been 8-4. It was on a plate. It's 7-5, and Rabot and Julien remain interested here with 4 serves to come for Hugo.
First service.
If he can take 3-1 from these 4 serves, they're back level. Good server. He's waiting for the go-ahead, waiting for the music. Oh, he's annoyed the music's being played.
Out.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Second
distraction for
service.
these players, isn't there? Announcing music, fan participation, commentators getting excited in the background. They've got to deal with it all. But they are the best in the world at this sport, and if anyone can do it, they can. Oh, Gittler's made life difficult, Marquinhos there, but somehow Marquinhos finds the angle to get it back to Gittler for her to be able to return. Right, Marquinhos has to set up Gittler now, and she can potentially attack. No, she needs it back into play. A chance now for Rabot, who makes the mistake.
Wasn't missing those in the first set, and they took it.
We're seeing a real switch in narrative here. It's Brazil making more of the mistakes. It's Brazil making less of the mistakes. It's France making more of the mistakes. In comes the serve.
Second service.
Second serve now from Rabot. Gittler had a pretty successful conversion rate of her serves, and that is where Brazil are at their best with those setups out wide. Played into the middle of the table. Marquinhos now using the shoulder to get the ball back into play. It's good play. Out wide. Chance now for Marquinhos to attack. He was out, and I think he would have been in a legal return anyway. Brazil are harsh on themselves. It has to be said, every point they lose, you feel a huge amount of frustration, whereas every point they win,
First service.
they don't necessarily give themselves the credit they deserve. I think they're playing a lot better than their body
Edge
language
ball.
suggests. Edge ball from Rabot.
New first service.
He had unlimited challenges. He challenged that one and
Net.
say that it was an ace.
Second service.
Second serve coming in. Chance now for Marquinhos, just chest it back into play. They will be able to return with the foot on their next shot, but don't need to because another mistake from Rabot. And I'm interested to see these second set statistics because you'll see quite a few unforced errors from France, I think.
Yeah, Rabot, if he won in the first set, is
Service.
coming up with the errors here that's giving the initiative to the Brazilian pair.
Stop. Illegal
Illegal
attack.
attack from
Point to
Marquinhos
team.
crosses the
Blue.
line at the net.
Yeah, had no option, did he?
They're still maintaining this lead though, and still maintaining momentum. For every point they make a mistake with, it's 2 points won. France are keeping touch. I don't think there's a clearer
First service.
cross legal return there.
Out.
Yeah, it
Second service.
was this score the other way round.
Yeah.
In the first set,
It was
the
at this
French
point
ran
that-
away with it.
Yeah, France ran away with it, didn't they? So, Gittler getting her right over the other side of the table. They have to reset themselves here and get themselves in position. Marquinhos.
another one.
Wasn't great. I
No,
mean,
it wasn't.
It's easy to sit here and say what they should be doing, but Marquinhos probably from that position shouldn't have gone for the smash. Gittler knows that she didn't give him really a lot to work with.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect. She had time. Probably should have been a better setup.
Nervy points this for Brazil because you feel if
Edge
France
ball.
do draw level, Brazil
New
might start
first
to put
service.
even more pressure on themselves. That's better. So a chance now to return with the leg. If Marquinhos can set up Gittler now, she chests it back into play. A chance now for the smash from Rabel. So,
he's done
that's
it.
brilliant.
Point to team.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's clever as well because you expected the pace, you expected the power. It didn't come. It was all about accuracy. This right down the middle, found the gap. Marquinhos launches himself forward as he often does. We're back on 9 apiece.
What that means is that
First
they will
service.
definitely have another serve, the French team.
Rabot again finding precision. A chance now for Marquinhos to head this. Doesn't quite find the power. Now a chance perhaps for the smash. There it comes. Rabot's there. Julian gets up high and somehow gets her leg in the right angle to get it back. Brilliant stuff from Julian, that. Rabot now just finds the middle of the table. It's going to need to be another smash.
Edge ball.
It's edge. He got lucky there.
Well, it's a game of inches and centimetres, and another centimetre the other side. It was a lost point. Another centimetre to the right, it would have been a point one.
First service.
We'll replay it, 9-all.
Back of the court there, Marquinhos. Oh, that's brilliant. But it's been kept alive. Rabot's long. They did the hard work.
Red.
Brazil continuing to ask questions and pile on the pressure. The team from Rio de Janeiro who practice on Copacabana Beach, sponsored by Flamengo.
First
are now
service.
edging towards taking this to a
Net.
deciding set. It's what the crowd want to see.
Second service.
It's what the neutral fans want to see. It's not
Marquinhos
what
last-
France want to see.
Sorry, Marquinhos last serve, James.
Yep.
French
Oh.
looking to get their 4 serves on
Point
level
to
point,
be
and they will
red.
do.
Wow.
Blue.
It's back on 10 all, but as Tim rightly points out, the service changes. And can France,
Change
if they
service.
win this point, force the first match point
First service.
of this mixed doubles bronze match here at the World Series in Krakow? It's going to be down to Julian to serve. Gittler with a smash.
Misses it.
And she has. And it's just a case of mistakes at the wrong time. Marquinhos' turn to have a bit of a word with Gittler. It's match point now. And France, just like that, have turned this second set around.
First service.
Julian on the serve. In it
Out.
comes.
9-7 down. They have turned it around.
Second
4
service.
points of the last 5.
Second serve now for Julian. 11-7, match point. Gittler plays it to Marquinhos. Marquinhos sets up Gittler. Can't afford to make another mistake here. She doesn't. Julian to Raboul. Raboul heads it. Marquinhos is there. Pressure. Oh, and it's too much
Point to
for
team.
Gittler.
Blue.
He crossed the
Lead the
line.
game.
Doesn't get the ball back to Marquinhos. And it is France who take bronze. Really, really professional performance. Just keeping within touch of Brazil the whole way through that second set. And attacking right at the end when it really mattered. They take bronze, 12-7, 12-10. And that wasn't quite the epic battle I thought it might be, Tim. I think Brazil will come away from that disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. They did make too many mistakes. They just their teamwork wasn't quite right. Their maybe court geography, you could say, wasn't quite right. Just a little bit out. Didn't make these smashes easy enough for them. But let's pay credit to the nearly people, if you like, because Raboul and Julien have at least got a medal. They thoroughly deserved it. They were the better team. Some great defence, like we're seeing now on the screen. And they turned defence into attack numerous times and forced the errors from their opponent, as they did on match point there, to the obvious frustration of Natalia Gittler.
2 down, 4 to go. Next up is the men's doubles bronze match. Tim's going to talk you through that one, and I'm really excited about this match, Tim. Mostly because Nikola Mitra and Bogdan Morojovic, we were not expecting to see them in this match. They were beaten by the Hungarians. We'll come back to that in a minute. Let's just go through these statistics. And I mentioned about the unforced errors, 19 from Brazil over the course of that match. 24 points won by France. A big chunk of those coming from the unforced errors. No double faults, no aces, but first serves were on point for the team from France, and they win bronze. Brazil will be frustrated by that. France will be elated. That's a really good win for them.
Yeah, they deserve medals. You know, they're such consistent performance, and so often beaten in finals, semi-finals, or even quarter-finals. So often not getting the recognition they deserve, but they really played well as a team there. They supported each other. Amélie Julien, very underrated performance and the unsung hero there, but it was Hugo Rabault's consistency both in defence and attack then that helped the French to the victory.
Seba Banyak have parted ways. Those two were the ones to watch. Kevin Rodrigo, of course, referee for this match. But they parted ways, and Nikola Mitro and Bogdan Morojevic's dominance in men's doubles, for now at least, has to take a back seat because they are competing for the bronze, a match that they're not normally used to competing in.
The crowd getting into it again, welcoming the players. Team Serbia first up. Mitro and Morojevic, experienced partners, know each other's game inside out. And they're taking on from Hungary. If you're with us this morning, familiar figure, singles hero, star of the game, and still a fairly young name in the sport, Apo Djordjiak and Samold Ilyesh. So the bronze medal match, having both lost to Hungarian teams in the semi-finals, and it should be a thrilling final later in the men's doubles between Blažević and Bako, and Banyak and Katz.
Team in black
old
will
rivalries
be home.
there.
Team in yellow will be away.
Let's hear the
Who will
coin
be calling
toss.
it? Calls orange. It is orange. Ball or side? Serve or receive? Serving. What side of the table? This side. Who will be receiving? Who will be serving? Nico. Okay, guys, 1 minute to warm up, okay? Good luck.
So the coin toss comes in, and the players will be given a minute to warm up.
Yeah, 60 seconds warm up before the main event starts, always in Teqball. If you are just joining us, then great to have you along as we have another bronze medal match before we get into the finals. We've already in the afternoon session seen the women's singles and mixed doubles bronze, now the men's doubles bronze. Then it'll be the women's doubles, mixed doubles and men's doubles. And then the closing ceremony here. Well, for Djordjiak, a chance of another medal to add to his growing collection, and he was so impressive this morning, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He looks like a player who is very much in form here, and he's going to have to be against the world #1 pairing. 2018 world champions, 2019 world champions, silver, first in Serbia, first in Chelm. 2021 world champions, first in Lisbon, first in Paris, first in LA, first in Tigre Muris, second in Miami. They've pretty much cleared up in this sport and done all that they can to get to the final here, but it's going to have to be a bronze match that they're going to have to settle for.
Well, difficult to pick a favourite in this one, really, because Mitro and Morojevic you wouldn't ever want to bet against, but Djordjiak's in such form and the experience of Ilyesh.
Start of the first set.
This could be a classic.
Now serving, team in black.
Never quite sure what we're going to get with, particularly with the
First service.
with the Serbian pairing. Djordjiak trying to set it up, continuing where he left off in the singles. Oh, but the first point goes to Serbia. No edge ball there, clean strike and a lovely hit as well. And Mitro and Morojevic take the first point of this third place match.
I don't like to play down the competitiveness of a match, especially this early on, but Serbia will take some beating in this bronze medal match. Mitro and Morojevic will have a point to prove.
Edge ball.
I was going to say, that nearly shut me right up, didn't it? But it was an edge ball.
Yeah, they need to be making those, you would think. It is a repeat rally. If the ball hits the edge, if it hits the side, it's a point lost.
First service. Edge ball.
Two officials,
first
one
service.
you can't see would be at the bottom of your screen, one at the top of your screen on the side view there.
Edge ball.
Succession of edge balls.
Second service.
Decent hit, forces the Serbians back, but great defense.
Illegal
Little
attack.
harvester, but it was over the
Point to
line.
team in yellow.
Team yellow being the Romanians, Djordjiak and Ilyesh. Just waiting for a replay to confirm it. You can go across the halfway. Might have been worth a challenge. We've got a freeze
100%.
frame on that.
Yeah.
First service.
We've obviously got the advantage of seeing replays as and when we want them, but that certainly looked like it was very much over the edge there from Mitro.
Missed
Point
header.
to team in yellow.
And Morojevic and Mitro struggling after that first point.
Well, watch carefully the style between Mitro and Morojevic. They very much do apply the snipe style, attacking the ball with their heads rather than the traditional Teqball style, which you'll see from the Romanians. Oh,
Beautiful hit.
Point to team in
Mitro
yellow.
off his feet.
Yeah, you talk about the sport of Teqball being born and developing from Hungary and growing outwards, whereas in Serbia there was a little variant of it, and the club Liman that these two guys are from, and most of the Serbians playing
Now
Teqball
serving
have
team in
developed
yellow.
from a similar game, if you like, into this sport, and they've
First
adapted
service.
beautifully, but another one based on very close control. He's trying to set up Georgiak for the hit, plays it short with both deep, causes the Serbs problem. Now a chance of the smash with the left foot. Georgiak there again to attack, goes with a sniper header and misses
Point to
again.
team in black.
Well, they set each other up at the moment, but just a few errors from both sides. James talked earlier about how it might be an advantage for Guitler having been out on and played a game already. And turn your phone off. Well, the play continued, and it's a lovely header with immense height, showing the neck muscles, the neck power, and they do a lot of heading in that variant in Team Liman. And it was a fantastic, header to win the point and ties at 3-3.
Great
First
advertisement as to why you should put your phone on silent, when
Especially when
working in sport.
yeah, you're working.
When your phone's plugged into the.
Point to team in black.
I guess they're playing music off it. I forgot to put it on there.
His phone was sat in front of the microphone.
Oh, was it?
Literally that simple.
First service.
Could turn your microphone off. That works too. 4-3, the Serbs ahead. 3-4 with the Serbs for the Romania.
Romania making a good showing of this, I have to say.
Point to team in
I
yellow.
fancy that they, this could be a bit of a surprise. We've already had a couple of surprises. Didn't expect the Brazilian team to lose in the women's doubles.
Change of service. Now
Arguably,
serving
the French
team in
not
black.
expected to win the bronze match earlier, and this bronze match
First service.
sees the Romanians
Net.
back on level terms at 4-4, having been under pressure early on.
Second service.
This time it's Ilyesh at the net, but they switch so that Georgiak can supply what
Point
should have
to
been the
team in
finish,
black.
but it bounces off the net and out wide. They've been more aggressive of the two pairings at the moment. The team wearing yellow, the Romanians.
Ilyas still seems like he's trying to warm himself up just out of shot there, working away, trying to get a little bit of blood into the legs.
First
It's quite
service.
chilly out here as well, so it will take a little bit more time for the players to get warm.
Good close control, and then that header that we're familiar with.
Point to
James was
team in
talking
black.
about earlier. So many power headers. The smash, the head smash, winning the point again. Mitro particularly good at it. With both capable, aren't they? Both
Yeah, they
great
are.
players.
Both very, very strong.
First service.
Smashing headers left, right and centre. Morojevic out
Edge
wide
ball.
that time. Mitro would be another point. It's very
New
much their
first
style
service.
and something they excel at. And they're just
Out.
so consistent.
Been together for
Second
4
service.
seasons now, these two Serbs as a team.
Yeah, won the World Championships in 2018, second in 2019, winning it again in 2021.
Lovely rally developing here. Good head control and close control. Goes for the smash.
Edge ball.
It clipped the edge. He was a little worried there, wasn't he? He
Yeah.
was trying to convince the two referees that it really did touch the edge. Honest, Gov. Are you convinced?
I think it did. It wasn't
Yeah.
convincing though, was it? It skimmed it. I think probably more something you'll have heard than seen. Could definitely got
First
away
service.
with one there, let's just say. But Mitro Morojevic is still in the second
Point to
gear
team in
and
black.
already 3 points to the good. I still feel like they've got another 2 or 3 gears to go.
hold on. It was 6-5 that corrected the scoreboard. Now the scoreboard then showed 6-5, just as you said, 3 points, and the Serbs were quick to point that out. So it is 7-4.
First service.
Nikola Mitro is also very successful, as is Bogdan Morovic in mixed doubles, playing with their partners. Not
Please
this
wait
time.
for my first service, second service.
One especially in, I believe in Kelm
Second
earlier this
service.
year.
Georgiak looking for the setup and going for the smash. Such
Point
an
to
acute
Team
angle.
Yellow.
Great hit. And poor Georgiak doing what he was doing in the singles earlier to keep them in touching distance. Serb will switch over after the third set of 4. It's 7-5 to Morovic and
Change of service,
Mitro.
now serving team in yellow.
Anastasia Lemajic is Morovic's
First
partner
service.
in sport and in life, those two getting engaged in Paris at the Paris
Net.
World Series.
Well, that was nearly payback for leaving your phone by the microphone. The ball smashing into the MC's table behind
Second
the
service.
Romanian team, away to the right as you watch.
Edge ball. New second service.
Interesting that Georgiak's there and his partner's a good 4 or 5 metres behind him. A
Point to Team
delicate
Black.
touch to win the point for the Serbs. It's the problem when you stood so deep.
First service.
Mitro Morovic representing Teqball Le Mans.
Out. Second service.
Number 1 ranked over
Out.
the career.
Double fault. Point to team in black.
They've won pretty much everything over the past few years.
Yeah, Mitro's
First service.
ranked number 1 this year and Morovic ranked number 2 in doubles.
Net.
Not sure how that works.
Second service. Net.
And yet
Double
they have
fault.
the same win-loss ratio.
Point to team in black.
40 victories, just 40 defeats in doubles, the Serb pairing.
First service.
Shock defeat in some respects in the semi-final, but against another very strong team. And
Net.
James and I were talking earlier about the strength in depth at men's doubles and mixed doubles.
Second service.
As well as singles as well.
That's a
Point to
good
team in
header.
black.
Taking control absolutely now. Set points and multiple of them. Morovic can be a temperamental
Change of service,
character, but
now serving team in black.
serve
Set
changes
point.
over.
First
6
service.
set points.
Net.
Just a little too low with the trajectory on the serve. And the taller player of the
Second service.
partnership. Tro trying to seal it here, but second serve will be a bit more defensive. Georgiak time to hit it. Oh, and it hits. Morovic. Now a chance for Georgiak again, but he can't go with the foot, remember. So, oh, nasty injury here. He's caught his partner in the head. He'll lose the
all right.
point, but he should be okay.
He'll
And
be all right. It's just a bit of a shock. Morovic was all over the place there.
Mitro.
The ball clipping him off the shoulder, and he kept the ball alive, and then in the end ends up kicking Mitro in the face. Mitro probably took one on the nose there, didn't he? But like I said, he'll be all right. It was just a bit of a shock. We'll see a replay here. Ouch.
what have I done? What have I done? Hand on heads moment.
The reaction from Morovic is brilliant there. Look at his face. Oh, well, it's just his head on the back, hands on the back of the head.
Well, it
First
was
service.
set point. It still
Mitro's
is.
built a strong stuff, though. I remember in Helm.
Djordjevic trying to save another point here. This time, chance for Morovic.
Morovic shows no signs.
set.
First set to team in black.
The set is done and dusted. 12-6 in the end, and yeah, as you're saying, James, maybe it did him some good even,
Yeah.
the knock on the head. Certainly didn't need waking up. They were by far the better and more clinical of the two. And we said the Romanians had to be on top form and make very few mistakes if they were going to make a game of this against the renowned pairing from Serbia, and they just weren't good enough. Djordjevic, just glimpses of what he showed in the singles, but they will have to improve markedly if they're going to manage to stay with the Serbs.
Mitro and Morovic's game is just superb. They know each other so well. And Mitro, as I was started saying earlier, has built strong stuff. He was injured in Helm last year, I think it was, the beginning of the Teqball. It was the Joseph Chelm anyway, it was an event in Helm last year, and was injured and carried on and ended up winning that match. It takes a lot to take Nikola Mitro down. A boot to the face, no problem. And the second serve points 0-1 for Romania. First serve points only 17%. So yeah, it's one-way traffic at the moment, and the Serbs living up to their reputation, number 1 and number 2.
Well, the break is nearly over, trying to get the Mexican wave going here in Krakow with limited success as you look at the old town, to the obvious amusement of some. Oh, there's a few VIPs. Oh, it was only women, now it's only men. We're ready to go. The referee's having trouble making himself heard, even with the microphone.
First service.
And some of the audience not knowing whether it's a delicate situation
Second
to start
service.
jumping up and down mid-rally. The man with the mic doesn't seem to mind
Double
at all.
fault. Point to
Captain's
team in
fault
black.
to start the second set, not what they wanted. Ilyash needs to be drawing on all that experience here and eliminate those mistakes and put pressure on the Serbs, because they haven't been able to do that often enough. Set up towards Mitro, couldn't win it first off. Djordjevic with a powerful header, Georgiak rather, and now another opportunity. Could go with his foot this time. That's coming our way if that... Georgiak.
Yeah, I feel like this match could be over quite soon, actually.
First service. Out.
Pressure getting to Ilyash, whose
Second
serve is not
service.
firing here. Setup is nice, almost over
Point
the
to
line.
Team
No
Black.
illegal attack called though. And another point. They're running away with it at the start of this second, as James said. It's critical moments now. They can't afford to lose another couple of points. The set will be almost over, and with it the match. Love 3.
First
Ilyash
service.
serving.
Yeah, well, Mitro and Morovic making a point here. They don't want to be in the bronze medal matches. They want to be in the gold medal matches.
And that's spectacular,
Point to Team
and a
Black.
good winner as well. Morovic just put his whole body into that. You could tell the way he span around, and not just the leg, the entire body getting momentum to smash it with controlled direction. Beautiful camera work, and a great point to put the Serbs at
Change of
4-0.
service, now serving
Clean
Team in
sweep
black.
of the
First service.
Ilyash serve.
W drugim secie 4-0 dla Serbii.
They need to do to the Serbs what they did to the Romanians. Defensive at the moment, now turning to attack, but the sniper header's no good.
Point to Team in black.
Bounces back off the Perspex net. 5 without reply in the second set, having taken the first 12-6. Looks like no way back. You never know in Teqball.
First service.
Was hoping for more from the Romanians in terms of the spectacle.
Oh, that's
Kept
brilliant.
that alive well. The chest doesn't. A little unfortunate,
Point
to
to
be
Team
honest,
Black.
after such work. Georgiak did superbly to keep it alive in the first place.
Yeah, you know it's a lot of effort gone into a point when you hear the splat on the floor.
Good job the rain held off.
Might have softened his landing a little bit.
So
First
6-0. Not too happy with the...
Yeah, first service.
Oh, I thought he was not too happy with the music. Just questioning
First
whether it's a
service.
first serve. Should I have handed it back to you? Yeah, you should. Referee has to touch the ball to make sure everything's okay in between points, and also to resume play.
Edge
Lovely
ball.
header. Morovic in the right place at the right time and directed it between the two in yellow.
It was an edge ball, but they celebrated like it wasn't.
I mean, even if it is called edge ball, yeah, he's only just realised it was called edge.
Are they? No, they think the score's been. I mean, you can challenge.
Yes. Okay.
He's challenged.
he's
Here we go.
challenging.
The longest.
They were convinced. It did look to me in
Challenge
commentary as though it
requested by
wasn't
Team in
edge,
Black.
but difficult
For
for
no
us to
edge
tell
ball.
on the far side.
There was no question in their mind that was in. Let's find out. I'm
And
intrigued by this.
he knew, didn't he? Usually you can tell, can't
It was
you,
the
when you
most
hit it.
delayed reaction ever, by the way.
It was
Here
only
we
because of
go.
the big scoreboard.
Oh, yeah,
Well, it's
yeah,
nowhere
that's-
near the edge.
Clearly not
That
an edge
appeal
ball.
will be upheld, and the score will go to 7 for sure.
Celebrating.
Challenge is
Morovic and
complete.
Mitro are quite
No edge
vocal
ball.
as
Point
well
to
as the
Team in
point is
black.
officially handed.
So now, in a matter of just
Well,
a
it
couple of
becomes-
minutes,
it-
5 points away from the match.
It becomes a point now of how many points can Romania get
First
if they
service.
stay in this match. The
well,
match
it's-
is as good as over.
Pride, first of all, isn't it? No
Yep.
one ever wants to be nil.
Don't want a bagel.
You do not.
Here we go. This is a chance now for Romania. You feel like their first point could be moments away.
And it
there
is. But look at the disappointment on the face of Nikola Mitro.
Yeah, Mitro just wanted to win without
Change of
hitting
service.
a point, didn't they?
Now
Yeah,
serving
Well,
team in yellow.
they're just,
it
they're
was-
ruthless.
they are.
First
ruthless.
service.
You don't get to world #1 without being
Out.
ruthless.
Staying there for a long
Second
while
service.
too, and they're just coming under pressure from the Hungarians on the world rankings, but might well reclaim the top spot before the end of this season. All depending on the World Championship, I would think. Here,
Legal
losing
attack.
points in a World Series event
Point to
by
team in yellow.
not making the final, so determined to prove a point, and they are doing so here in this bronze match.
Well, their biggest rivals have parted ways, Blažević and Banjik, who they competed
First service.
2 out of their 3 finals with.
Out. Second
They've
service.
repartnered, and that pairing has come to an amicable end.
Nearly getting in each other's way there. Kept alive. Telling his partner to get back there, but
Point
there
to
was
team in
just
black.
no hope at all for
This is what
Iliesh to keep that going.
This is what impresses me about Morovic, is he's got everything in his locker. He's got those smashes, the flexibility to get his leg round, but the power he generates with that snipe style of Teqball,
First service.
it's just incredible.
Well, they're really fired up today. Often these two can be Morovic can be a little bit too fired up, but it's the passion that he shows, that he injects into his game, and when it's on song, they are almost unstoppable. So 3 points from victory. Looks done and dusted here. It's been a fine exhibition from the Serb pairing. Veterans on this stage of Mitro and Morovic. Morovic going in here for the
Illegal
header
attack.
over the halfway,
Point to team in yellow.
and an illegal attack, so they have to concede a point. Crowd getting into it. Not too sure the Serbs are too impressed with the volume that's been generated.
Change of service. Now serving team in black. First service.
Morovic, the round body, attempted smash serve, now set up for his partner. Mitro ducking low to just head it over. A sniper power header in. Oh, it's a beautiful point to win.
Point to team in
That
black.
puts them 2 away from the bronze medal. Serve changes over. And there's no change in fortune, and they
First
could well
service.
win it in this batch of 4. 3 more to go. Morovic this time trying to just slice it over the net with
Second
the
serve.
instep. Now the headed second serve, still with a fair amount of aggression. Even the good smash is being repelled. Mitro in now. Nope. Knew that he couldn't
Point
get
to
that
team
one.
in black.
And it is multiple match points here. 8 of them. 11-3. Semi-final defeat to Blažević and Bakker will not have been completely forgotten. But they have come out and
First
utterly
service.
dominated this with a superb exhibition
Net.
of Teqball. And possibly the toughest
Second
event of the lot, the
service.
men's doubles, the highest standard.
Net. Double fault.
Captain's fault,
Point to team in
two
yellow.
identical. Well, they've still got 7 more match
First
points should they need them, and I doubt they will. That one also did just touch the table. Going for the sniper header to win the match, not quite yet. Oh, but there's a real problem here. Opportunity to win it this time for sure. Is he over halfway? Well, they may as well appeal anyway, whether they win or lose the point.
Point to team in black.
They have lost the point. Will
Challenge
they
requested by
appeal?
Team in Yellow
They will.
for illegal attack.
VAR. I think they might get this one. Might just prolong the match a little more. We might have to rewind.
Yep. Oh, that's close. Might have got away with
Not
that,
even
actually.
sure. Ooh. Well, his
Momentum
first
carries
touch
him
on the
forward.
ball might have been, the toe might just have been over.
It's a tough one
I
to
think the
call,
toe
isn't
is just over, not that frame. Forward, not that one, that one, that one. There. Oh. You need a freeze frame on the one before. Oh, not 2, 1. Now, is that toe just over the line? That's the frame.
about to
Illegal
find
attack,
out.
I
Challenge is
think.
completed.
Yep.
No illegal attack.
No illegal attack.
Point to team in
The
black.
match is over. Well, it was going to be over anyway. And the Serbs get the decision and they get the match. 12-6, 12-4. Bit of a demolition job in all honesty, but a fine exhibition of Team Teqball from the doubles pairing that's best in the world right now, we reckon. And look at the joy on the faces of Mitro, particularly Morojevic, who goes over and celebrates with the crowd. Well, they're going to take some stopping at the Worlds, aren't they, James?
Yeah, they certainly will. I mean, it really does. Will take a lot to stop them, and it wouldn't surprise me if they are once again world champions. But they did come up against a very, very difficult team. Obviously, Adam Blažević and Adam Bakker, a fairly new partnership after Šabo Banjak and Blažević parted ways. So they've got new challenges on the horizon, but yeah, they are one of the teams to watch for the World Championships for certain. That coming up later this year.
Yeah, lost to Blažević and Bakker in the semis, of course.
Yep.
Banjak and Katz, the other finalists that we'll see a little bit later in the men's doubles match. James will be commentating on.
Hungarian men's doubles. Teqball is in a very, very good place once again after it was dominated by the Serbians, and you can see here in terms of statistics, half of their first serve points won, and it really is important you're winning your first serves. That is a consistent theme that's been going on throughout today.
So we're halfway through the afternoon session. The bronze medal matches are done. And, we have now a couple of finals as well. James, what's on the horizon for us now? Some tasty matches for sure.
Certainly are, Tim. Women's singles final coming up next. That follows by the mixed doubles final, then concluding with the men's doubles final. But we don't hang about here, do we? The crowd are sort of switching around. Those that have missed out on being in the arena will get the chance to come back in now. Oh, we have a gift being thrown into the crowd. A ball.
I think that's for participating in the sing-along and the dancing.
Yeah,
for being a good sport.
Why not? Oh, it's been given to Adam Bakker.
No, he's giving it
No,
away.
he's giving it away. No, it's not Adam Bakker, sorry. He will be playing soon. It looked like Adam Bakker from the back. He's got the same look as Adam Bakker.
Collecting prizes.
Welcome back, Teqball fans, to the city of Krakow for the World Series 2022. The second World Series of the year after Paris earlier on in 2022. We of course see the first introduction of VAR here in Europe. Yellow and red cards, lots of firsts here as we continue our live coverage with the women's singles final. And talking about firsts, well, one of the athletes competing in this final, this is the first ever singles event, and she's made it all the way through to the final. More on that coming up in just a couple of moments' time. The perfect venue here for today's matches. 3 still to go. The women's singles final, that followed by the mixed doubles final, and then of course we will have the men's doubles final. That concluding the action here in Krakow. It has been a long day of Teqball action, 10 matches in total. We are building up now to the women's singles final. The crowd are in fine voice, gathered here to watch the stars of this sport. Future Teqball fans aplenty. And you can see here the road to the finals. Rafaela Fontes having to beat Anna Izyak in the semi-finals. The world #1 player after winning the World Championships last year. Christina Arch as well will be alongside her in this final. But it is Rafaela Fontes, affectionately known as Rafinha, who is making her way out onto the field of play first. Shaking hands with the referee. It's actually the first time I've ever seen her, Tim, not competing alongside Natalia Gittler, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, it will be, as you say. I mean, it's new territory for both of them really this year. It's their first singles, and both getting it through all the way to the showpiece event. And I tell you something about Fontes, she was out there practicing. I've been for a walk around twice, and she's been on the practice table non-stop right up until 5 minutes coming on to here. So dedicated and so determined to make it to the top level.
Yeah, that's a very good point. She was warming up alongside Janaszek,
Okay,
who we'll see in the next match in the mixed doubles final.
You're the home team. Which color do you choose?
So just listening now to the coin toss as
You've got
Christina Arch makes her way out. This is her
White. What do you choose?
third
Side or
event,
ball?
singles
Ball.
ranking of
Which side do you
73rd
choose?
in the world.
Will you
Fontes
serve or
is
receive?
unranked.
Serve, yes? Okay, so good luck. You've got 1 minute warm-up.
This is really a bit of a surprise for Christina Arch, it has to be said. Making her way through not the most competitive field of women's singles, it has to be said, but these are the two that have made it through to the final. You can see an absolutely packed house here in Krakow. And it's really anyone's guess as to who wins this. I would say Rafaela Fontes probably comes into this as the slight favourite, given we know who she is more from her mixed doubles with, her doubles career with Natalia Gittler. A really loud figure. She's won 10 sets and not dropped a single one. Only 150 centimetres tall, one of the smallest players out there. Contrary to that, Arch just lost a couple of sets. He's a little bit taller, member of the Phoenix Teqball Academy in Budapest.
Two youngsters, though, aren't they? 20 and 22 years of age. Christina Arch is going to be 23 next month, so you'd think she's a little bit more experienced maybe, but it's not so. Fontes has built up such a lot of experience and must have learned so much playing alongside a legend such as Natalia Gittler.
100%, and has already played here today in the women's doubles final.
First set,
so
Team Blue to serve.
is familiar with the surroundings.
First service.
No one's won two, though, yet, have they? George Diak lost, didn't he, as well? So
Point
whoever
to
was
Team
won
Blue.
the first one and appeared the second time, they've ended up losing. So let's see if that happens again here with Fontes.
First
Rafinha.
service.
So
Fault. Second service.
if you are new to Teqball, welcome. We'll go through and explain the rules as the match goes by. Myself, James Anadakis and Tim White bringing you commentary of this match. Rafinha out wide and
Point
heads the
to
ball
Team
clear.
Red.
And Rafinha, by the way, is just as noisy on her own as she is alongside Natalia Gittler by the looks of things.
First service.
Can be an imposing figure, either to be on the same side of the net or opposite Gittler.
Yeah, for someone,
Second service.
and I'm sure she won't mind me saying this, as small as Rafinha, she certainly makes up for it in energy and in noise.
She was even quite animated
Point to
out
Team
on the
Red.
practice table.
Doesn't surprise me.
What a competitor.
Still
First
so
service.
young, 20 years of age, wearing the
Fault.
Flamengo shirt, and you can see it's a bit big for her.
Second
She's
serve.
Tied up,
at
isn't
the
it?
back. Chests the ball back into play. This is the women's final. Money at stake here.
Out. Point to
Winners
Team Blue.
do get
Change of service. Team red to
$1,875.
serve.
Their club gets $1,500. National Federation gets
First service.
$375. $100,000 at stake in this competition.
Point to Team
Rafaela
red.
is from the Time Teqball club in Rio. Hotbed of Teqball Rio.
First service.
Based in near Copacabana Beach. It's a good way of life out there, I can tell you that for sure. So Arch at the back of the court, keeping that alive. Fina
Out. Point to Team red.
a little bit of confidence in these early stages.
The first time I went to Rio, actually, I was amazed to see that all the football clubs that we mentioned them earlier in the broadcast all have times allotted and spaces allotted on Copacabana to actually train, and they do actually train quite often the academy, but sometimes you see the first team is there as well.
Well, football clubs in
Point
Brazil,
to Team
not
red.
the same as they are in other parts of the world. They don't have set destinations, set clubs necessarily, where they play all their home fixtures. A lot of the matches happening at Copacabana, training, should I say, at Copacabana matches at Maracana. One of these athletes from Brazil that is doing
Cycle.
very well.
Point to Team
Is
Blue.
Rafinha, Rafaela Fontes, and Arch is
Change of
struggling
service. Team
a
Blue
little
to
bit in
serve.
these early stages.
Yeah, she needed that point. Big difference, two difference or four
First
difference.
service.
Two behind with serves now. Needs to get a 3-1
Out.
really. If she loses
Second
these four
service.
3-1, she will be in big trouble.
Rafinha out wide. Plays the ball back to the middle of the table. Arch drops it short.
Point to
Rafinha
Team
tries to
Blue.
just nip it straight back. But, well, we criticised Arch in his early stages, but certainly nothing says I'm in the middle of a city better than
First service.
sounds of sirens in the distance. Rafinha sets herself up.
Out. Point to
Was in the
Team
position
Blue.
there to find the table and makes the mistake. Needs to keep her focus here, Rafinha. She started the match
First
off
service.
fairly well, but has just lost concentration. A few unforced errors coming in. Fault coming in there from Arch.
Second service.
It's only Arch's third event. Was fifth in the Budapest Women Challenger Cup in 2020. 19th in the Eagle Beach Challenger 2020. This is Rafaela Fontes' first ever singles event, and she's already through to a final. To the middle of the table. Arch just plays it back. Oh, Fontes is in trouble here.
Repeated return.
Oh,
Point
it's
to
unlucky.
Team
It was a
Blue.
repeat return because it was obviously the foot, but she did well to find the
She
table.
did. That was unlucky. It was great skill that went unrewarded.
First service.
She looks so focused every point there, doesn't she?
Fault. Second service.
Not quite as vocal as she is when she played alongside Natalia Gittler. She really hypes up Gittler. Those
Table
two are
touch.
great pairs.
Point to Team
Table
Blue.
touch there from Rafinha, which
Change of
is
service. Team red to serve.
wow. Fontes is starting
First
to
service.
fall behind a little bit here. Out wide, drop short. Fontes chests it back into play. Arch now to the back of the table. Fontes with a smash.
Point to
It's
Team
just
Blue.
slipped over her foot. Another mistake from Rafinha. We're not seeing the best of her at this part of the match, that's for sure. Needs to get her head back in the game a little bit. So unlike with doubles. Oh,
Point
brilliant.
to Team red.
That's better from Rafinha. Finds the space, finds the gap.
Well, it would be some victory if Arch manages to pull this off, and she's still leading here. In the group stage, she lost 40
First
points,
service.
which is almost unheard of for someone to win a group.
Point to Team red.
Did actually lose a set against Nora Vicek, but came through, squeezed through 2-1.
She lost 2 sets over the course of the competition,
First
didn't
service.
she? On their way to this final, whereas Rafinha hasn't lost a set yet, so you would back against her to turn this set around. It's clever play that from Arch. Rafinha chests it up back into the middle of the court. We've had Some fairly short rallies thus far, but Rafinha
Edge
just
ball.
finds the edge of the table.
Yeah, Rafinha also was in the group of 4, so she had 3 group games, and she still lost far fewer
Third
points
service.
than Arch in the group stage.
On paper, Rafinha is the stronger player in this competition, but paper wins nothing. Oh, that's unlucky
Out.
from Arch
Point to
there,
Team
and
Red.
Rafinha. No, it didn't quite make contact.
Change of
No, and
service,
that's a
Team
good
Blue to
tactic, I
serve.
think, because when you're playing someone like Rafinha who moves around and exploits the angles, if you can get the first touch
First
back, which you're
service.
allowed to do in singles, it can catch your opponent
Out.
of position.
Second service.
Fantastic.
Arch being a little conservative here. Again, the first time ball back.
Out. Point to Team Blue.
Well, Arch is doing everything she could do. I don't know whether her tactics, discussing with her team, were just to be conservative and try and force errors from her opponent. but it's
Absolutely.
working.
That seems to be what she's been doing in these earlier stages, just playing a fairly calm, collective and consistent
service.
approach to the match. Not using too much power, not smashing the ball too hard, trying to force Rafinha into mistakes. And so far it's working. Rafinha needs to slow it down a little bit.
Close to the halfway line on the previous attempted attack.
Rafinha out wide, chance now with a smash. Arch is there. Chests it back into play. Great rally this between the Brazilian and the Hungarian. A little bit of trouble here for Arch. He manages to get it back into play.
Fault, illegal attack. Point to Team Blue.
And it's...
Well, I'm glad that wasn't a illegal attack, because I thought there were 2 previous very close calls, and in the end she did just catch the referee's eye and conceded the point.
So Arch now just a couple of points away from taking his first set. It really would be a surprise here.
First service.
Pretty close, wasn't it? To be fair to Rafinha,
Fault.
been worth a challenge, that one.
Second
Get that
service.
challenge done too early on in the match, do you? So Rafinha out wide now, struggling to really impose herself on this match. Arch with the smash and triple set point goes the way of Arch. And fair play to the up-and-coming Hungarian star.
First service.
She's been the better player, way more consistent.
Fault.
Yeah, she's not been spectacular, but
Second
she's
service.
eliminated the mistakes.
Here we go then, set point. Rafinha out wide. Oh, and Arch clever there, gets it back in. Rafinha with a bit of trouble here. Oh, and it's into
Point
net
to
one,
Team
set
Red.
point saved.
Again,
of
utilising
service,
that
Team
early
Red
return,
serve.
isn't she? I don't know whether she's been watching Fontege or thinking, well, she won't have much experience at this level, so let's try and rush her, but it is working well.
First service.
Rafinha saved one, she's got another 2 more to go. You can see a big string of points in the middle there from Arch. Oh,
Side ball.
that was a
Point to
side
Team
ball,
Blue.
and that is it.
First set for Team Blue.
The first set
1
going the way
minute
of
break.
Christina Arch. Well, Marquinhos, experienced player, is going to have to utter some words of reassurance here to Rafinha. Rafinha, I think she looks a little bit lost out there. Not used to playing singles, especially not on the big stage.
Yeah, you've got more time in doubles if you are one of those players who goes around the table and makes the most of the angles. If suddenly someone's putting it back straight after 1 touch, in doubles there's a minimum of 2 touches because both players have to play it. It makes a world of difference. And I think this is really good tactics from Arch. She's not made very many mistakes. She's not been incredibly attacking. She's not really caught the eye, but she's just gone about her business in a very workwoman-like, can we say, way. 15 seconds left of the break. 1 minute between sets, and words of encouragement from her doubles partner and from Marquinhos as well over in the corner as we look at the stats for the first set.
Look at that, she's not missed a single first serve, and she's won 86% of her first serves. We're missing the statistics on second serves, but that's obviously an issue. But I mean, look.
But no winners from Arch.
No.
But she's just making life difficult. And
she is, and Rafinha needs to dig a little bit deeper here, you feel, and maybe mix things up a bit, because it's not working for her. I think Marquinhos offers some words of wisdom. Let's see what happens in the second set.
I think there were 5 or 6 times in that first set where The Hungarian
Second
played just the
service.
one-touch return, and I think she won all but one of those points when she did so.
Oh,
The boots on the other foot.
Yeah, brilliant. Gets herself forward, drifts into the middle of the table, just clips the ball, cuts it short with a harvester. And look, you just see that technique.
It's great work.
It wasn't even a harvester. She's just somehow dropped the ball into the middle of the table.
First
Absolute
service.
delicate touch there.
Almost like a stop volley.
Yeah.
Fault. Second service.
Here we go then. Back underway. And that's
Out.
long.
Point to Team
Well,
Red.
Rafinha started the first set well.
Yeah, I think Arch needs to not get ahead of herself
First
here, not
service.
try to be too attacking and take too many risks.
Illegal
It's
attack.
illegal
Point
attack.
to Team
That's
Blue.
another mistake there from Rafinha. Both players still have their challenges available to them. We've seen no yellow or red cards throughout this competition either, which is good to see.
Yeah, very much so. Don't want that controversy.
Did you mention that there was an elimination in
First
Yeah, there
Naples?
was in Naples, yeah. The Serbs got a little bit too passionate, shall we say.
Point to Team Blue.
Happens to the best of athletes, get caught up in the moment, but like we saw in the
Change of
previous
service. Team Blue to serve.
sets, Arch coming back after the first 2 points going the way of Rafinha.
First service. Fault.
First serve straight into
Second
the net.
service.
So Arch again, just making sure she does the basics of the game back, getting it
Out. Point to Team
back
Blue.
without too much struggle, and you can see gifts being given out to the crowd.
Third service.
They will go away from this experience of Teqball telling their friends and their family, as Rafinha does really well to recover from that position. And I tell you
Point
what,
to Team
Arch is
Blue.
really asking a lot of questions of Rafinha here in this final. And it's a surprise final for many. I mean, what's going to be quite interesting is how Christina Arch
Third
shoots up the
service.
rankings from 73rd. If she wins this, she'll get loads of ranking points.
Fault.
Well, they both were, weren't they? They're both undefeated this
Second
year. We're
service.
playing their first tournaments of the year, as you said in Fontesh, Rafinha's case, their first in her career singles.
Yeah. But based on this competition, oh, that's brilliant from Rafinha. Oh, superb, saves the point.
Point to Team Blue.
I think it was it repeat? Repeat touch, I think. The point's gone against her.
She's gone to
5-2.
VAR, she's
Challenge
not happy
for
with that.
repeated return for Team Red.
Well, it was judged an illegal return. It's hard to remember what the previous touch was, isn't it, in the heat of battle?
We'll find out in a
So-
second. It was,
Well,
I mean, that,
that doesn't tell us, does it?
no.
Need to rewind further.
Yeah. We need to go to the previous shot to see if she returned it with the foot.
Well, there was no over the halfway and there's no edge ball. It's about how she returned it. Just a reminder, if you are just
Challenge
joining
is
us,
completed. No repeated return. Repeat the rally.
Okay, so a good challenge. No repeated return, as you were, because it was an edge ball, so no points would have been won or lost anyway. Rafinha using, I tell you what, we've seen VAR used quite appropriately here, haven't we?
yeah, we have, and it's a good addition. So difficult technically for everyone. 25 players entered the singles event in this World Series tournament in Krakow, and we're ready to resume.
First service.
So Arch gets us back underway. Great serve finding the back of the table. Rafinha juggles the ball up and gets it back. Arch is straight out wide.
Point to Team Red.
Forced into being a bit more aggressive there, making the unforced error. Rafinha's hanging on here,
First service.
but if she can grow into this match, she can certainly turn things around quite quickly. Another great serve from Arch.
Point
And it's
to
just
Team
too
Blue.
strong for Rafinha.
Change of service. Team Red to serve.
She's generally been serving well, and if she
First
can
service.
nick a 3-1 on these 4 serves, she'll be in pole position to
Yeah.
win the title.
Oh, it's brilliant from
Point to
Rafinha.
Team Red.
Really, really good stuff. Working her way out wide, the smash coming up.
Challenge for illegal attack.
Yeah, I
challenge
wondered how
Team
near it
Blue.
was. I didn't manage, I was watching live and not watching the screen, so let's have a look how close she got to the net and the halfway line. This might be close. This is the only challenge she gets. If it's wrong, it does look like it's.
Well, this
does
is
look like
interesting
it's over. It's difficult because her foot's behind the ball.
Well, yeah.
I think. Oof, when does the contact first get made? Not there. Not there. There.
She might have got away with this, you know. I'd rather.
Challenge is completed.
Oh,
Illegal attack.
It is a legal attack.
Oh, okay. So it's been overturned. So it was an illegal attack, which has been given away of Christina Arch. So
I think there you go. In the truck, they got the other view as well, quicker than we got it on the big screen here and on your screens.
So
First
interesting
service.
stuff. That is not what Rafinha would have wanted. Looked like it was going to go her way, but instead she's lost the point. And look at that. There we go. We see the passion for the first time this set. The eruption, the scream from Rafinha.
Brave challenge by Arch, by the way, and rewarded as well.
Needed that point, didn't she? Yeah, it was a good challenge by Arch. So played back in. Are we going to see a little bit of a run here from Rafinha? She seems to have found her feet a little bit out wide there. And once again, big screen. She's pumped herself up. The endorphins flooding, the adrenaline flowing.
I tell you what, James, she's pumping the crowd up now, and they're feeling like we might get that third set that I think we've all been craving in one of the finals.
See Natalia Gittler in the back of the shot, her teammate from doubles, already a champion here at the World Series, looking to make it 2. Oh, it's long, and that was a good opportunity there for Rafinha to level the tie. And it's now the change of ends, and we're going to have that tricky Arch serve.
First service.
It gets all 4 here, and she sets up a very, very strong position. Rafinha's ready, sends it out wide. Arch is ready to return the smash from Rafinha, who gets her feet up in a bit of a muddle. One thing I will say is she keeps her head held high, Rafinha. She's not beating herself up.
Tactically, she's got this just right.
We're
not going to have another look at that replay, but playing it short against a very short woman.
Oh, that's well played from Rafinha, putting the pressure on.
That was close to being an illegal attack as well. That was borderline, but she still does have that challenge, having succeeded with a previous one, but doesn't go for it there.
She lives and breathes every point, Rafinha.
Out. Second
You get the feeling that the momentum's moving, then you look at the score and she's still 2 behind.
Yeah. Oh, she's kept it going. Rafinha's shaking her head. She's not happy about something there. Oh, and somehow Arch has dug deep there, managed to keep the rally going. Rafinha's shaking her head midway through the point, and Arch has won it. She's appealed.
If she's got an appeal left, has she got an appeal left? But I think it was just luck. I think she was so unfortunate there.
The ref's shaking his head, saying, no, you've got no challenge remaining.
Well,
we'll see the replay. No, we won't.
Well, there was nothing.
I would like to have seen it anyway.
I don't think there was an error. It was just when it hit the player twice, but it was just 2 touches, and she got it back on the third.
Was it with the same body part though? Was it both times with the leg? Was it knee and a leg? Maybe she got lucky with it. Anyway, regardless to that, my history books record the score as 9-6, and it makes no difference now going forward. Rafinha has to recover from that. First serve is long. We still have 2 serves to come.
Table touch, point
of
team blue.
It's all going wrong for Rafinha.
Change of service, team red to
Well, we
serve.
said if she gets to 3-1, she's on the verge of victory, and they've called a timeout because she is on the verge of defeat here.
Natalia Gittler, you can see, is storming down. She needs to have a word with Rafinha. I mean, is it going to be too little too late? She's telling her to calm it down. There's a lot of unforced errors, something she'll be familiar with, having played with her so often. But Marquinhos there, they're both either side. It's almost reassurance here, isn't it? But
it's a pincer movement. I would like to be Rafinha at this moment.
Oh, I'd love to hear what they're saying to her. I mean, she looks upset, doesn't she?
Well, she would do. I mean, you don't want to lose any final, do you?
Let's give Arch the credit that she deserves. She's barely chatting to her coach. She's like, let's get this done. I want to be champion.
She lost a set to Boglarka Nudge, but we saw how well she played earlier, did really well when we saw her in doubles action. And so some would say even a surprise win there against Nudge to get to the final.
Well, I think they're probably saying to Rafinha, look, go out there, give it your best. We know what you're capable of. You've got a few more points left. Who knows? Give it your best and see what can happen in these final stages.
You have to say, it's 10-6, but 2 of those points she was so unfortunate with. Had they gone her way, it'd be 8-all.
Yeah, it's very true. Fine margins. Here we go then. It's nearly match point. Rafinha just finds the back of the table. Arch now brings it back on. It's not been a very powerful match. It has to be said. It's been all about precision. Rafinha drags it out wide. Chance now for the smash. Oh, it's clever. Oh, that's brilliant from Arch. It's just so clever. So quick on the return. Just using one strike of the foot to get it back, and that sets up 5 match points, Tim, and I think this is pretty much done and dusted now.
You would think so. As you said, it's all about the delicate, the tactics.
Rafinha's serve comes in. Arch just finds the middle of the table. Rafinha out wide. A mistake now would be costly. She manages to save one of the match points with a rare smash. Rafinha is pumping herself up. It's going to take a lot, though. 1 saved, 4 still to go. In comes the serve, Arch out wide, plays it to the back of the table. Rafinha goes out to the right and dinks it back to the middle, and Arch is forced into making a mistake.
She believes, you can tell, the body language is there, it's good.
Stranger things have happened.
One more serve to come.
Needs, well, I mean, saying needs to win this point, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? At match point, in comes the serve. It's a good serve as well. Arch plays it back in. Rafinha goes herself out wide. She's going to put some power on this. It hits the net and it goes wide, and there it is. Christina Arch has done it. She is the Teqball World Series champion here in Krakow, beating Rafaela Fontes in straight sets, 12-9, 12-8. And a bit of an underdog going into this final, but comes out victorious, accepts the odds here, and a worthy champion.
Absolutely, it was about the tactics. Her gameplay was absolutely brilliant. She doesn't have the power, but she has the tactical nous at such a young age. This young woman could go a long way for a long time in this sport if she's winning World Series events at this stage in her career. Yes, it's not the strongest field, but it is still a real recognition of a job well done, particularly those little stabs back with the first touch that caught out Fontes today and will catch out plenty more people in future.
Yeah, Fontes was caught out there. That's why she did pretty well. Winners-wise, she did okay. Unforced errors were not great, and that is where, when she reflects back on this match, she'll probably look to improve. In terms of a singles player, in terms of a doubles player, she's already a champion, and she can't be too harsh on herself. And we said it beforehand, Tim, the curse of already having won. No one has managed to win one title and then win a second at the second time of asking.
Absolutely, and we still have 2 more showpiece events to come. The mixed doubles final, the men's doubles final. And Csaba Bányik just coming up alongside us. They're getting ready to come on board pretty soon. Here on the showpiece arena in Krakow at the Little Market. Beautiful impromptu stadium arena erected here, and a full house as we near the end of finals day in this beautiful historic city.
That's one of the things that always impresses me about these pop-up venues, is how they build a stadium, they build a venue, put the DJs in, put the cameras in, put the advertising boards in the space of, you know, a couple of days. It's very much a pop-up sport, this, when you think it's travelling around the world. As I think, as far as my knowledge is, there's only a few stadiums, one that I can think of, which is obviously at Teqball Holding, which is the home of Teqball. It's always in place, but here we go. We of our evening matches have one down. The women's singles final is concluded. Mixed doubles and men's doubles will follow. Csaba Bányik and Janet Janacek taking on Adam Bako.
I'm predicting Hungarian winners in both of these.
Yeah, based on the fact that there are 4 Hungarian teams, I would probably agree with you. But yeah, it's certainly is Hungarian dominance in this latter stage of this competition. This and the route to the final, and I'll hand over to Tim to talk you through this match.
Thanks, James. We had 2 fantastic matches in these 2 events in Napoli. Let's hope for the same again, and some old rivalries renewed here. Teammates Janacek and Vasas on the other side of the net in this Teqball mixed doubles final. Csaba Bányik up against Adam Bako as well on the male side of the mixed partnerships. It's a repeat of the Naples Classic when Bako and Vasas won 15-13 in the final set when it looked to be going away from them. Absolutely breathtaking stuff. It's the sport that so often delivers what it promises. The world is curved. This is Teqball World Series 22 visiting Krakow, Poland. 2 finals to go, the mixed doubles and the men's doubles. And we're coming right up with the mixed doubles in just a few seconds' time.
catch the calm before the storm as Qassem El Hassan gets himself in position to officiate this mixed doubles final. It's our penultimate match here in Krakow. 10 matches over the course of the day, being concluded now with the mixed doubles final, and then of course the men's doubles final. It's an all-Hungarian affair.
Yeah, they know each other so well, these two teams, of course. Rivalries, friendships, they were all sharing one table for lunch together. As I guess you'd expect, there's been a bit of a fallout along the way, along the men's doubles partnership, as James mentioned earlier, but we're all set for what should be, even if it's half as good as it was in Naples, an absolute classic. Probably the two best matches we've had in Teqball history in major events, and we are getting a renewal here. First of all then, Csaba Bányik, legend of the sport, 27-year-old, and his teammate Janet Janicek, 26 years of age. The more experienced, slightly older couple. And they looked in pole position to defeat today's opponents in Naples a couple of months ago. But an astonishing comeback from Adam Bako and Leah Vashash propelled the 24 and 22-year-olds to victory. There they are, coming on at the top of your screen. And there's the close-up of the two that were victorious in the mixed doubles in Naples. It was a rare victory for them, though, the first at championship level. The head-to-head is 7-2 in favour of Bányik and Janicek.
Yeah, what's interesting as well is 2 of the 4 athletes in this final will be playing directly afterwards in the men's final. Both Bányik and Bako will be playing in the men's final once again on opposite teams as well. So these two are going to look to learn as well as win this match. They're going to look to learn for the men's doubles final, which follows straight after.
Well, we've had some great entertainment today, but not the standout edge-of-the-seat classics that we usually get in at least a couple of the finals. Will these two finals deliver again as the old friends and rivals renew hostilities in the centre of Krakow, right in the city centre of this gorgeous old town?
Well, as you mentioned, Vashash and Janicek were obviously competing together in the women's final where they won. So they won previously, but they obviously came second to Gittler and Fontes. So these two know each other inside out. Csaba Bányik is a star of the sports, member of the Phoenix Teqball Academy, pretty tall as well. Hasn't lost a set so far in this tournament.
Yeah, the women were in the same position, playing together in the women's doubles in Naples and then going on to play in the mixed doubles on opposing sides of the net. And as I said, I'm just licking my lips at this one because it should be an absolute classic. They were defeated in the women's doubles by the American partnership of Greco and Osmondson back in Naples just a few weeks ago, a couple of months ago. But they bounced back superbly. Vashash did, to inflict a double defeat on Janicek, and a rare victory for the youngster with that trusty left foot. Really, when the pressure came, she and Bako kept their cool and played such disciplined stuff. Has played pro football as well in Hungary. She's saying time's up for Bányik and Janicek. They want to replace them as the preeminent mixed doubles couple.
Yeah, it's the #1 doubles ranking in the world, Csaba Bányik and Janicek. So, yeah, these two are pretty difficult to beat. Let's not beat around the bush, but Bako is a man in form. Vashash, obviously, with one final defeat to her name already. So one of Janicek or Vashash will come away from this with 1 defeat and 1 victory. The other will have 2 defeats in finals. So someone's going to need picking up at the end of the day. There we go, and it's trademark, isn't it, from Bányik? That smash out wide, his leg gets up so high.
Well, he is tall, and we saw him right next to you, James, wasn't he, when he said hello to us when he was doing his stretching, and that leg is, he gets it above his head, and you can rely on it quite often for the serve as well. Such power, what a trajectory, it's unstoppable, slams into the table.
This is why it's so interesting to see Bányik versus Blažević in the next match, because they are very different players that complemented each other, but they've gone on opposing teams. But, you know, Bányik and Janicek are just the ultimate combo of mixed doubles. Bányik, so powerful. Janicek just gets around the court so well. I think pre-favourites would be Bányik and Janicek, but Bako and Vashash know this game better than anyone.
They had the measure of the in Naples. Can they do an Italian job again?
Team white.
Got their account underway, trailing 2-1. You mentioned Baniak, #1 seed, both in mixed and men's doubles, the #1 in the world this year and throughout career statistics as well. Another demon serve, somehow kept alive. Vashash, really clever touch there, kept it low over the net. Still Baniak in for the smash. There's no getting that one, it's gone in the crowd. 3 of the first 4 points of the serves go the way of Baniak and Janicek. Well, he did his job, took 3 out of the 4 points on serve. Let's see if Adam Bacco can draw it level.
Net.
Unusually for men at the top, goes often for the head first serve.
Double fault.
Well, that's a gift, and he needs to cut those
there
out.
from Bacco, and yeah, you don't want to be doing too many of those. It's given Baniak and Janicek an advantage that they didn't need. Baniak looks absolutely on form tonight. It has to be said, he's really started this game hot off the blocks.
Point Team
She
Blue.
tried, she nearly got there. It's not quite enough, and already real pressure here because they lost the first set of serves, 3-1, and Adam Bacco has lost both of his first 2 serves here. He could get away from them.
First service.
Need these 2 to stay in touch.
Net.
Can't find his first serve with that header.
Second service.
An apology from Baniak, but it was a very good second serve, so low over the net and came quickly at Janicek.
First service.
Needs a few more of those.
Edge ball.
Just
Skimming the edge there.
did, didn't it?
And she feels a bit
New
mixture of
first
lucky
service.
and unlucky because it was such a powerful header serve that from
Net.
Adam Bacco.
But he does the same first and second serve so far. I mean, sometimes he takes pace off the ball, but he's
Second service.
Very much ingrained in the DNA of the sport. Adam Bacco works for Teqball, has now left that position to pursue a professional career as a player.
nice, but might find it coming back with interest here. Is that over? Halfway it is. Illegal attack, and Janicek.
Baniak knew it as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just carried on anyway. You might as well, but
Team Blue.
Yeah, error from Janicek, who couldn't tee up her teammate, needed to get it back on their side of the table. So they do take those last 2 points to stay in touch, but still trailing by 2. 5-3.
well, one of the strengths of this Hungarian pairing is the Baniak serve. It puts so much pressure on that Janicek can then mop up on the return, and Bacco, unbelievably, it's returned from Janicek. That was incredible power from Bacco, but how Janicek managed to get that back, I'll never know.
Well, it's what we were seeing in Naples time and again, and often in the rallies just went on and on. 3 points in a row for Vashash and Bacco.
First service.
Good serve. Bacco teeing it up for himself this time, tries to smash. Great defence from Janicek. Baniak just has to help it over, and they take the point. It's good enough. Vashash maybe not really, it might have been unsighted there, the way he has his back to his opponent there. Vashash didn't have time to react as it came at it.
First service.
So it stops the little rot where a 5-1 lead became
Out.
6-4.
Yeah, this is going to be a competitive final. You just know it.
Well, they'll be up for revenge for sure. Baniak and Janicek won't want to lose 2 finals in a row to this pairing. Bacco brilliantly bisects them absolutely perfectly. Got the angles worked out. Don't like to be cruel, but it is incumbent on the men to try and attack the women's serve
Out.
in mixed doubles.
Second service.
Especially a second serve could be vulnerable.
Double
And it's a
fault.
captain's fault, the
Point
pressure
to
on
white.
it. And from being 5-1
Change
down,
of service.
the scores are tied
White
at 6-6.
Baniak and Janicek, world champions
First
last
service.
year. Coming under pressure here.
Edge ball.
Also,
New
silver
first
medalists in
service.
2019.
Best career
Out.
record in the history of the sport at mixed
Second
doubles.
service.
Packed crowd here, and also around us and outside the arena itself there are queues of people watching. It's really 5 or 6 deep, and they can't have the best of view. Baniak tries a swing, but it's a swing and a miss. And the momentum continues to turn, and we did get this in Naples time and again. It's yeah, I didn't think it touched, but they've said edge ball. Bacco shakes his head and says, no, we're challenging that. We'll use our challenge now. We're so confident. Get a free challenge when it's set point. It isn't anywhere near set point, of course, so this is the one challenge they have. Did it clip the table? No, it was way off. My eyes did not deceive me, and neither did Adams, and that should be quite a clear case of no edge and a point to Bacco and Vashash, and they will take the lead for the first time.
No edge ball, point to Team White.
So a successful challenge. They retain that challenge, which they can use once again later on.
6 out of the last 7 points have gone the way of Vashash and Bacco. Good start to the serve of
Net.
set of 4 serves for the left-footed Leo Vashash. Goes with a more conservative header. Janicek, did she get a touch?
Point Team White.
She didn't. No
Don't think
pass.
she did. No
touch.
pass
So therefore, both players have to touch the ball before it goes back in any doubles, mixed or men's.
Would have been over the line anyway had she have made contact. So it was
Net.
little hope of her returning that point.
The run continues though. 7 points out of 8 for the team in white. Can't say the Hungarians because there's 4 of them on the table. Vashash laying it up for Bacco, but in the end, it just went over the net. Not much on it though, and it was putting them on the defensive for that return. Brilliant from Bacco first of all, as he judged it. I think it's long. It is long. Well, they needed that, I tell you. Baniak serves to come after this. They'll be confident of taking 3 of the 4, but he doesn't want to leave himself too much to do. Still a point behind Baniak and Janicek in the blue as you watch on the right of your screen.
5 unforced errors for Baniak and Janicek.
Janicek with the smash again. Bacco's reactions are brilliant. A great setup. What a good header. Brilliant rally. Chest and then a nod over from Baniak. Wasn't quite a sniper or harvester. Oh, it's over the halfway line. Leah thought she'd applied the finishing touch, but I think she knew she was over the net. No challenge.
Team Blue to serve.
She looked pretty close, but no, she was well aware. Good call. Good refereeing.
So level to tie at 8 apiece, and this is as tight as we thought it might be. We've spoken about matches going a distance so far here today, and we've not had any that have gone the full 3 sets, but this one looks more than any likely to. Baniak back on serve.
The demon serve now.
Yeah, the strongest part of their game and an ace.
Wow. What sort of angle did he get there? Not just a
wasn't
bicycle kick, is it? But such power and direction.
Baniak looks absolutely firing all cylinders here.
He is. He's been able to focus on this at a long rest before coming into these 2 matches. Again, absolutely unplayable.
Yeah, Baniak just looks ridiculous here. It's almost a cheat code, isn't it? It seems unfair when he gets that power. Bacco just can't do anything.
Magnificent serving. Going for the hat-trick. Bacco so deep, keeps it alive. Well, it's already been called. Was it net, was it? No one seemed to spot that apart from the umpire.
Repeat first serve. And that's a second serve, so it's broken Baniak's rhythm.
Maybe the team in white needed that. Bacco with a delicate header. Janicek almost mixing things up between themselves, and Baniak can't knee it over.
Well, they needed that, didn't they? They've broken one of Baniak's serves.
Well, it means they'll be at least level after dealing with his serves, with Bacco's 4 to come. They will hope to exploit that, Vashash and Bacco. Yeah. Such a long way to go, though.
Massive point this. This would put the pressure on Bacco and mean that Baniak and Janicek go into the change of serve on match on set points. And there they do. Yeah, another huge serve from Baniak. There's 3 out of 4 that have been untouchable.
Well, again, he takes 3 out of 4 points as he did at the start of this match when they were on top, seemingly, but always dangerous with your opponent's male serves to come. Bacco with that skimming low header makes it so difficult. Janicek kept it alive. Baniak with a good smash. But now Bacco back for the sniper header! Point for Bacco and Vashash, and they celebrate.
One set point saved.
Well,
Bacco
still
with
need to do
huge leap like a salmon out wide.
Still need to do it again.
Saw the height that he gathered.
First service.
They're not giving this one up
Out.
so often. went the distance. 15-13 in the final set in Naples. Are we set for that again? Baniak has to go himself. The header's on the net and won't touch the table. They are tied at 11. It's sudden death in the first set in Krakow.
So next point wins. It all comes down to this.
First service.
Mixed doubles final. The advantage of the serve. Will it be crucial for Adam Bako and Lea Vashash? Not now. It's the first serve gone.
Second service.
Chance to attack them for the team in blue. Baniak and Janicek wait. Baniak sets himself up for the smash. Defense from Bako is good off the chest. Couple of chests and the sniper header. Great play from Janicek. Has to go in herself now with the chest. Remember, they have to use a different part with the third or final touch. Little flick over the net, and somehow Baniak, no, an extra touch. Thought he was keeping it alive, but from 11-9 up, the top seeds have lost the opening set. It's Naples all over again. It's drama and tech of the highest quality.
Well, it certainly has delivered this match as we hoped it would. That set point had pretty much everything. Baniak just unable to get it over the table. You can see the frustration. He was there but ran out of space. And dramatically, Bako and Vashash steal the first set from right underneath Janicek and Baniak's noses, and have done so in really an impressive way, dealing with that pressure, managing to save one of those serves from the Baniak serve. And well,
is Lea allowed to catch that ball, by the way? Because that was his third touch. Came back off the net. He was entitled to another touch, and she caught it at the side of the table. Was that a potential challenge? I mean, it was going to miss, and justice was done, but I don't know, actually. Well, stats of the set are on your screen, but really, all you needed to know was it. Boy, it was dramatic. Sun's trying to make an appearance. The lights are shining bright, though. It's still grey skies mainly overhead. And we are getting the final that we hoped for in the mixed doubles. Csaba Baniak and Janet Janicek looked to have the set sewn up, even in the early stages, 5-1, and then again at 11-9. But Naples came back to halt them again. Bako and Vashash, as they did in Naples, taking the first set. They then dropped the second and looked like they were going to get beaten before an astonishing comeback to take it 15-13. Well, we haven't had many three-setters today. Bako and Vashash don't want one right now, that's for sure. Oh, good header. Oh, it's edged. Difficult for us to see on the far side of the arena.
Well, we talk about momentum and Teqball being such an important thing, but neither side really has momentum after that topsy-turvy first set. How they start this set will be quite crucial, though. It's all about trying to give yourself a bit of an advantage if you are on the Bako and Vashash team heading into that Baniak serve.
What a beautiful cushion header. That's what you get, the power, but also you get the direction, the knowledge. He knew exactly where the opponents were, and he knew the one place he could put the cushioned header to win the point.
So do Bako and Vashash get this done in 2 sets?
A slow start from Bako and Vashash today, but Bako has been imperious since then. Oh, well, there was nothing else that Vashash could do there. She was over halfway, had to play it back to give them a chance.
It's a bit strong, wasn't it, for Bako, and he was in a bit of a rut there out wide.
Well, just need to be careful here. They want a 3-1 on Bako's serve. 1-all, 2 to come. Great hit from Janicek, good defense. Vashash gives Bako half a chance. Oh, he's won the point with the luck of the net. Baniak couldn't react with the awkward bounce, and you'll see on the replay, just clipped the table, and there was just nothing that he could do about it.
Baniak just got out of the way, didn't he?
It was
but
so unfortunate.
I don't think he realised. I mean,
almost an edge ball. Yeah, was given
an
edge ball.
Yeah.
Right.
Net.
Just a little too low with the trajectory on the
Second service.
header from Adam Bako. Has to set up Janicek.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Brilliant hit from Janicek.
So powerful, straight into the body of Bako.
So they're ahead on Bako's serve. He won't like that.
Yeah, it's I mean, a sign for the rest of the set. Bako is in need of really wrapping this up with another point.
Janicek again. Now Bako's teeing himself up already for a sniper header, which he misses. It ricochets off the net, and it's 3 points out of 4 stolen against the Bako serve for Csaba Baniak and Janet Janicek, who really played all those points well.
Yeah, his positioning was just all wrong heading into that. You could tell he didn't have enough height as he attacked the ball with the snipe header into the top of the net, and they're in trouble now, especially if Baniak's serving is similar to how it was in the first set.
Tell you what, I thought Leah Vashash was stood way too close, and she was backpedaling a little, but look how close to the net she still is. Oh, captain's fault! What a gift that is!
You don't see many of them from Baniak. I'll tell you what, Bako and Vashash will be very, very pleased to see that.
If they can escape with 2 points out of these 4, that'll be a job done to stay in it at 5-3. Currently 3-2.
Often struggles to keep that momentum going the whole way through. But there you go, back in. So it's one captain's fault, one ace, effectively.
First service.
You can see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether backing away is the best tactic.
Well, it's pretty well there, and that was an edge ball, and Bako saved the point.
Yeah, maybe I'd prefer to see Vashash stood a little bit deeper and then with a forward momentum if it does drop short, rather than trying to back away and then control it. I mean, there she wasn't in control of it, and as you say, Bako rather saved the point.
Wait.
Oh, not ready? Just Baniak.
It was long anyway, and Baniak's momentum
almost
carried him into the crowd.
I tried.
This is what's great about these athletes, is they're all such good friends, big smiles on their faces.
They're nice people, really good guys.
Point Team Blue.
Another unstoppable, unplayable serve. So he gave one away, but then wins a couple.
Don't forget, Baniak and Bako will be appearing in the men's doubles final straight after this match, so you do wonder if it's going to take its toll. But Baniak with a hat-trick of great serves, 1 captain's fault, 3 near aces, and that has given a real advantage to Baniak and Janicek. But Bako and Vashash are certainly capable of getting themselves back into this, but this match, as things stand, look to be going the distance.
Captain's fault, followed by a captain's response, and Leah Vashash says, anything you can do, I can do too. That left foot, not letting her down. They're still in this, 6-2, but believe me, they are still in it.
First service.
We've seen how they came back from 5-1 in the first set. Oh, she's done it again!
It's gone through the legs of Janicek there. She misread that, and this is really good serving from Vashash. It's 2 out of 2 so far.
Consistent. And
needs to keep this going though. If they can get another point, then
if they get 3 of the
Vashash
4,
will consider this a very, very good service routine.
Absolutely, only be 2 behind, a chance to attack Janicek's serve, but that's in the future. They'll be looking to take all 4. It's another mistake.
She's done it well.
3 out of 3.
Vashash has got them out of trouble here.
She certainly
Surely
has.
It can't be the clean sweep, can it? That would be brilliant if she makes it 4 out of 4, and they're right back into things.
Well, she's really got her confidence up now. Likeable 22-year-old Leah Vashash.
Out.
Can't nail the first serve now. Baniak clapping, he's seeing Hungary, senses an opportunity. This to stay in front for the team in blue. Baniak with the smash. Bako, good defence. He's following in, charging in for the header. Janicek trying to keep it, it's too much to do.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
What a recovery, what superb teamwork, defence from Bako. The helping hand from Vashash. It's a clean sweep of the 4 serves for Leah Vashash. They're back level 6-6. It's the first set all over again.
Well, hats off to Janicek. Really was up against it, 6-2 down. 4 straight service points. I mean, that's just incredible. I think that's the first time we've seen that today, where an athlete has won all 4 of their serves.
Second service.
And now the pressure's on Janicek to try and do something similar, but momentum has switched a little bit here.
Here's a repeat of the first set so far. Good header. Baniak took the right option. Bako trying to set up Vashash with that left foot. Well positioned, well finished. Is there an appeal? There's an appeal coming. Now, what's he appealing for? An edge ball?
I think he thinks it's an illegal attack, gone over the invisible line. He's explained to the referee what he's complaining about.
I'm not sure they're going to allow. Are they going to allow the appeal?
I think they have to, but he's just trying to understand what it is they're looking for.
Challenge from Team Blue.
Well, this might be a waste. Oh, well, that's not that one. And Vashash afterwards was well inside. Obviously, when she smashed it, wasn't an edge ball. And that's going to be quickly overruled.
Waste of a challenge, that was.
Does rather desperate,
One thing it
perhaps.
does do is break the momentum, though, which is good in terms of trying to halt their opponents.
In front for the first time in the set since the opening point, and it's a mirror image of the first set when they trailed 5-1. This time it was 6-2. Now 5 points in a row.
Net.
And they'll have a second serve to attack again, and as we said, they will be targeting 3 points on the woman's serve. Janicek, 26-year-old. Bacco with the attempted winner, but now the smash. Again, great defense from Adam Bacco. He's in at the right position, little knee over the net. Couldn't hit it with the foot, remember that time, Baniak. Header, little harvest there. Oh, Baniak, great teamwork between the two of them. Vashash in with the left foot. Still it's alive. Super rally. Header for the winner. Can't quite make it. Vashash is there. Bacco's run out of space as he keeps it going. Baniak. Oh, again, it's unreal. It's going to be just wide of the table. What a point.
I tell you what, hats off to Adam Bacco there. He was all over the place. Reminded me of Fontes in the previous women's doubles final, but really, really incredible point. All players working angles. Baniak with smash after smash. Baniak really putting the pressure on Bacco, but that's a really, really good advertisement for Teqball.
Hope you could hear it on our effects microphone. It was silent, just gasps from the audience of disbelief. Janicek, every point crucial in these 4 serves. 2 have gone. This is number 3. Smash! Oh, Bacco somehow kept it alive! Too much to do for Lea Vashash. Baniak wins them the point to put them back in front now. They were behind at 6-7. They're ahead at 8-7.
Topsy-turvy. Every point so crucial now. Baniak really finding his footwork. Bacco doing so well to clip that back in, and you thought for a second there maybe Vashash could direct it back to the table.
Can Janicek get 3 serves out of 4? We thought her serve might be vulnerable. It's a captain's fault from...
goodness me.
Well, that's the pressure from Janicek, isn't it? And
head in hands moment there.
Well, they've all had a serve. They've all had their 4. And we're back to Adam Bacco. Now he knows if he can clean sweep, it's the match. 8-all.
Net.
That's a blow. First things first. They need at least 1 point. The team in blue. Baniak's serve to come. Oh, it's illegal. It's over halfway. They don't have an appeal left, but it did look like it was over halfway, so it's a gift of a point.
Similar story to the first set. This. Baniak and Janicek starting well.
It's close, it's close. Close, James. Back. If they had an appeal and used it there, they hadn't wasted the previous one.
They've wasted their challenger, haven't they?
And it wasn't set point.
Here we go, some nerves will be starting to sink in now.
Adam Bacco is denied the chance to win it on his own serve. There's absolutely nothing you can do about that. Low sniper header cut through the defences of Bacco and Vashash. And we're at 9-all.
First service.
If ever you get the chance to watch any match involving these 4 players, take it wherever it is in the world. Just get yourself there. This highest drama, skill. Janicek.
Repeated return.
It's a repeated return. Baniak forgot how he played the previous one, or the team had.
And these mistakes just keep coming in at the crucial moments.
A little
for Baniak and Janicek.
Coy smile there from Vashash. She knows they needed that one because it's the big man's serve to come, and they need to take this point and have 2 match points, really.
Set up match point. A lot of pressure here for all 4 players.
Bacco, 10-9. Did it touch? Edge ball. Edge ball. We were waiting for the call.
Well, you heard the cry from Adam there. The stadium went quiet.
It's another great serve deep. Janicek with it all to do. It's defensive. Oh, Vashash has to play it back. The headed sniper should be kept alive. Good stuff from Janicek. Baniak goes for the smash. Again repelled by Adam Bacco. Little chest over, not much on the ball. Now they're headed. You can hear the grunt of effort from Baniak. Bacco, great rally at such an important point. 10-9 ahead, remember. Super defense again from Bacco. Chests it over. Baniak deep. Setting it up here. And didn't get the 3rd touch, didn't need it. Great skills. They claim a table touch, do they?
Too many touches.
Too many touches, they've got it anyway. Well, it's 11-9, it's double match point, there's no review.
I tell you what, that was brave at that point of the match, and timeout is called by Baniak. But Bacco and Vashash stopping play there and hoping that they had made the right decision. A wonderful rally. Bacco is just getting himself in the position to deal with the Baniak smashes consistently. His reading of the game is phenomenal. And at 11-9, you feel now Bacco and Vashash may have done enough. Timeout called at the absolute perfect time.
Well, it's so similar to what happened in Napoli. But on that occasion, they lost the second set.
A consolidation of the changing of guard here. Bacco and Vashash, and don't forget, I know I keep repeating myself here, but Baniak and Bacco will be straight back out to take part in the men's doubles. That final coming up next, and if this final is anything to go by, promises to be an absolute cracker.
Well, it's the European Tour in Napoli, Naples. It's the World Series, it's a rank higher, but the drama's every bit as high. Are you on the edge of your seats? Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. 2 match points, but it's the big man serving. Csaba Baniak, Teqball legend. Can he smash in a couple of service winners or aces here to keep the team alive?
Out.
He's missed it, and by some way as well. This is the opportunity.
If you'd want anyone to serve when you're match point down, it's Baniak, but he's, as you say, Tim, missed the first chance now.
Going for the winner here. It's tough for the team in blue. Janicek can't get it over the net. It's game, set, it's match for Vashash and Bacco. They've done it again, this time in straight sets. Brilliant match. High quality, high drama. We didn't get the deciding set the neutrals probably wanted. But what an instalment on the World Series Tour. Krakow 2022 doesn't disappoint in the mixed doubles final. Bacco and Vashash have done it again. James, what a match.
Yeah, the crowd justifiably are on their feet, congratulating Bacco and Vashash, who put together a champion's performance there. These two are a real force in the world of Teqball. Make no mistake about it, there has been a changing of the guard. Baniak's so used to winning in mixed doubles, so used to winning in men's doubles, but the challenges are coming from the up-and-coming youngsters, the up-and-coming nations as well, and making their way through in this ever-growing, ever-popular sports. But Csaba Baniak and Janet Janicek have to settle for silver. Adam Bacco and Leah Vashash are champions, and they've done it in style. Really exciting mixed doubles final.
7 of the first 8 times these 4 met on the Teqball table. The victory went to Baniak and Janicek. But the last 2, Naples this summer and Krakow this autumn, have given glory to Bacco and Vashash. The new names beginning to dominate the mixed doubles. There are your statistics. High percentage of second serve points won by the winners, Adam Bacco and Leah Vashash, compared to just 18% of second serves won from Baniak and Janicek. Probably weren't strong enough on the second serve. Just 4 points in total between them, but that's all it needed. Just the 1 point in the first set, 12-11, 12-9 in the second. Well, is it going to be double joy for Adam Bacco? Is it going to be also a chance for Baniak to get a gold medal today? Or will it be double disappointment for Csaba Baniak? You'll be guiding us through that one, James, but first let's just relive some of the joyous highlights of an incredible mixed doubles final.
Well, we're getting close then to the conclusion of the events here in Krakow. The men's doubles final will be following, but of course it's a not before 5:15. The reason being because Bako and Baniak need a little bit of time to rest. Blažević and Bako taking on Baniak and Katz. That's our final match here in Krakow, but we're just going to take a quick 5-10 minute break as our coverage build-up continues towards our final match here in Krakow. Welcome Teqball fans tuning in from around the world to the men's doubles. The World Series in Krakow being concluded with what promises to be an absolutely dramatic final. Adam Blažević and Adam Bako taking on Šaba Banjik and Balázs Katz. There you can see their road to the final. It is a battle between the Hungarians. Kevin Rodrigo will be calling the action, the referee chosen for this doubles match. Spare a thought for Adam Bako and for Šaba Banjik, who come into this match straight on the back of having just competed in the mixed doubles final. Well, Šaba Banjik was defeated in that match and will have to dust himself down because he's got to go again here. No one wants to be a two-time finalist defeated, especially here at the Teqball World Series 2022 in Krakow. So myself, James Anadakis and Tim White bringing you commentary here of this final. And it's been a great day of Teqball action. Fans of the sports coming together and celebrating here in the historic town of Krakow. Contrast of a new sport versus the old setting, Tim.
It's been magnificent the way the crowd have engaged. They know that they are hosting the European Games next year, and they know that this will be one of the centerpieces of it, and what a better way to finish the proceedings of the week.
The two Adams making their way out, Adam Blažević and Adam Bako. Many different subplots in this final, which we will tell you about over the course of the match. Adam Blažević, a doubles ranking of 4th in the world, a singles ranking is pretty decent as well. I think it's first 2018 World Champion silver medalist, a 2019 World Championship gold medalist alongside his partner Šaba Banjik, but these two have gone separate ways for this final. Šaba Banjik teaming up with Balázs Katz, and this will be a really interesting battle. Blažević and Bako, champions in Naples. Those two knows what it takes to win together. Bako comes into this match on the back of having just won the mixed doubles final. It's an all-Hungarian affair in this men's doubles match. And Banjik and Blažević, who are so used to competing together, having won the World Championships in 2019 together, have gone separate ways and have gone from being teammates to opposition.
This side. Who will be receiving first? Bako.
So
who will be serving? Blažević. All right, good luck.
Just going through formalities with Rodrigo, the referee. Be interesting to see the handshake between Blažević and Banjik. It's a warm embrace. Those two great friends, but deciding that as teammates they can no longer continue. Well, Balázs Katz siding up with Šaba Banjik, 5th in Serbia, 5th in Lisbon, 2nd in Paris, 3rd in Tigre-Mureş, 3rd in Miami, 5th in Naples, and a champion in Los Angeles. Šaba Banjik has won pretty much everything there is to win. Was a Masters final in Riyadh, again alongside Adam Blažević. Blažević, you can see here, preferred left footer, which makes him such a good partner for a right-footed player. But as a Teqball player, you need to be using both your feet. Adam Backo, preferred right-foot player, but he's very much a multi-foot player. Member of Stekkers. Worth pointing out these two have lost a couple of sets along the way, but they knocked out the Serbians in the semi-final. Morojovic and Mitro defeated. These two go into this tournament as the favourites. They're up against Banjak and Katz though. Katz obviously right-footed. 178 centimetres tall. And the stage is set with just 13 seconds left on the warm-up clock. Who will be victorious? Will it be Blažević and Backo, or will it be Banjak and Katz? The men's doubles final coming up from Krakow, live.
Yeah, in Naples, Csaba Banjak was partnered with Zalan Szegedi, and it was Blažević and Backo who took the glory, and it was pretty easy in the end for them. And as you said, so many subplots coming into
now
this.
Serving team in blue.
Four of the best doubles players.
All eyes on Csaba Banjak now as he looks to get off his serving similar way like he did in the mixed doubles final. With some really, really solid serving. The crowd are ready, we're ready, hopefully you at home are ready, and Banjak is certainly ready. Smashing into the body of Backo. And Katz, you feel, well, hopefully, from his point of view, just be a passenger in this Banjak serving. Second serve is strong, but Backo's there. Blažević smashes it in.
Point to team in green.
And that's a really positive step for Blažević and Backo. They've already taken one of the Banjak serves. So Banjak lines himself up now for a third service. It's one apiece in the early stages of this men's doubles final. Backo looks frustrated. Blažević doesn't give up on it. Backo had pretty much given up on the point.
What was
a cheap point to give away there.
What was interesting, James, was how the two players were involved in the mixed doubles, how they spent their time in between 15, 20 minutes or so. Banjak was straight out and didn't stop practicing. No. Backo was resting up.
Backo took time to rest, but you know, it's in some ways that 15-minute delay is not necessarily an advantage. The second serve here from Banjak, and it's a captain's fault.
Point.
So that's uncharismatic of Banjak, and it's two apiece, and you feel the advantage in these early stages is with Backo and Blažević. Backo to get us underway with that powerful headed serve.
Net.
Into the net.
Second service.
Oh, skims the back of the net, and Banjak sets himself up for the smash. Backo is there. Blažević chests it back up high. Leaping up high. Backo at the back of the court. Banjak just heads it. It's long, and a cry of frustration from Banjak. Absolutely packed house here in Krakow Old Town. Fans queuing to try and get in. Not a spare seat in the house. As Backo looks to extend the lead. First serve comes in. Serve is long. It is interesting to see the difference in styles, the headed serve or the attack serve from the foot, like with Banjak. Banjak's serve really is quite unique. Banjak's head up now for the smash. Backo is there in position. Blažević plays him back out wide. Backo will chest this into the centre of the table. Banjak passes it out wide to Katz, and Banjak just drops it into the middle of the table. Backo chests it up high. Blažević with the smash. Katz takes the sting out of the tail, and now Banjak returns with the smash, and it's wide, and a second cry of frustration from Banjak. Another unforced error out wide there, and it's 2 out of 2 on the Backo serve.
Yeah, Katz had done so well with this header here because it gave a lot of time and Banjak to set himself up, and he really should be demolishing those. He's used to it. On his right foot, well positioned, just got it wrong.
First service.
Still a long way to go, but it's 2 out of 2 for Backo. Banjak now with a smash, a chance to redeem himself. Blažević chests it up high to Backo. Backo and Blažević in some way are two very similar players. Now a chance for Blažević to smash this. It's into the body of Banjak.
Legal attack?
Oh yeah, it was over.
Legal attack.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Backo and Blažević, two very similar players, two very, very good at defence players. Katz probably more of a similar style. Banjak really loves to attack. But Blažević, when he gets his leg up high, gets that power.
Edge ball.
Edge ball just about skimming the back of the table. And Bako's serve is unique.
New first service.
Interesting to see which side
Out.
Lea Vashach has decided to go with.
She's with Adam.
Second service.
Which Adam?
With the Adams.
Yeah.
Baniak with the smash. Bako's at the back of the course there and headers it into the side.
Edge ball.
It's an edge ball. Again, a second consecutive edge ball. Scores locked at 4 points to 3.
Repeat the rally.
Of course, Adam Bako's only partnering Blažević because his previous partner's still injured.
First service.
Soma Fodosh.
Yeah, Shoma will be out for a while, tearing his Achilles tendon.
Point to Team in Green.
Showing
think
you his
this is-
scar, wasn't he? earlier?
Yeah, he won't be back for a while. We wish him the best, but I think this is a partnership for
service.
the future,
Now
Blažević
serving
and
Team in
Bako,
blue.
when you see how well they're competing.
First
Katz
service.
now getting us underway at 5-3 with his first
Yeah.
service of the match. It's a chilly evening here in Krakow.
Second
We've had
service.
a lot of the elements, but winter is certainly setting in here in Poland. Bako with the attacked header. Oh, Katz does incredibly well to bring that back in. Baniak with the smash. Bako chests it back into play. Baniak out wide to Katz. Then drops it into the middle. Oh, that's just too far for
Point to
Blažević.
Team
Blažević and Bako with good communication there, but it just didn't quite work out from that
Just
point.
take a moment to appreciate how well Balázs Katz did to keep them in the rally at one point. Unbelievable touch.
It was unbelievable.
First
the power
service.
in which it was heading towards the advertised board. So Katz with the serve.
Net.
We're going to start to see a little bit of this Katz and
Second
Baniak
service.
combo, which this is their best performance in a competition as a partnership. A huge smash from Bako.
Point to
Pick
Team
that one
Green.
out. I don't think you will. Blažević and Bako do just look like the complete pairing, don't they? It is kind of sad to see Baniak and Blažević on opposing teams. Nothing lasts forever.
First service.
And they both seem to have got back to very good form
Net.
on separate teams. Sometimes the magic
Second
does fade.
service.
Katz now with another serve. Bako with the smash. Baniak gets the power on, but Bako's there, but just gets
Point
his
to
feet in
Team
a
in
bit of
blue.
a muddle and can't quite get it back into play. Very close and very cagey in this men's doubles final.
First service.
Katz with
Out.
serve, it's long.
Second service.
Second serve. Katz quietly going about his business here. Blažević sets up. Bako with the smash! Oh, it's too strong,
Point
too
to Team
good.
in Green.
Bako is locked in here.
Change of service.
At the change of serve,
Now
there's a
serving.
definite advantage
Team
now.
Green.
We're moving on to the Blažević service.
Yeah, that's the fear for the team in blue.
First service.
Deja vu for Baniak after what happened in the mixed doubles.
Oh, that's brilliant
Point to
from
Team in
Blažević.
Green.
The left foot sweeps the ball to the back of the table, just glides off the back. And this is now looking like a really strong position
service.
for Blažević and Bako.
Out.
Blažević just manages to generate a nice bit of spin when the ball does
Second
clip
service.
the back of the table like it did in that first go. Oh, it's a
Out.
captain's fault from
Double
Blažević. So
fault.
it's one for
Point to Team in
Blažević
blue.
and one for Baniak. It's two captain's faults. We're going to need to see a captain's performance from both these players if they are to win gold here in Krakow. So Blažević has
First
to
service.
dust himself down now. Oh, that's
Edge ball.
an edge ball. It's very fine margins in this sport, isn't there? VAR on show
first
for the
service.
first time here in Europe. It's been trialled in America. One challenge per team, per match. Unlimited on set point, on match points. Catch goes out wide. And Bako's given himself work to do here. Delicately placed to
Point to
Blažević. And
Team in
Bako
blue.
did the hard work there. The easy part was Blažević. He just had to get it back and attempted the harvester, which is when the ball is shortened into the middle of the table. But it's an
First
important point
service.
there for Baniak and Katz to win. It was great stuff.
Net. Second service. Out. Double fault.
And it's
Point to
another
Team in blue.
captain's fault for Blažević. Well, that could prove costly come the end of this set. Blažević is just lost
Change of
his
service.
concentration there. He looks up at the
Now
sky.
serving Team in Blue.
Real error.
Yeah.
2 in the set of 4 given
First
away.
service.
Baniak and Katz were victorious
Out.
in the men's doubles on the USA Tour in Los Angeles recently. As we've already said,
Second
pairing
service.
in green, won in Naples just a couple of months ago.
8-all. We're at the business end of this first set. Backo hits it out wide to Blažević, looking to atone for his 2 double faults. Baniak goes out
Illegal
wide. It's
attack.
an illegal attack.
Point to Team in Green.
And Blažević and Backo back in front, as they have been for the majority of this opening set. It's on the Baniak serve.
First
They
service.
dealt with it fairly well to start with. That
Point
is
to
a
Team in Blue.
massive serve from Baniak, finding the back of the table. And we're locked on 9-all. Baniak could finish the set off with these serves if he carries on like that.
Well, he'll be hoping to take the next 2 and give them 2 match points on the Backo
First
serve.
service.
Just like it was in the mixed doubles, Backo set to follow him.
Net.
Oh. Well, I think that clipped the net
Yeah, it
on
did.
the way past, so there'll be a repeat.
Second service.
That'll be a sec. We're live. Blažević with the chance to smash it. Katz is down well. Blažević plays it back in. Chested now for a smash for Blažević. Baniak doing well, getting his feet nicely organised, and it's just clever from Backo. Nothing overcomplicated, just finds the space, sends the ball home.
We saw him do that in the mixed doubles, didn't we? Just has that ability to know instinctively where the opponents are.
Very, very smart head on him, Adam Backo. Knows the table well.
First service.
And we are poised here at 10-9. Straight into the body of Backo,
Point
who
to
looks
Team in Blue.
frustrated. And we're on 10 apiece.
Well, they needed that, didn't they? With
did.
the serve swapping over, they couldn't afford to be 11-9. It's going to be hard work at
Now
10-10, but they have a
serving Team in
chance.
Green.
Yeah, Backo with that powerful headed serve
First
now
service.
will look to finish things off in this opening set. Either way, we will be on set point in the next point. Things really spicing up here.
First
Backo
service.
telling the DJs to keep it quiet because we're at a really tense point here. Did just clip the end of the table. Baniak tries to find the space, but Backo's out wide. Backo with the smash into the nets, and that sets up
Point to
set
Team in
points for Baniak and Katz.
Not over yet.
It certainly isn't.
Big celebration.
That is a huge step in the right direction, though. Baniak and Katz need just 1 more point from this opening set to tie things up. Backo and Blažević
First service.
facing a set point. It's on the Backo serve. In comes the serve, and that's long. It'll be a second serve. A real opportunity now for Baniak and Katz. Baniak celebrates as if half the point is won already.
Interesting. Let's see what Backo does, because he
Second
has been
service.
serving a second serve just like the first.
And it's made it. Katz now plays it up to Baniak. This to finish it off.
Edge ball.
And it's an edge ball. Fine margins. Will they challenge?
Well, he can challenge.
It's set point, so it's worth the challenge, I think. He's thinking about it. He says no. I think Katz talked him
Repeat the
out of
rally?
it, but
Well,
for
it
me,
was an edge ball, I thought. Oh,
He
Set
was
point for
looking.
Team in Blue.
watching the replay, I mean, he celebrated
service.
it. Anyway, here we go. Back on set point. First serve for Backo. In it comes
Out.
long. Another first serve goes
Second
begging.
service.
Second serve is slightly different. Oh, it's just made
Great.
the table. Here comes a smash from Baniak. Oh, and he's got himself muddled there. He's not made proper connection. Backo and Blažević celebrate.
The look,
Set point saved.
James, the look on Balázs Katz's face then, it was, what have you done, my partner?
It was
Set
there
point
for the
for both
taking,
teams.
wasn't it? Baniak's going through the motions again. Backo looks exhausted already. Another first serve. I mean, you don't want a captain's fault to lose the set, so this will be quite a reserved
Second service.
second serve, you feel. Oh, it just skims the back of the table. Such precision. A chance now to Baniak to atone. It's an edge ball again. Surely they challenge this time. Yes, they do. So the challenge comes in
requested
from
by Team
Baniak.
in
You get
Blue for
unlimited
edge ball.
at set point. So we will see now whether the call was correct from Rodrigo, the referee. That's such an important point. It's worth a challenge. Was it an edge ball? I don't think it was, you know.
I think we need the other
Baniak
angle, but it
looks
doesn't look it.
pretty happy. He's celebrating. Backo with a wry look at his face. We'll wait for the official confirmation, but I think that is Baniak and Katz taking the first set.
We don't have the other angle. I think that's
Let's wait
all
and
we
listen
need.
to the referee. He's thinking hard about this.
Challenge is completing. No edge ball. Point to Team
No
Blue.
edge ball. So
First set to Team
Baniak
Blue.
and Katz have done it. They've taken the first sets after the VAR review. Blažević has his hands in his face. It's just not gone their way. A really, really good decision to challenge that there from Shabba Banjik. But Tim, that first set was about as dramatic as it comes.
Yeah, it was great. There was never more than 2 points between them, was it? Nip and tuck all the way, and no one, Adam Blažević, looked so distraught there as though he'd lost the final itself. They've only lost one of the sets, they're still in it, but he's remembering those two captain's faults in his 4 serves that cost them ultimately, because had they taken one of those, they'd have had that set wrapped up already.
Well, just a 1 minute break between sets, and it actually looks like from the body language there that Blažević and Bako were actually encouraging Banjik and Katz to challenge. Blažević and Banjik still on a separate team still strikes me as odd. As we look at the stats from that first set, 15% of first serve points won from Blažević and Bako. That needs to improve if they are to get themselves past this formidable team of Banjik and Katz, who are looking to take their first title together. The Brazilian flag is being risen up high in the crowds. We've got countries from all around the world taking part in this final.
Net. Second service.
Second service then. Algeria, Brazil, Canada, Cameroon, Czech Republic, Spain, France, Hungary, Indonesia, Israel, Italy and Kosovo all taking part in the Teqball World Series in Krakow. We're in the men's doubles final. The final
Point to team in
final
blue.
off the competition, and
Is he going to
Bako
challenge that?
is down, but he is certainly not out.
Blažević getting Bako up to his feet and telling him, come on, let's concentrate, let's go again.
We'll see the replay. $100,000 of prize money is up for grabs in this competition. The winner of this competition, the men's doubles, wins $3,750 plus $2,200. Plus $3,000 to their club and $750 to the national federation.
Second service.
Lots of money up for grabs, but Banjik and Katz hold the advantage at the moment. Blažević out wide. There goes the smash from Blažević, too good.
Point to team in green.
Yeah, nothing they can do about that. Katz has had an underrated role, and often his work is not really seen by the crowd. He's not the spectacular, but he sets it up. His positioning on court is fantastic.
Bako just pumping up his teammate there, almost saying his prayers into the ball. It's 1 point apiece. Bako really wants this, having... Oh, brilliant stuff. And surely Blažević doesn't get it
Point
from
to
there.
team in blue.
Bako's already won one final. We've had a curse of the winning finalists on the court so far today, in the terms that nobody's won two. Is that going to follow suit with Adam Bako, who won mixed doubles?
First service.
Looks like it so far, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Bako serving, 2-1 down. Katz out wide. There's the smash. It's not as powerful as maybe you'd see from Banjik. Bako chests it back into play. Banjik back down to Katz. The attack from Banjik with the head out wide. Bako tries to drop it short, but Banjik's there. Oh, it's clever play. Legal attack, though. He's crossed the line.
Point to team in green.
And the scores are levelled. It's going to be a Banjik serve now.
Well, he's not been at his best, so in fact, neither of the two big guns have really in Blažević and Banjik. Both made mistakes, both
That was
struggling.
close, by the way. Have a look at that. That would have been worth a challenge. That was very close indeed. A little bit harsh, perhaps.
Point to
And
team in
there
blue.
is the ace from Banjik, and it's routine continues from the first set, business as usual. And I tell you what, there is not a spare seat in the house here in Krakow. The crowd here absolutely loving what they're seeing. Blažević and Bako need to find points, but this is not the point that you would be hoping to catch up from. It's Banjik's serve, and that was long, so it's a second serve and a chance now for Bako and Blažević to attack.
Second service.
People watching around the square from their windows, those lucky enough to have apartments here.
Bako with the harvester drops it in to a bit of space, and that's just too good from Banjik. And, well, they need to try and stop this service routine because he's still got 2 to go. And this is looking ominous, it has to be said.
It's as good as he's played all afternoon, isn't it? Back-to-back matches.
Well, I felt like Banyik looked up for it in that mixed doubles final. He somewhat faded towards the end, but that's not been the case here.
Point to team in blue.
To me, looked like it could have been an edge ball, but no. The referee says it made contact with the back of the table. Another massive serve there from Banyik.
Perfect.
Bako just telling Blažević to calm things down.
Perfect 3 serves so far. Can he finish it off with a clean sweep?
Yeah, well, we had one that was a fault, but they still won the point. This to make it 4 out of 4. Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Banyik takes all 4 points on his serve. That's what he does. And it's 6-2. And Banyik and Katz are on their way. A big response required now from Bako and Blažević. This rivalry, you feel, could be around for a while. Blažević and Banyik have gone separate ways. And, well, Banyik and Katz now are on their way to potentially the title here. 4 points in a row. Can Blažević return? It's a net, so it'll be a second serve.
Second service.
In comes the second serve. The attack from Banyik. Blažević plays it out wide and just finds a space, and Bako just can't quite get it. The ball bounced up onto Bako's nose there, which kind of felt nice. Watch this from the replay. I don't know if you'll see it. Just bounces up, hits him on the nose. Hopefully that won't distract him too much.
First service.
So
2-7, all to do.
Yeah, this is looking pretty much like it's going one way at the moment. Banyik celebrating
second service.
The fault.
I need all 3 of these remaining serves.
Absolutely. Banyik teeing himself up for a smash. Bako with work to do. Somehow gets it. That's incredible. But it's just the wrong side of the net. And it's now 8-2. And timeout called by Bako. And that to me seems like the right decision.
Team in green.
Respect between the 2 teams as they swap over. And there's some time to really think about things, Tim.
Yeah, he realised Bako's the cool head out there at the moment. Blažević has been a bit lost, really, since the end of the previous set. He's still blaming himself, I think, for those 2 captain's faults out of the 4 serves he had early in the match that cost them, in the end, that first set. And Bako's just trying to give his partner some breathing space, and Leo Vashash is out there playing the same. Teqball club Phoenix. The odd one out being Adam Bako, the champion from the mixed doubles, looking to double up with titles, but with it all to do now. Has he managed to call the timeout just in time to get them back on track?
It's a tough ask. 10 seconds left on the timeout clock. Both teams are out and ready to go. Blažević and Bako, 7 points down, a set down. Katz and Banyik looking to get this wrapped up. We're still in the Blažević serve. Has to win these remaining points to stand any kind of chance. Banyik sets himself up for the smash, and every smash is a smash closer to the title here in Krakow.
Fabulous stuff, wasn't it? They are really reveling in it now. They're getting better and better, and they are 3 points away from the men's doubles title.
Yeah, it's been a run of, I think, 7 points in a row. It's been absolutely incredible. Blažević still with another serve to go. They're hanging on, and they're doing a great job. But
first service.
It's falling away now. Blažević with the service wide.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect Bako and Blažević to fall apart like this. The questions have been asked of them and they've had no answers.
Second serve comes in from Blažević. Banyik with the smash. Bako chests it up high. Work to do for Blažević now, who can't find the table. And Banyik and Katz move to within just 2 points away from victory here.
8 points in a row.
It's been ruthless, absolutely ruthless in this second set from Banyik and Katz. Blažević and Bako never really came back from defeating that first set, Tim.
No, absolutely, and particularly Blažević has been affected by that.
Well, here we go. Katz to wrap things up then. First serve is wide.
I think we've got Team Adam. Should we have Team Chabalash?
We'll work on that. Blažević gets himself up high, legal attack, and that sets up multiple match points now for Banyik and Katz. Bako and Blažević know it's done now. They still have done very, very well to get themselves through to the final. The first set was so tight. In the end, though, that proved to be the decisive points. Katz now serving for the championship. Banyik's ready to mop up if he needs to. The crowd are up on their feet. The atmosphere is growing ever stronger here in Krakow. Potentially the final point of the competition before the ceremonies. In comes a serve from Katz, it's long.
9 points in a row.
Here we go then. Second serve comes in. Bako places it up. Baniak with the smash. Chested into play. Bako hits it now to Blažević. Blažević with a smash. And 1 match point saved.
Well, such a long way to go, and it's they've got nothing to lose, have they? Got to go for it, and Blažević finally nailed one after the run of 9 successive points is ended.
Still 8 match points to go. In comes a serve from Katz, it's long. Katz is taking his time to see this out, but it's only a matter of time. In comes a second serve. Bako out wide to Blažević. Blažević with the smash. Katz does well to keep that alive. Baniak smashes it. Acrobatics by Blažević. Keeps it alive and jets it back into play. Katz out wide. This to finish it from Baniak, and he does it with precision over power. Fires 2 imaginary pistols and his teammate Katz. They have done it. They are the champions, the Teqball World Series here in Krakow.
There will be a VAR check, but I think it's just purely procedural. They know they have nothing to lose. They may as well go for it. They've challenged on the basis of a potential illegal attack. Looked good to us. Let's have a look. It's absolutely clean.
Oh, I tell you what, that's worth the challenge, isn't it?
When
I think
first touch.
Possibly got away with that.
I think he'll be okay.
Very precise.
The fireworks will be going.
It's fine lines, Teqball, and that's what it's come down to as a challenge on match point. It looks to be good. They're discussing it on the table on the field of play. A legal attack challenge. Rodrigo, the referee, waits to make a decision.
All eyes on Rodrigo.
Challenge is completed. No illegal attack.
No illegal attack, so that confirms it. Shaba Baniak and Balázs Katz are the champions here in Krakow. Commiserations to Adam Blažević and Adam Bako. They did everything they could, but Baniak and Katz embraced in front of this packed out crowd here in Krakow, and they have done it. It was defeat for Baniak in the previous final, the mixed doubles final, but it's now victory here in the men's doubles, and the curse continues. Nobody wins 2 finals here in Krakow, but the honours are shared around, and Bako is commiserating with Blažević. Blažević probably feels like he didn't quite have the best second set that he was capable of, but that wraps things up nicely, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you say, no double champions in Krakow this week in the Teqball World Series 2022, and no back-to-back titles in Napoli and Krakow for Team Adams. Blažević and Bako defeated comprehensively in the end. A thrilling first set, but rather taken apart in the second set by the non-stop pistol firing of Baniak and Katz, deserved winners. We'll have the presentation ceremony coming up in a few minutes' time for the last 3 finals. Whoa, catch your breath. What an afternoon, what a day, and what a week in Krakow on the World Series 2022.
Well, Teqball is, of course, the world's fastest growing sport. And when you have finals like that, you can see why. When you have attendances like this, you can see why. The only thing that the crowd was disappointed around was that they can't stay for longer. That is it, 10 matches done and dusted. And Blažević and Bako and Baniak and Katz have delivered at the highest possible stage. Congratulations once again to our champions, Baniak and Katz. Blažević and Baniak, so used to competing in finals together, have gone against each other here in Krakow. And just taking a look at those stats, you can see first serve points for Blažević and Bako, well, let them down a little bit. Winners with pretty even, a lot of unforced errors from Blažević and Bako. It becomes obvious when you start to analyse things and break it apart where the problems emerge in that final, but ultimately you have to take your hats off and you have to say congratulations to Baniak and Katz, as the ceremonies will take place one after the other.
Yeah, the only disappointment today, and it takes nothing away from the crowd's enjoyment, was that we didn't get a final set today in the finals. It was an early third set. I wasn't there in one of the bronze matches, but could have done with a final set in one of those last 2 doubles matches. But high quality, absolutely undeniable entertainment. Looking at these highlights, some of the skills, the retrievals from the smashes, and a packed house in Krakow has been royally entertained on the World Tour 2022.
just ending our highlights there with shots from the crowd, clearly enjoying every second. Cats taking selfies, and you can see day slowly turning to night here in Krakow. It's getting darker. It's not rained. One of the key points from today. Rain is forecast later. It's an outside venue, this, and Teqball's even more complicated when you've got a wet surface. I can tell you from having played myself a little bit, it's not a straightforward game to play this. I'm sure it doesn't look it, but it's very, very difficult to find those angles to make sure that you're controlling the ball in the way that these players, these elite athletes do.
We saw that during one of the intervals in between matches that they got probably about 10 or 12 people from the crowd just have a go at getting a first serve in, or when they gave them a second serve and a third serve, and I think only one person managed it, having 2 attempts at first before they got the hang of it. And it isn't easy even to get the serve in, let alone defending a shot at, what, 50 miles an hour slammed into the table and bouncing up at you. And these guys and girls are incredible athletes.
Well, you have to have commiserations for Blažević, who's come away empty-handed from this competition. Not successful in the singles, not successful in the men's doubles. Adam Bako was victorious in the mixed doubles. Baniak and Katz obviously victorious in the men's doubles. But we have had a really, really interesting and intriguing day of action here, with 85 men's singles players taking part in this competition, 24 women's singles players taking part in this competition, 46 men's doubles players taking part, 25 mixed doubles and 13 women's doubles. So there can just be one winners in all competitions. And we are building up now to the ceremony here, live from Krakow.
3 trophies to be awarded for the women's singles, mixed doubles and men's doubles finals. And the thank yous are said to the crowd, and deservedly so. They've been fabulously entertained. Free entertainment at the centre of Krakow. What more could you wish for on a weekend?
That's another thing worth pointing out, isn't it? That everybody here has come and entertained themselves with the sport for free.
And look behind you, James, as well. There's still another 100, 200 people dotted around who aren't even inside, just listening and catching a glimpse of the big screen.
Absolutely packed house, isn't it? So we're going to start with the ceremony for the women's singles.
So the dignitaries to present the trophies are introduced to the crowd, and then we'll have the medalists in the women's event, the singles that saw pretty close final, even though it was in the straight sets. Christina Arch getting her first victory over Hafinia.
Yeah, this obviously, the women's singles, we have a few ceremonies to bring you, and the Teqball VIPs and delegates obviously up on the stage with the athletes. And
Oglakan Naj, the 18-year-old, with a surprise bronze, beating Anna Izak, the #1 player, 12-7 and 12-11 in the bronze match.
Yeah, and then with the silver, Hafinia, Rafaela Fontes.
Big Brazilian following, isn't there?
Singles events, as Tim says, a big Brazilian following in the crowd as she takes silver.
And the gold.
Yeah, gold, of course, going to Christina Arch. A singles ranking of 73 in the world coming into this competition. But it's going to be a lot higher, I can tell you, after this. And she also takes with her $1,875.
12-8 in the final against probably the more fancied Hafinia, even though she was making her first appearance in singles, but she was a doubles winner earlier in the day, but couldn't make it a double victory. And in the end, it's the first trophy for the youngster, Christina Arch.
Yeah, Christina Arch has certainly grabbed the attention of the Teqball world. Another Hungarian success story has made her way through, and this is only her 3rd ever event after becoming 5th in the Budapest Women Challenger Cup in 2020 and 19th at the Eager Beach Challenger in 2020. This her first singles event in 2 years, and she's victorious at a World Series You don't get much better than that.
Well, it's been a dramatic day. It's been a really entertaining day, and it's been a memorable day, and so many different winners. In a way, it's nice that the medals and the trophies have been shared around, James. There are so many competing at the top level. The strength in depth of this sport just grows and grows, doesn't it? So next up, it will be the awards ceremony for the mixed doubles.
Awards ceremony coming up next. That is the Hungarian Olympic champion, Danny, is second. It's winning. Yeah, Danny's winning.
Coming into the arena
Olympic
now,
gold medalist. Alongside him, Gabor Borshani to the left of him.
So the mixed doubles team, and earlier in the day we saw French success of sorts when Hugo Rabot and Amélie Julien overcame Marquinhos and Gittler in a bit of a surprise. 12-7, 12-10, really did play well, particularly Hugo. Thought he was in outstanding form today.
Yeah, they came for a very tough match there to take that bronze medal.
From the Mulhouse Teqball club out in the east of France.
They take the certificates and the medals, and then of course next up will come silver, and it will be a happier podium for Csaba Bányik next time round, but it's a silver, alongside him Janet Janacek.
This was the closest final we had, really. 12-11, 12-9, thrilling stuff. And that first set was so crucial. Bako and Vashash were trailing 11-9 and came back to win it, and there was no way back for Bányik and Janacek. Bányik got some consolation in the next awards ceremony, but no second chance for Janacek today.
And they take with them the prize of $2,250, but the winners of gold, Adam Bako and Leah Vashash, $3,750. $3,000 go to their club, $750 to their national federation. Bako and Vashash doing themselves and their club and their federation proud. And of course their nation. They are your 2022 Teqball World Series champions here in Krakow.
And thoroughly deserved from the champions. And they raise the trophies aloft. As the chill begins to descend, they will be inured to that with the success and the blood pumping through their veins after that victory. But again, there was to be no double celebration, for Adam Bako had to settle for runners-up in the last final, the awards ceremony for which will come up after the photographs. And congratulations here. The official shoot being taken from across the table, and they can vacate the arena, and Adam Bako will be doing a circuit to get back round, as indeed will Csaba Bányik. A hug between Bányik and Vashash.
Yeah, warm congratulations between all the athletes. It's a very close-knit community here in Teqball. These athletes travelling around the world regularly with each other. As a few selfies are being taken by a member of the audience.
So Bányik and Bako will change podia,
yeah,
I think the plural of podium, for the final medal ceremony, and that was, in the end, possibly a little disappointing, the second set after a thrilling first set in the men's doubles event.
Do you know what, it was just a case of upping their game, wasn't it, from Bányik and Katz. They really had to work for that first set. But, you know, it's going to be a quick change of outfit, isn't it, as we get ready then for this next ceremony. Men's doubles ceremony. And the final was an entertaining affair. Krakow has really delivered here. Bogdan Morojevic and Nikola Mitro having to settle for third, something you won't hear often, I can assure you on that.
Throughout the day, they started at 9:30 and they finish now.
Yeah, they were absolutely destructive in their bronze medal match after the surprise defeat in the semi-final. The Serbians, for so long, preeminent.
So here they come, making their way up onto the stage.
The final awards ceremony.
By Nikola Mitro, Bogdan Morojevic, Shaba Banjak, and Balázs Katz. And then the two Adams, Blažević and Bako.
I'm sticking with Čabalás. I like Čabalás.
Čabalás.
Team Čabalás.
Is that what you're going for?
They got the better of Team Adams family. So first, the bronze medals awarded to the Serbians, who were magnificent today. They were so dominant, beating the singles champion Apor Đorđić and Samolt Ilyich 12-6, 12-4.
That is the Serbian team that we're so used to. Bogdan Morojevic and Nikola Mitro. You'll be used to seeing them with the snipe style of Teqball, predominantly used with their head aggressive and out wide. And they were very, very at ease in that bronze medal match. And they take home third place.
But the all-Hungarian final shows the strength in depth that these two didn't make the final. And these two did, but they had to settle for runners-up, as we said, swapping their place on the podium. It's Bako and Banjak, so Adam Bako and Adam Blažević taking the silver medal after their defeat in the final. Could have been so different, all depended on that first set as it turned out, which was 12-11, the sudden death point, and from there the momentum was well and truly with the eventual champions. Blažević and Bako losing the second set, 12-3.
Yeah, Blažević does not like to lose, does he? It's written all over his face now. He'll come back stronger at the next event in Budapest in just a couple of weeks' time. But here we go, our champions. Balázs Katz and Shaba Banjak still have a bit of energy to leap up onto the podium. They have been crowned champions here in Krakow, especially for Banjak, having to do it the hard way with back-to-back finals. But in the end, the final made to look relatively easy. But a very difficult first set. Second set went their way. It was a challenge on match point.
I love the way that Chaba's always smiling, even in the canteen area, even in the practice area. Plays the sport fiercely, but always with a smile, always competitive yet fair, always congratulating the opponents. And there could not be a nicer winner up on the podium for the men's doubles, the Teqball World Series 22. Krakow salutes the men's doubles champions from Hungary. It's the new team Čabalás, Shaba Banjak and Balázs Katz.
Yeah, Shaba Banjak and Balázs Katz are now the ones that they're all going to be looking to catch in the World Championships coming up later this year as they lift their trophies up high.
Smoke alert, James. Smoke alert all over us.
Wafting across the venue. And that concludes what has been a very, very successful event here in Krakow. The event being held in front of a packed crowd here in the old town of Krakow city centre. And high fives, backs patting, everything going on there. Blažević and Mitro obviously know each other well from the various finals that they've competed in. Mitro and Morojevic posing for a few photos. Blažević making his way off now. Banjak and Katz obviously as champions. And we're winding up our coverage here of Krakow, but worth reminding you
more to come, haven't we?
There is more to come this year. We're in Budapest in a couple of weeks' time. We'll of course have the World Championships, another edition of the World Championships after 2018, 2019 and 2021. But that, in essence, concludes our coverage here from Krakow. Wherever it is you've been tuning in from around the world, this is Teqball. It's growing stronger and stronger. The world's fastest growing sport. We'll see you next time in Budapest. It's bye for now.